Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger for hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto. Effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing it like we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Get the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm only ripping with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take control, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what he needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we are back in the house. Pop it like that. What's up with it? Thought we weren't gonna get it in on Saturday morning. Nah, not this Saturday. What up with it? B1 in the house. What's up? Everybody checking in by any means. Saturday morning, trying to get a few hours in before Wake and Bake. Had a long Friday night last night. What's up? We still got a few people laying up. Don't worry about it. All the Krispy Kreme donuts gonna be gone by the time they get up. Let me put the link in. Yeah, y'all can change the title. Y'all can edit if y'all want. I just trying to put something together. Didn't really have anything specific. I didn't want to get caught at the end of the week though. They're not going live. Shout out to Q on his progress. I think he posted something on YouTube. When's that? Wednesday? About the final approval for the North Carolina spot. Be up and running. Shout out to the Carolinas. Shout out to Durham, Raleigh, and the Research Triangle. Got to find out which towns make the triangle down there in Carolina. Is it Charlotte, Raleigh to the top, and what's the third one? Wilmington? I don't know. That may not look right. You gotta get a map. Oh, we got People running around on YouTube. Hold on, I'm gonna get put the link in the chat real quick. All right. Hopefully we'll get that pent up shortly. Don't worry about it if we don't. There should be somebody on deck. Let somebody up if y'all want to come up. Covering the big news events of the week. A lot of people are still reacting to the Carmelo Anthony murder trial case, the 5-day murder trial from front to back. Got mixed reactions. A lot of people saying the defense kind of botched the job. Some other people say it's the system. Some people say it's a combination of the media, social media in specific. So it's kind of hard to tell. And what other main news story have they been floating around this week? Besides the entertainment in NBA Finals and the World Cup and the Stanley Cup, all championships. I don't know. I really don't give a damn about no championship right now. To be honest with you. Do the black community have a championship? What is the black community the champions of? I thought I seen somewhere y'all said Dr. Yuma said the school open and all that. I ain't seen no damn videos. Y'all gotta show me some videos. Like to me, y'all been watching some AI clips. and AI edits. My Yuma got his damn school open. Sorry, y'all, I'm moving around, trying to get going on Saturday morning. I think this is the last part. This is the last coffee round right here, I think. Not this cup pot. Y'all didn't tell me what the black community was the champions of. I thought y'all said hip hop was the main music genre. We ain't gonna take credit for that. So, hip hop. All right, we almost there. Let's see where y'all come up with that. Let's see. There haven't been really no updates on the on the Middle Eastern war. Ebola and hantavirus totally out the news. They're nowhere in the headlines anymore. A lot of people are getting ready for their Juneteenth celebrations, and I think and tomorrow, Father's Day tomorrow, for all you Christians. Then the price of gas come down a little bit. The signal's gonna go out. Step outside and get some vitamin D. While it's quiet. Charging. So the late night crowd and the morning crowd took the day off, huh? They must have PTO. They must build up PTO, some PTO. I know a lot of y'all put in PTO for the 4th of July, right? Ain't that when what's his name? Donald Trump giving his little 4th of July party? You know, the one last year was a total bust. I want this one up. Damn. All right. All right, we drag a little bit on Saturday morning. It's all right. I know how to get them going though. Shit. Let me get to start talking shit about the fucking government. Oh yeah. Once I start talking about America, then I get the goddamn chat screen going. Like you got some molasses on it now. Reach down in my see where my WD-40 is. Hollywood. Oh yeah. Let me start talking shit about the world's first trillionaire, Elon Musk. Get the goddamn chat going. So, so that's the blueprint on how to become a trillionaire. Just grift, buy off a few professionals, influence to take over several different corporations, and then spend a lot of money on hyping up your IPO on the stock market. Pretty much. Even though I'm a STEM guy, it's a lot of wasted money in the NASA space program, SpaceX program, and all the shit to do with rockets. I don't have nothing to do with making life better on planet Earth, other than looking up in the sky and saying, "Ooh, wow, look at that." That's it. Does anybody have any research or material that can show me how the space program from NASA or any space program, SpaceX, is making positive contributions and life more efficient and more progressive on Earth, other than spectacular event, propaganda event for entertainment? That's all I see it as. Rocket launches and space launches is no different than a boxing match, World Cup, championship game. You don't really do nothing. A waste of fuel, contaminating the environment. They don't really reuse the materials. You're not really building anything. People People keep talking about going into space to do this and do that. You're not going into space to do nothing. This is another result of worshiping wealthy and rich people into prominent positions of prominence and power and influence. We have a prime example in the White House right now, representing wealth. You don't represent the regular people. Not one thing. But I know y'all didn't come on here to listen to me rant about the government. Oh, shit. What's up, brother? My bad, y'all. So it's going to be noisy in my background in a second. I'm moving around. Y'all still laying up horizontal, foot not hit the fucking ground yet. Get your ass outside and get some goddamn sun. Pull that shade back on the goddamn window. It ain't nighttime no more. Trying to get that sleep in. Trying to sleep half the day away. So everybody staying in for today, and nobody going outside to get no sun today. Man, you going fish? Hey, what's up? He probably went to the bank. Anybody in Carolina? Anybody in Carolina been fishing? Y'all don't fish. Y'all go to the damn. Y'all go to the damn fish mart. I mean the meat market. Who in here got a garden? Somebody said they was gonna do watermelons this season. Was that Joe? Was that Joe? You too far to do too far north to do watermelons. I don't know if y'all in the south had some storms last couple of days, but we had some tornadoes come through my area. Was that Thursday? I think it was like 3 or 4. You got a garden? Let's see. So everybody had a garden in my neighborhood. Like there was no house on the street that did not have a garden. If you did not have a garden, that means you had there was some other stuff in your yard that prevented you from having a garden. Some you at least had some tomatoes, some fucking green onions. God damn it. You had a vine or something. Some people had enough space to put a greenhouse. We didn't have no greenhouse. We put in some damn peaches, plums. But most people up north, they probably don't know what I'm talking about. So this only apply if you south of Louisville, Kentucky. How about that? I'm not including St. Louis, Missouri. So, Wale, he's probably outside already. See who another person that's normally up. I'm gonna have a noisy background for like 5-10 minutes. Vyasa, Wale. I know GQ and most of the night crew. They still out. Probably won't see them till. What's up, Cosby? Probably won't see them till after 12. That's right. That's right. If you own or know somebody that has a black owned business, you do promote black owned businesses. That's around the clock. That's a regular thing. So make sure you post your links in the chat, your social contacts, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, uh, all the social media hits. Yeah, we just trying to get going. I need somebody to hold the panel down for like 5-10 minutes. It's gonna be noisy in my background for 5 or 10 minutes. I ain't gonna be able to hear. I'm too lazy to go up and go through those boxes. I dropped my headphones somewhere upstairs. I need to go find them. Man. The link should be in the chat. Oh yeah, shout out to Corey for holding it down and making sure that the North Carolina Institute site was all squared away for inspection. Shout out to Corey for that, man. Putting in work on the ground. That's what it's all about. Yeah. Is he old enough to play that song? Look, every bit of 14 years old. Goddamn song. Goddamn 40 years old. Anyway. Yeah. All right. All right. I can still see. Damn, I should have put on the tape before I went. But I made my decision at the last minute. So it's all right. We still gonna make it. I don't want to hear you ain't have a chance to come up. Even though I know most of the crew still sleep.
I do head on down the coast, right on in the Florida. Just stop in Georgia.
All right. Damn, I know you still can't hear me. What up, Chad? I'm always working. I don't know what you're talking about, though. Hold on a second. Damn, gas went down the whole 75 cents. All right, I think I'm back. I don't know. Didn't nobody tell me I had to be at work today? Where I'm supposed to be at? Why you ain't at work? Or you might be at work. Man, I forgot about the farmers market. Boy, shit, I want to double back to the farmers market now. I done got out. I done got out and got caught up. I don't have my whatchamacallit, my bags with me. But that's definitely another niche market. Yeah, some people don't go to farmers market. They cool with just going to Walmart and eating that box food. Nobody's going to the farmers market this weekend. Shout out to all the community gardens in the inner cities also. So I'm out. I'm out getting me some sun right now though. Y'all have the technology to put sunlight in a jar. That way I can unscrew it and pop it out no matter where I'm at. If you could put sunlight in a jar, how much would you sell it for? How long would it last? Depending on what they use it for. Right? Hold on, let me put the link back in the chat. There you go. I'm still here. All right. Let's see. What the FBAs at? What the ABOs at? What the pseudos at? I don't know. I don't. Red pills, y'all can stay where y'all at. Yeah, I'm cool on that. So, cool with that, man. All right, let's see if we can do some shit. Shook up here. The noise in my background. What what's up? What's up with the what's up with some of the latest projects on our network building projects? We're supposed to be collaborating, looking up, coming together. Remember what y'all said? We got to come together first. What's the update on that? How long it take for Black folks to come together? Since that's step one. Is anybody keeping up with the progress? Is anybody writing it down for history? Oh, wait a minute. They took away the pencil and the ink pen and the paper. Ain't nobody writing no more. So you're not writing it down. shit. The fact that I can still write. Can you name what the last thing you wrote? Had to write a grocery list shit the other day. You know how to spell all the vegetables? Do you know how to spell zucchini? Without going to Siri and Wikipedia? Or what about fettuccine?
Peace to the God, man. Roy rises, my God.
What's up? What's up, cuz?
Everything
Can you hear
cool,
me?
money, man. What we got today, G?
It sounds good. Shit, we freestyling, Megathon, whatever. Promote the business, round the clock, news, whatever you got going. Shit, it's Saturday.
Oh, no doubt, my God. No doubt. I love it, man.
Yeah,
You see what's going on over there in South Africa, huh, man? It seems like the same divide over there like it is over here, ain't it, man?
yeah, give us a lowdown real quick.
They evacuating people. I'm unable to pronounce that X word. It's like some type of I don't know if it's pills or some type of shit that's going around, some type of disease outbreaks, and we know a lot of that shit is created just to, you know what I'm saying, wipe a lot of us out. But South Africa, the president or the people that's over there, the leaders or whatever, they haven't been doing with the best interest of heart over in Africa as a whole. They haven't been doing no implementing type moves, man. So it's just as well that it's contradicting what's going on. I would hate to see Africa become a united Africa before melanin people do over here, but I guess somebody got to do it first.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the article now. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, what's going on, man? Man, where my G's at with the live, man? I be looking for some intellectual expansion, man.
yeah, it's Saturday morning, man. People just went to bed like an hour ago and shit. They've been up all night.
Mm.
I ain't gonna get up till 2 o'clock.
Mm. Did you end up going to that automated event, man?
I don't think so. It don't look too good, man. I got one more thing I gotta knock out Tuesday and Wednesday. You know how that goes. That's how that shit. Hold it down real quick. I gotta go on mute for a second.
Word. All right, y'all. Royal Risings, peace. Hope all is well. I know maybe I'm new to a lot of you. You know what I'm saying, but you know, some of y'all familiar with me, so hope all is well. Uh, I may well do a small infomercial before we get into the high speed of the room when everybody show up later. Cosmic Minds, man. Check out my YouTube page, Cosmic Minds 333, man. We got 500 plus videos over there that work. You hear me? Gonna make it mental twerk. You feel me? All right. We got our Golden Crowns app, man. Golden Crowns app. We need your support. Go create your account. Make sure you be active on there. I never thought I would have to, you know, because I've never owned a app, you know, a social media app. I've never owned one. This is like my first time. So, you know, I never thought I would have to ask people for support and tell them to be active on the app. People say I supported you, man. I put my email in there, and that's it. You know what I mean? They ain't posting up nothing. They ain't doing like they do on these European apps and shit. But we be always, you know what I mean, talking that black shit. But then, you know, when opportunities come around for you to prove that black shit, a lot of people be folding. But anyway, we got Royals United Radio, man. We got we got our own media, because we keep saying we need all this shit, so we created the shit. We got our own radio station, Royals with a Z, United Radio. Yeah, you could become a radio personality by either becoming a Royals United member, royalsunited.com. $50 a month. They gain you access to the radio. It gave you access to AI courses, ebooks, a lot of other stuff. But yeah, Golden Crowns, man, it's only $20 to buy some equity. So you can get your equity stake in there, $20 squares. We got a marketplace. We got let me see what else we got. We got the marketplace. We got the wanted section where you can post your jobs and your gigs if you're hiring people, all that good stuff. You can sell your music, your products, your services up there. We got the audio rooms. We got our own currency system. We got our own money system up there. And crowns. So you can buy crowns. Crowns are 5 cents a piece. I think that's better than a lot of people are paying. But we got to be turned on by economics, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we turned on by a whole lot of shit, but except economics. And I noticed that with a lot of rooms that I'm in, whether it's this one or other platforms that I'm on, black people ain't turned on by talking about economics, bro. And that's the shit that's gonna help your ass conquer whatever. That's gonna be the shit that's gonna help us get, you know, surpass whatever. Once we master economics, literacy, discipline, investments, group economics, all of these things that we've done, we yell the ancestors, but we not practicing susus and group economics and stuff like we should to build and scale our own shit. And so I notice a lot of times in different platforms, not just this one, if you're not talking about foolishness, people don't show up. Now, I know it is early. However, I just noticed when you talking about something that's really going to help the community, niggas don't show up, bro. And when it's actually time to pull some money out the pocket and put some money, look, when it's put up or shut up season, what usually people around you do? Y'all tell me, because I'm not there when you're in the moment. So you tell me what your homies, friends, colleagues, family members, y'all tell me what they do. Soon as it's time to put the money up, because we could talk. Some of them you can't even talk no good ideas to. You feel me? So I've been talking to my Earth family about a family compound, bro. A family compound system where we can have generations of family on one land. We could build all the buildings, man. We have our own store on the land. Man, motherfuckers don't want to put in the work, G. You feel me? A lot of us are too comfortable with just going to work. That's all we want to do. But then you want your enemy to to financial liberation. How you want your enemy? How do you want somebody that has endlessly, let's use that word, endlessly showed you them, they, those, us, that they don't fuck with you in multiplicity of ways, huh? And a lot of black, we gotta be raw with ourselves. People say love. You realize there's another side of love, right? You got tough love. A lot of us need tough love. A lot of us been coddled so much that we don't even critically think anymore. A lot of us have been dumbed down so much, and niggas is lazy. Niggas don't even critically think no more, bruh. That's why most of the people we talk to, when they call us the black sheep of the, how many of y'all have been met multiple black sheeps in your family? It don't happen. And then we keep yelling this community shit. There, we should know by now, just like Dr. Claude Anderson has said, it's just neighborhoods, fam. It's just neighborhoods. Yeah, you got a couple of salute to the black people that's doing it here after farms. The dude Booker T. Washington with his micro communities over there in Atlanta. It's ones doing it. You know, I got to show you the balance now. You know, I'm gonna highlight the ones that's actively doing it, but it's nowhere near enough. It's nowhere near a fucking enough. I done already told y'all Bill Gates and Bezos, go look up for me right now how much land, how much farmland, not just regular land, how much farmland they're copying. And then niggas gonna wonder, well, why they controlling the food? Cause you don't. Why they controlling the shit you won't control? Come on, fam. Stop asking stupid ass questions. Stop asking stupid ass questions and rhetorical questions. So, well, right now our radio station is independent. We ain't been up that long. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but see, a lot of this stuff we playing the game of from some foreigners. Imagine, imagine you going to China or Japan and you telling them what they should do on you know, you get what I'm saying? We gotta understand integration amongst other stuff, uh interracial couples and all this other shit, you know what I'm saying, has really, really, to me, dumbed down a lot of our thinking, man. It has dumbed down a lot of our thinking. The what's the dude? Asian dude. Y'all saw the video, him going viral. Now he talked this shit. Now what we gonna do? Ladies, are you gonna go right back to buying the Chinese and the Asian, go back to the Asian stores, or you gonna go fuck with your sisters? Cause see, this ain't got nothing to do with the black men. This got to do with pride. Are you gonna be disciplined, or you gonna go right back next week, next couple of days, next couple of seconds? You know, it's too many. I'm seeing too many copper tone, indigenous, original people, black, whatever it is, African American, well, whatever it is, is comfortable for you. I'm seeing too many of these stores going viral now after that dude did what he did. So now here's another here's another um here's another moment for us to separate. Remember, uh wasn't it another Chinese dude or whoever that came out talking shit, the same similar type of thing? I don't think the video went as viral, but it's all different nationalities popping shit to us, saying basically, what you niggas gonna do? But see, that's the thing, man. That's what I have a problem with this reality, bro. We be saying legalities, but these niggas is illegal. The people that's setting the rules is illegal. Do y'all get that? Do we understand that? The people that set the rules ain't even human or humane, whichever one you want, humane, human, whatever. That's what I'm saying. How do we allow foreigners to dictate e-commerce rules and regulations? Let's really process what I'm saying. We not letting Hispanics dictate what the fuck we do. So why should we let the Europeans say, yo, you got to report to me all your ideas through a LLC, through a patent? Because that's really all you doing. You reporting all your shit to another person, and then they own, or they have a database that people are putting their ideas into. And then when they take your ideas, you mad that they took your idea. I got you tighten with the legalities, fam. Y'all almost like the feds. Y'all almost worse than the damn Europeans. Real shit. That's what I'm saying.
Nah,
We got so many nigga Europeans, bro. Oh, bro, what's up with the paperwork, bro?
nah, don't have no contention. Once they see you got it going, then they're gonna want to come to you. They're gonna want to know how to do it. Don't waste your energy now. Keep on pushing.
And then and the other comment, it say you got the magic beans to fix that all. But yeah, that's the thing, though, G.
Magic.
How do you unite in a dimension that's literally contradictory to uniting? How do you have this whatever it is we want to say, empowerment, enlightening moment, revolution, peaceful place, this utopia, whatever word we're going to use there? How are you going to have that when this system is literally set up to be contradictory to any of this?
Same way they've been doing it, I guess. Roll with the punches.
Yeah, we just started, man. My bad. Nah, Dev, it's your show. Go ahead, G.
Now I know that the wind is blowing. It might be a couple people might have their bass on. Maybe too much bass.
Once we grow as a radio station, once we keep growing, we're gonna do all of the other stuff. Once we get some advertisers and different things, and we start doing some. I used to tell people like this. A lot of people would be like, does your business have an LLC? My thing is this. You shouldn't get an LLC for any of your businesses unless you're making a certain amount of money. If you're not making at least 5 to 10 grand a month, to me, an LLC is a waste of time. If at minimum, if you ain't making 2,000-3,000 a month, you don't need no fucking LLC. You know what I mean? You just starting out. People be doing way more, putting way more in their overhead than you need starting out being entrepreneurs early. A lot of stuff you don't need right now, especially if you just starting from scratch. Yeah, RoyersUnited.com, y'all. I'm gonna put it in the comments. Y'all check out Golden Crowns. Salute the dad for the opportunity, man. You know, because I know a lot of black, quote unquote, supposed to be black owned places, and you got people that can't stand you goddamn promoting your business, man. I told you it's a lot of sickness in the black community, bro. And we just don't want to have that tough talk and apply some infrastructure to what's needed. Because right now we need a quality control check, bro. It's too many coons. It's too many Negro pens. It's too many mixtures. It's just too much going on. It's too many contradictive energies. And but the melanated diaspora has been hijacked, fam. Mentally, socially, emotionally, nutritionally, everything you've been hijacked, G. So how you gonna function properly when you don't even have your right mind, you're not even your right state of mind, G. But anyway, there go the joints in the comments, y'all. Check me out, check us out, check us out.
Sure.
Damn, salute to the God, man. I really do value you, G, because like I said again, man, you know, a lot of us be, man, doing things contradictory to what we say out our mouth about as far as empowerment, liberation, and revolution and doing this and that. Like I told you, G, you be surprised. I go in an all black space, some places, man, and they get mad as shit when you post, or they'll delete even YouTube, a lot of other black debate rooms and all of that. You put a business down in that bitch and see if that shit don't get deleted. Yeah, man. That shit crazy, bro. Like, we gotta talk about all the little shit that goes on, bro. Cause how we gonna ever find a solution or find or agree to disagree on it when we not talking about it? We undermine ourselves. I'm gonna let y'all know this little bit and I'm gonna be quiet so Dan can talk. We had to get rid of in our company, we had to get rid of our CFO because he was stealing from us and he was black. This nigga had the degrees, he had all the credentials, he had all the shit. Does that mean you got character because you got all that bullshit? I keep saying that. We be relating characteristic traits to pieces of paper. Oh, this person got all of this shit because they got, or they got a high character because they got degrees and shit. They got a high moral compass because they got certifications and shit. That don't mean shit. That's two different things. So we all, man, we almost had to put, yo, bro, I wanted to take a trip and put him in the ground. Cause that shit right there, bro, I'm telling y'all, other communities, when you do stuff like that to undermine the community engagement, bro, they gonna either ban you from the community or they gonna put you to death. You're not about to just do something to contradict Chinese, Asian, and be a Chinese and an Asian, and then you just in the community still. You just, it just doesn't happen. It only happens in the black community, bro. Niggas can coon, niggas can snitch, niggas can, I'm talking about snitch as far as like work with other institutions to undermine great stuff. You feel what I'm saying? And we don't do shit to these dudes.
It's okay, man.
Everybody's talking about that mellow. Okay, imagine if there was a Chinese dude or a Chinese child. Man, fam, it ain't gonna happen. Cause they know what them Chinese and whoever else is gonna do. They know what's up.
Yeah, don't hold it in. Don't let it ball in like a knot. Yeah, make sure it's all, yeah. Now the only thing that probably can cure that nauseating experience would be if you was to go down to the park to see if you can clean up a 1984 Cadillac Eldorado. You probably don't know what that looked like. I lost a couple generations on that one. No, it don't look like the CT5. Spoke wheels. Yeah, with a pinstripe. Remember that? You had to have a car that was financed with GMAC. Know about the pinstripe. Yeah, that Eldorado still has an alarm where the key is in the body, like the key to the Coke machine. That type of key. One of them. AC Delco. That's only for people that had to go to the auto store. Yeah, before AutoZone and O'Reilly, all we had was Napa, Western Auto, and what's the other one? Damn, did you just say it? Delco. Yeah. AC Delco. Back when you had carburetors under the hood. Remember when the car had those? You don't remember those? Carburetor. Spark plug. You know.
You mean when cars are more mechanical, God, and you can just fix it yourself, man? And you ain't have to take that bitch to the dealer. Cause you had that round the way mechanic, man. No high school diploma or none of that, but could fix the shit out your car.
Yeah, that was one of the last few tune-ups I did on my own car with a Chilton's book, a 1985 Buick Riviera. I also did a 89 Cadillac Sedan DeVille, full tune-up, platinum spark plugs on that one.
Yeah, my pops had an old Chevy Nova.
76?
Or 77. Yeah, I think it was a 77.
Yeah. That body style, yeah.
He had an old Chevy Nova, man. I remember that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my uncle had a 70, I think it's 76.
But you look, you ain't mentioned the one car now. Come on, G. You know back in them times, it started with a C. It's two words. It's 2 words, a C and a P. Cutlass Supreme, Mike. Oh no, my bad.
Oh, Cutlass Supreme 442. 440.
Yeah,
440. Yeah.
Supreme, bro.
They ain't ready for that, man. That's older bill.
What was the joint called? A Regal? The Regals or whatever the name of the joint was?
Yeah, that was my mom's car. That was the first time I touched the pedal on that car. Man. Yeah. A 79. 3.1. Yeah, 3.1 liter. 6-cylinder. Velour. Yeah.
Man,
that was a woman's car.
I love the fact my Nehru's love building and vehicles and stuff. They fascinated with cars and stuff. So I'm glad I know that early so I can kind of know what to support. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we build our own go-karts, man. I'm 3 generations from today's generation. I didn't look on Amazon. I wouldn't. Yeah, if it was already made, cool. But if it wasn't, shit.
Come on, man.
Somebody had a broke down llama, something.
You can't be hiding that. Oh, you talking about back in the day? I'm talking about now. Yeah, we made the go-kart.
I can put together one now. Shit. Get a frame.
But
The
bro,
shopping carts. Yeah.
we had imagination back then. It wasn't as so much
I took
bombardment
welding.
of media.
I took welding. Yeah, I can weld.
I took welding too. I took
Yeah.
MIG,
Acetylene. Yeah, the gas and art.
them gases be smelling funny, boy. I be
Yeah.
almost
Yeah. You gotta.
y'all trying to knock
Yeah, I
us
gotta
out.
go to somebody's shop. Yeah. We had to go to somebody's shop if we had to weld a frame. Yeah. That's the last time I did it.
Man, people don't understand how much skill you gotta have to weld, man. You thinking you can see in that shield. You cannot see nothing.
Yeah, it's hot in there. Yeah, it's hot.
You can't see what what they call it, spark the bead at or none. You know, you gotta remember where your hand placement is. It's all muscle memory. You know, the shields I had in my school, we couldn't see through them shits. We couldn't see where we were putting the rod balls.
That's because your eyes are still growing. You weren't 13, 14 years old. You can barely see.
I'm like, damn, I can't see shit. Look, hey, Dev, if you could put that analogy to what? Consciousness, right? People with the same eyes always aren't able to see the same things, ain't it, man?
Yeah.
Whether it's the mind eye or the physical eye. That's what we saying, y'all. That's where the divide is at, y'all. It's just like a welder's mask. Some people are seeing through it, and some people still figuring out how to see. Been a welder since '92, no doubt, man. No doubt.
Yeah, we had welding in 10th grade. And I know they took it out of schools now, but
man, don't get me started. That was a good. I think the glory years ended in the '90s. I'm thinking the '80s was solid, the '70s was solid, and then that's when the stuff started. Really started to kick up. Of course, it started early. I'm talking about really started to ramp up as far as the disruption of because fam, I learned everything. I learned cursive and all that. They don't even do cursive. I learned cursive and all that. Man, listen to me. I had the teachers, fam, that made you write 1,000 times. I will not talk in class when the teacher is talking, and you had to do that after class until you finish. You won't going home, and you had to write it all in cursive. Yeah, you had to come to the chalkboard. Your ass was talking. Oh yeah, after school and class, boy, you had to write. I will not talk in class. 100 times. Yeah. That's why we know how to write our ass off, ain't it, man?
yeah.
That's hella muscle memory. And look, if they really want to punish you, they're gonna make it a paragraph. I will not talk in class when the teacher is talking at the school such and such academy. They're gonna make the longest sentence they can make. You hear me? Yeah, man. I miss them teachers back there with the rule. What was it? The yardstick? They call them rulers now. The yardstick. Yeah, man. Back then,
our third grade math teacher, Mr. Woods, he had the Board of Education.
Yeah. Let me see your hand.
Yeah.
Let me see your hand. It wasn't no abuse, but goddamn it, that got to be the authority figure. Yeah, man. Can it be all so simple then, man? I'm telling you, man.
But I went from welding to a Tandy computer processor the following year in the annex building. Not part of the main. Yeah.
Paddles. Oh, paddles. Yeah, man. Don't get me started, son. Don't get me. I was in all the phases: the belts, the paddles, the extension cords. Yeah, the belts, paddles, extension cord, the hand, all that shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Good old fashioned discipline, man. It won't no abuse. They knew when to, they knew when to slow it on down, cool it down. So my question to the 13 people in here, because I'm looking at y'all in the other comments. Dev, do you mind if I ask a question? Because I know it's Dev's show, y'all.
What, corporal punishment?
No. I was gonna I was gonna pivot a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, y'all. Just because I've been wanting to get in a pool of people that intellectuals that would can give some critical, thought out answers or well thought out answers. How do we not start businesses, y'all? But how do we scale our businesses to corporations? And we don't study the stock market, but we take it over. Like a lot of the stuff we do, we make that shit what it is. You see what I'm saying? So how do we get into other phases of the economic game? Production, manufacturing, outsourcing, you know, who do we trust? Who do we establish relationships with to get that type of stuff going? How do we establish a pipeline? How do we establish our own pipelines? You know, how do we do this, y'all? How does it get started? I know a lot of melanin brothers or brothers, original copper tone brothers, that's truckers, fellas. Them brothers should be getting together a conglomerate, man, and start your own logistics, man. That'd be a major part of one of the layers that's needed that we know we need. Salute to the lady in Detroit. Um, what's the name of the tea? Shit. Something Island tea. Damn it. Damn. She in Detroit, but she's the reason why I was fascinated by her interview. She's not just making tea, she's manufacturing it. She has her own factory in Detroit. What's the name of the damn tea? Something Isle tea. Something Island. Cause she stay on the old island that was back in the days with her her pops and them was doing the whatever slave thing, whatever. And what is the name of that dumbass tea? But yeah, I love to see when we step up and scale up to the manufacturing side, y'all. Ellis, yep, Ellis Island tea, Ellis Isle tea, Ellis like regular Ellis, like Perry Ellis or whatever, and Isle is spelled or Island. I thought it was Island at first because it sounded like you said ISLE. But yeah, she one of the biggest manufacturers of tea in the US, bro. So salute to her, man.
Yeah.
And so I just want to know. I mean, yeah, man. Yes, we do have to do collective group economics. Yes, but that's only that's like the moderate layer of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we get up to the upper layers? The factories, and then watch this. In her interview, at one part of her interview, she went out to the outside of the factory. She had 10 black employees, bro. See, so that's what I'm saying. The manufacturing and the outsourcing thing I'm talking about is gonna cover so many different layers of what the issues and the ailments are. We say we need to get more jobs, and not just job that's gonna pay you competitive wages, right? And it's gonna teach you skills, and you don't have a ceiling over your head. You feel me? So, how do we do that, y'all? All work for the white folks. We don't all work for the white folks now. Come on, y'all. We don't all work for the white folks. Do Q Butter work for the white folks? I just be asking. I mean, maybe I don't be knowing nothing, man. Cosby just be talking a lot of time. And sometimes it makes sense, and sometimes it make a whole lot of sense. Let me stop. So y'all got any answers? 13. Come on, 13. That's a beautiful number right there, man. 13 people, man. How do we become economically more competitive, man? How do we redirect this $1 trillion we keep talking about? How do we start redirecting that? And we already know the elements, y'all. We already know the elements. We already know. I already know too. I be tired of it too. I already know. We just saw it recently with the damn game. We just saw it recently with the game, y'all. Well, our brothers, and I be talking to the brothers too. I be talking to the celebrity brothers and sisters and all that too. Like the biggest winners was the look, y'all, look at sports like this. The biggest winners is the people in the press box. And them them luxury box suites and all that. They the biggest winners. And so how can you monitor a massive amount of people's activities? By monitoring the activities they engage in throughout the year. Y'all, we ain't got no answers, y'all. We got we got 11 people now. Oh man, don't be running, y'all. Don't run from this economic work, man. We got to talk about money soon, y'all. I don't know what we keep playing about. And when money come up, we want to get to running. We got to stop doing that. Oh, we don't have to, but I mean, what's gonna be the results if you don't stop doing that shit? Yeah, they're gonna do certain stuff like the topic that's most recent with the young Nehru. But I keep saying, if we don't own our own areas and we don't, turn them sovereign, do whatever we need to do, and then protect our own areas and have our own communities, just like a lot of the what we would call higher taxpayer community. When you go into a lot of the community, whether you doing Uber or whatever you doing, them people know they could just walk around their little hub because they know it's like a safe haven. Them places with them, reasonably sized houses. And if you notice, I don't know if it's over where you are, where I'm at, the less money you make, the smaller your streets are. You notice that? The less tax bracket that's in that area, the lower the tax bracket, the smaller the resources, the smaller the streets. Do y'all notice that? The more the tax bracket, the more the money, the more the provisions, the more prettier it is, the more lawn care, the more it ain't no trash, the more it's, what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. They got there, even if they don't own the land out there, they still know, okay, I got this safe haven, I got the neighborhood HOA, and I got the certain things, so I know riffraff, what they call they use that type of thing, riffraff. Yeah, I ain't said that shit. I never said that word for real, but that's the type of word they probably use. We don't want any riffraff here. So you know what I mean? I'm talking about them type of Europeans, like they talk like that, and black people too. Yeah, we don't want no riffraff here. Yeah, man. I had to pick up an order from Cracker Barrel. I was so surprised how many black people going Cracker Barrel. I was like, what the fuck? Are y'all in here? Damn. Okay. They are in there buying the shit out that food. Y'all come on up, man. Let's talk some economics, man. How can we scale, man? How can we scale? How can we become economically competitive, fam? How can we get into the manufacturing? How can we get a hold of some of these machines and start mass producing stuff, man? How do we start collaborating like these big companies do with each other so we can go ahead and just expedite our processes, man? Come on, man. Come on, baby. The blueprint is there, the purple print, the pink, whatever, Paul, whatever. It's there, fam. It's been there. What we doing? Next 2 years, man. I was saying, I was hoping that melanin people, 1 year, y'all, we could just take a break from all indoctrinated activities. Birthdays, man, anything that's an economic drain, we just take a break for a year. Christmas, holidays, church, yeah, I mean, and just take a break for a year and redirect those funds, that intellectual property, that those skills, and just redirect them to us, man. Just 1 year. We talking about a boycott. Okay, so let me add to that. Let's take a break from everything for 1 year, man. Tell your children now ahead of time. Hey, ain't gonna be no Christmas. We stacking money. We got bigger goals now this year. It's 1 year. We taking a break. We taking a break from birthday parties. We taking a break from going out like that. You know, we taking a break from all frivolous spending. We just taking a break. And we gonna redirect for 6 months to a year. We gonna direct our time, our energy, our attention. We gonna cut back on watching the shows that ain't really paying us nothing for real. You know what I'm saying? It ain't paying you as far as attention. It ain't paying you as far as your pockets. It ain't paying you as far as your soul, your spirit. Yeah, you say patents. That's what I was covering earlier. I be weaving through this shit like a needle. Look, I was saying, G, I watched with the plastiline, Julian Brown, Nature Jab. I watched his interview on Earn Your Leisure, okay? So I always give you somewhere to go check it out. It ain't like I'm just be giving you stories now, unless it's just, one of the little personal shits. But he said this is his personal experience, okay? He say doing a patent is the dumbest thing you could do. Now, he prefaced that by saying when he went to the patent office, it was a guy down there with 17. He had a whole lot of damn patents, a whole bunch of them shits, okay? And so, long story, or short story long, whatever, long story short, they still took his patent. They still took it. They still took his idea. He did everything right. He did all the paperwork. He did all the everything, and they still took his shit. See, a contract only means something to a person with high moral character, B. That's the level we forgetting about contract, B. I always say this. Look at LLCs and stuff like that. If you gotta report it to the city hall or that's how they keep in track of what this is doing. That's just another layer and level of it. That's just what it is. That's why they always want us to report shit to them. But that's the thing. You may not be copying what someone else is doing. That's what I'm saying. You got people that's trend setters and setting trends. You got some people that's what they call innovators. I'm talking about them. I'm not talking about people that's, just like the lady with the tea. I'm pretty sure we've been making tea since the ancient whenever. You know what I'm saying? Should she have to patent tea? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and even if you patent it, is that gonna stop people from taking your idea that don't patent their shit? I'm just saying. Like, I mean, what is it really gonna stop something? And then you got time and money to go to court like that every time? I'm just asking. Maybe you do. Maybe you do. Maybe you got lawyers and retainer and all that. But yeah, y'all, we gotta be turned on. Salute to earn your leisure, man, and then invest fest, man. We gotta make you know how hard it is to make economic and financial literacy look urban and look cool and you know, stuff like that. T isn't mechanisms needed for industry, homie. Okay, well, all right. It's definitely an industry though. Fluids, fluids or liquids are definitely an industry. It's multiple industries. Energy drinks, teas, sodas, waters. What else you got, Deb? Kombucha. Hooch. Yeah, back in the day, hooch, whiskey. Even when we was bootlegging and not doing no LLCs, ain't it? I'm just saying. Some cultures, they whole culture is tea. What you mean? Some people seek certain other cultures for tea, for their healing properties or whatever we want to say it in their tea. Whoever thought herbs would be an industry that you need? I'm not missing the point. I do understand the industry, King. I do. Look, I'm intellectually savvy now. I got you. I'm with you. What I'm saying is, I know we need a toilet paper machine. They got that. I've said it on a couple of shows. They got a barbed wire. They a machine to make barbed wire. They got a machine to make bricks. You feel me? They got a machine to make hamburger patties. All types of custom hamburger patties. They got a machine that do everything. So what? That's the discussion I wanted to have. If Deb would allow, how do we eat more economically? We bolster things up. That's what I'm saying. Just overall, whatever, even if it's an industry that we think it isn't important. Mechanical mode production. Hey, Deb, did you want to talk about mechanical mode production?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Did you have any expertise in that, or any any input on that one?
Nah, not really. They got automatic conveyor belts now, so everything is just plug and play, pretty much.
Uh, uh. And then watch this, y'all. How much should we integrate AI in our businesses? Like these are very important topics, man. Should we invest in humanoids? Because they coming, you know. I mean, a lot of this stuff is right here. Ain't coming. I don't know why I'm saying coming. It's right here. Pause. It's right here. How much is the human factor and the AI factor playing our economic future, y'all? You know what I mean? How much is it going to work in unison, and how much is it going to affect each other in chaos? You got to buy the machine. Okay, check. That's number one. From somewhere else, because we and they those lack the resources to make the machines. I like that. That's what I'm talking about. Now look, we got like Zayaks. That's what I'm saying, y'all. If we let's say if we had 1,000 Zayaks, fam, and each Zayaks did something different. One Zayaks is making the manufacturing machines, all the nuts and bolts for it. Well, no. they're making the machine. One Zyx is doing all the inner workings to the machine. You feel me? Like, you feel what I'm saying, man? Because that's an industry that's wide open for us to do. We got a lot of dudes that's engineers, G. A lot of dudes that's in the tech that's melanated copper tone. They right on fan base. They on here. We just. I mean, what's in the way of men, women, whoever else taking the opportunity and time and space to talk offline and just let's start having these, round table discussions and what they call masterminds, and then let's go ahead and start doing some implementation. Because a lot of brothers up here be talking to each other, and you got a whole stage full of excellent. You got a whole stage full of infrastructure. It's just that the energy and the focus be on the wrong shit. A lot of instances, well, maybe not in their mind. You know what I mean? In their brain, it may not be the wrong stuff. Which one is going to mine the materials? Oh, that's excellent. I love that right there. Now that right there, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Well, once we get the brothers that do the trucking and logistics, and the sisters too, because we got the sisters in it too, and I'm saying, all parts of the trucking stuff. Once we establish that part, because you don't forget that now. You know what I'm saying? What you could do is, let's say you have one Zyx that does international travel for different materials. For example, China don't give a fuck where the stuff is at. They gonna send some people to go physically look at it. If it's the area that can be, if it's not like a an area that's just so hard to get to. You feel what I mean? But they're gonna go find it. They're gonna go look. So you gotta have travelers, man. You gotta have travelers. You gotta have people that, just like Dev was saying about the automated event that was coming up in his area. You gotta have people that's with the Zyx movement that's maybe in those areas. Maybe they are international. You see what I'm saying? Maybe he has parents and students and things that's international, and once you get this type of thing going, they can check into stuff like that. You see, they can go to the market. That's what my mama used to say. Yeah, it was in my Cosmo mother before she ascended. You know what I'm saying? Over there in Kenya, they go to the market. The smart black folks all work for white folks. Oh man, you think that's a true statement, Deb? Like I said, the smart black folks all work for the white folks because we lack raw resources. Where everybody else said, there's 13 people in here, y'all. Talk to me. Talk to us. Where you at? Do we lack the resources, or do we lack the effort to obtain them? Do we lack the resources? He said Nixon 6. Guys, I do. I'm gonna go ahead and laugh. I'm gonna go ahead and laugh with you this time. Cause laugh is good for the soul. I'm gonna go ahead and laugh with you. Whew. He said Nixon 6. Good job. Good job. But yeah, do we lack the effort to go obtain the resource? I mean, I think that was one of the previous questions, of one of the lines of questions. Okay, both. Okay, he said both. Okay. You there, Deb?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, just making sure you're there, G. Just checking for you. I'm just seeing the comments there. I'm just seeing the, replying. I mean, it's one person that's replying along with it. But yeah, y'all, when you can, if possible, check out the links. Gratitude to Dev for allowing the opportunity and the space to do this, and Q Butter. Hey y'all, hold on, I got a phone call.
All right, yeah, go ahead. Appreciate it. Sound good. Yeah, a couple hours.
I'm back, y'all. I had a phone call that was
Sound good.
yeah, because I mean, all I'm saying, y'all, is it's a lot of interchangeable, a lot of ideas that attach to other ideas. Like I was saying, salute to the melanin people, the black, etc., people that are doing it as far as the off-gridding and homesteading and different things and creating different environments to where um, it can benefit us and of them, they, those in a multiplicity of fashions, whether it's manufacturing, e-commerce, whether it's creating jobs, a safe environment, safe haven, fam. You know, once you have the established area, whether it's here internationally or wherever else, um, you know, your imagination can run wild, hopefully in the right way. Boy, they scripted this NBA season well, boy. Good job, y'all. Good job on us. And whoever else is involved. I know it, yeah, it does take money. It does take money. It does take moolah, rouge. It takes all that. Absolutely. However, we know all the stats. We know we got the money. Again, it's just being directed in the wrong direction. The money's there. The money here, the money been there. The church know that. The church know the money there. Especially the mega churches. They know the money there. They really know the money.
All right. My mom said her last church, she had to go through a credit check to get a membership at her Baptist church. Yeah, they ran her credit. Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, like she was getting a car or something. Yeah.
Hey man, pimping ain't easy, just greasy, baby. It ain't easy, it's greasy and sleazy, man. That's some stone cold pimping there, baby. And not just the credit check. I'm gonna get your personal information. I'm gonna get your personal data. That's more priceless than any damn thing. I'm just saying. He said credit check. Just like the dude that went viral a few months back with the shut the door. Shut the door. Shut the door. Man, the bodegas know the money there. That's what I'm saying. We keep saying the money not there, but all of these other entities know the money there. I'm just maybe I'm confused too. You know, I just be you know, I'm just saying. A whole lot of people know the money except us. It seemed like to me. Real shit. Money been there, fam. What's good, y'all? We got 13 people. Hope all is well. Royal Day, Royal Risings. Hope all is well. Why do I say that? We royal and we rising. Put that out in the ethers. And hopefully y'all check us out. Click the link. Check us out. You know, check out our mobile app, goldencrowns.app. Check out Royals United Radio. I probably get back on the radio. I took a break. I was on there last 4 or 5 days, so I'll probably get up there maybe the next couple of days. So I'll be on there. And if you want to be a radio personality, man, just come check it out. Just, just test drive the app, test drive the radio station. Check it out. See what's up. Check out RoyalsUnited.com. Of course, check out, y'all already know about Zayax, but of course, check out Zayax. You know what I mean? Got the Messiah brand. If you still in here, the MessiahBrand.com. Put your link in there, G. You know what I mean? They built it based off Loop Economics of South Carolina. Jeremy Jones, that's the vice president of Royals United. Salute to the whole Zayax Institute team. Salute to all the original beings that's involved. Salute to that, man. Cheers to that. Salute to the whole Royals United team and our members and our potential members. We still kind of in beta testing with the Golden Crowns app. So this is the point in time and space where all of the critiquing and, maybe if y'all should add this, or maybe y'all should add that, or maybe y'all should do this. This is the time and space to do that. And we got a Star Seeds. We're going to call it Star Seeds. Black House. Originally it was Black House, spelled BLAKHOUZ. Black House. But we switched it to Black House Star Seeds. And we got a app coming out for the youth, man. For the melanated youth. Hopefully all melanated, for the most part, starting out. They'll be able to do certain things and, the adults or the grown-ups or whatever have you. And the grown-up children and the youth. You you know what I mean? Got something for everybody. And that's on the way. So when I get that link, y'all will get it. And so that's why I was saying we got a lot of excellent ideas. Salute the Offset lip gloss. That's my little mama. She got her lip gloss line started yesterday. She got her small business started. I hope you make a zillion. Yeah, man, with your assistance, with y'all assistance, with what I mean, and us collaborating together. The collaboration is the key. The smart collaboration, productive collaboration. I hope we make zillions. You know what I mean? Because remember I was mentioning there's a currency system on there with the crowns. Remember I was saying that? So now we can practice group economics and passing money around. Like we doing now, y'all people in the crowd could be earning crowns right now. Like if we was on Golden Crowns doing this same live stream, you like Dev could be getting, I know they do that, but I'm just saying though, it'd be our thing, our space. You got Black Tube. What is it? Black Tube? Is it Black Tube? I forgot. One of our members, salute to Doug. She be knowing all the black businesses. They got 2 toilet paper ones. Y'all know about the Leafy, but then they got I think it's called REEL, real. I think it's damn, what type of toilet? I think it's hemp toilet paper. I don't know if it's hemp or something. Bamboo. I think it's bamboo toilet paper. One of the two. She be sharing all that. Yeah, we get, man. Well, we need a bunch of toilet paper, people. Shit. Yeah, man. That's what you talking about, a simple industry. You got anything there, money? Dev G.
I'm trying to steal some nature sounds.
No doubt. I ain't upset with that. Oh.
The cars is fucking it up.
Mm.
Everybody gotta go.
You say the mechanical stuff.
Man, industrial revolution,
Mm.
highway, asphalt.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You say covering up the natural resources, huh?
yeah.
How we gonna split it? Or you want free help? Niggas always want. No, I mean, they said it in the comments.
Oh,
Niggas always want free help with dreams. I mean, what you mean? Oh man, don't do that. Come on, son. Your dream isn't shared by the whole. Well, that's the thing. We don't need the whole, brother. You just need enough. That's the answer to that question. That part of it. Black community. Okay, you got neighborhoods, mostly. So don't fault them for not participating. No, I mean it's a lot that it. But first of all, let me say this: salute to the homeboys and the homies and stuff that came through on the app and they created an account. I wish they was a little more active, but you know they did come through and support. They came through, you know. So yeah, you can only get the ones that get it, fam. You know what I mean? I was in my earlier awakening stages or whatever you want to call it, stages, fam. I was on to get everybody too, and that's we should know that's illogical. That's illogical. Like this type of talk is like AI talk or computer talk. Like certain talk ain't for everybody, my G. That's just like if you talking the legalities or legalese, or you talking straw man talk, or we talking tax terms. Man, a lot of that stuff ain't for everybody, son. So I mean, this is the same type of thing. Apply that to this. If you do get it, why are you not participating? That's the question. If you do overstand it, not understand it or stand under it, if you do over understand it, why are you not participating? That's the better question. I share Zayak's Institute on fan base. I share it everywhere. I even made a theme song for it, all that. He ain't have to tell me to do that. I just rock with what he was doing. And that's just that. It's just that simple. It wasn't a whole lot of technological thinking and all of that old goofy ass shit. We see, look, you gotta work hard to complicate shit, and you gotta work hard to make things easy. Ain't it, man? You gotta work hard to complicate shit, and you gotta work hard to make things easy. I'm just saying. And then it's not free help when we all are offering something. The Golden Crowns is the space to offering people to do what we doing now, and it be owned by us, for us, by us stuff. And you just gotta have the availability and the talents and the opportunities there. The ones that ain't really, which don't talk bad about them. I ain't think I was talking bad about them. I was hoping to spark something within them. Sometimes you gotta people. I told you it's two types of love. You gotta give people tough love sometimes, fam. We've been coddled way too long, man. Coddled intellectually, just coddled way too long. and then it's not a dream when it's actually in motion. Worldwide. Wale, what's going on, G?
So,
Royal Rises, man. Royal Day. Hope all is well, man. I need some of the papers, man. I want you to be my supplier, man. See how easy this is? This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It's why is it? Wale, bro, I know you got products and services that I partake in and use. So I would like you to be my supplier. Link with me on the WhatsApp or offline and let's get it done. I mean, how, I mean, did that take a long time to, I mean, he said we, but yeah, guess what? Guess who's gonna be at the Invest Fest? See, we be laughing, but we don't understand that's an industry. And it's really been an industry. And then look, it's only looked at negative because we've been programmed to look at it negatively. What you mean, Cosmic? When Willie Nelson been smoking weed since, goddamn it, how long, Dev? How long Willie Nelson been smoking weed, G?
yeah, 68.
Since what? Since what? Oh, let's take it to another ethnic group, Cheech and Chong. How long Cheech and Chong been out and making their brand off ganja? I'll wait. That's a whole nother ethnic group. I'll wait. But soon as we doing it, oh man, them niggas is lazy, smoking weed. Oh man, yeah. See, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know why I do know why we do that. I do. Let me take that back. I do know why we do that. Yep, I do. Now, what he said, teach your children or youth or the star seeds to do the same, speak truth always. Salute the Wale.
Yeah,
Hey,
taking
Dan.
into nature sounds, man. take a break. It's all right, dog. everybody go at different speed.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's why I was saying about the manufacturer lady. Some people are workers. Okay, cool. She got them in the warehouse. Yeah. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Even the ones that's not the owners, and I'm not in the owner, and I'm not an entrepreneur. And okay, cool. You got somewhere to be on the squad. That don't delegate or make you duck accountability. See, that's what I'm saying. Nope. You cannot keep ducking the accountability and responsibility because you're. And then watch this. Some people are moving slower because you're deciding to. You're deciding to do that. Truth, trust, and unity. Truth breeds trust. Trust breeds unity. No one unifies with those they don't trust. No one trusts. That's a lot of trust. Those that do not speak truth always. Absolutely. And then I told y'all about trust now. The only way you establish trust, fam, whether we talking about the paperwork trust or we talking about the characteristic trust, as far as behavioral characteristics, you have to, again, that's established over time in trust and experience with a person. Does a person fulfill their word? Does a person honor others? Do they honor, like they're doing? Do they honor nature? How do they do business? Do they do sleazy business? Are they just money hungry? You see what I'm saying? I mean, so that just comes through experience with that particular group, person, institution, or whatever. Trust just doesn't come from just out of nowhere. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it just appears. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. He said how niggas will move us forward. I'm saying it's a job for them too. They're your farmers, bro. Why don't we look at them as farmers? That's one of my favorite songs. Call me the ganja, find my. That's one of my choice. I might bang. I'm gonna rock that later, son. I should. Boy, you lucky. You lucky this damn show. I blast that bitch right there. Call me the ganja farmer. Yeah, they steward in the land. They steward in the land. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, y'all. Cheech and Chong, Willie Nelson, man. You know, who else you got there? This other ethnic group to be doing the ganja thing. Like I say, Cheech and Chong, Willie Nelson. Man, and you know, come on, man. Salute to the Nehrus with your own ganja brand. You ain't doing it quote unquote illegal. How they gonna make a herb illegal? But that's a whole nother discussion. But we know how they do that. But anyway, so yeah, man. Salute to all of the black dudes, the Snoop Dogs, the Wiz Khalifas, the you know, y'all got your own herbs and stuff, man. He said you are one.
Hey, Cosmic. Hey, Deb.
Hey, what's going on, G? What's up, man? I need some of the rocks, man. I need the papers, man.
When I do it, I get at you about it. Ain't no problem.
Mm.
Yeah. The thing you were just talking about something that I was on another panel just speaking about it. Wow, that was, and I said, damn, you talking about it now because people were talking about generational wealth, and you know they talking to me, they talking kind of like they're not gonna move nowhere, but if you make the whole generation, you know, work together, the people work together, then you can make the next generation wealthy. Once whoever's alive right now as a generation, whatever you want to put yourself, talking about all these different appointments that people have, like millennials, boomers, and they don't, you know, if you want to put yourself there, who cares? But the next generation can be wealthy when this generation works together. And that's how it goes. You keep trying to get individual family talking about, oh, that's generational wealth, where you miss the whole button because that ain't gonna work. Every people on the planet use community funding. Every people on the planet. There's nobody that don't do that except us. We're not using community funding. That's the only people I know on the planet that don't use community funding. The Chinese, the East Indians, the what's the other people name? The Italians, they use community funding. We used to use community funding back in the day when we were colored. I mean, you know, like I said, that's how my mother got her shot, was through community funding. They worked together. A group of women would join as a community of funding each other, and they put their money away. And you know, huh?
Fun.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch you.
You said fun.
Fund, yeah, FUND.
Yeah.
And two universities have done studies on it. The Cambridge and the one in Nigeria, I think it's the University of Nigeria. They both, it might be three now that I think about it. I think they did one in East Africa too on community funding. Community funding was said to be the easiest, quickest, and best way for any community to pick themselves up economically. It's through community funding, working people in the community buying and working together. So I say buy in bulk. You get 5 or 10. You went to college, you in a frat. Y'all buy all y'all rice and stuff in the bulk, man. What y'all doing? Y'all all together, buy together, work together, do business together. I know the thing says, don't, you know, the cliche say, don't do business with your friend and family. And you'll never become Balsheim and Sons or whatever your name is and Sons because you ain't working with your family.
Yeah.
Everybody working with their family, man.
You see that? You see that? What I got in my hand?
Not yet.
Yeah, I was wondering what she was holding up right there.
Yeah, that's a black card. So anything black that I need, like if I got roadside assistance, it's gonna be a black guy come out and give me a jump or fix a flat. Landscaping, black landscaping, home repair, electronic repair, computer repair. We got black transportation. Anything black, as long as you got this card, it's gonna pay. Everything go through the network.
Word.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
can you
that.
put that link in the comments, G? Whenever you get it in the public comments. Salute the Brooklyn Digital. They're putting a lot of links in the comments.
True
Salute to them.
story.
Okay, I was just cutting up a pineapple. I'm eating fruits this week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
What 2 days ago, man, in 24 hours, I ate 12 mango.
Said 24. You measured it?
The 24 hours, not necessarily, but I started eating at night, and that morning I
Yeah.
finished it off. So I just generally say within 24
Rounded
hours.
off. You rounded it off?
Not at all. I just
Oh.
sit in a position and stick with it.
Oh,
And then I bought. Oh, you know what? Because I was out there. That's what I was funny laughing at. Because I went to the market to get oranges because I felt like I needed vitamin C. I didn't feel my vigor or my my vitals being sharp enough. So I went to the market looking for oranges, and nobody had oranges there out of season at the time. Okay, and then before I look away from who I was talking to, I saw the guava. And guava, I just put a video on about moringa. But guava has 4 times the amount of vitamin C than oranges. Guavas. I was like, okay. So I picked up a half a dozen of guava. That I've
half
been eating.
dozen.
Yeah, I picked a half
Why
a
not a full dozen? Why not a full dozen?
because they weren't ripe. And I didn't like the group that I was looking at that much. I could only see about half a dozen of them that I felt like was
What about the dozen?
I'm out getting some vitamin D now. While you out getting C, I'm getting D.
Vitamin D. Oh, I get vitamin D because
I'm getting that now. Yeah.
I was out there doing that when I was buying the whatever. It don't matter. So Cosmic Mind, what I was saying about the thing you were saying about economics and working together and stuff, I'm saying that's really the only cure. A people, and Garvey said it 100 years ago, and I think everybody else has said the same thing. Claude Anderson, even though I find him distasteful, he still says the same thing. You must pick yourself up. Do things to make yourselves better. And he didn't say, the collective, I don't know, I never read his books or anything, but anybody could tell you collective business is the way to go. Everybody does it on the planet that want to get up. That get up, excuse me, not that want to get up. They get up, that's how they get up. And I talked that to huh? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just please. I need to hear from you.
Okay. Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna say it like this. I got to give props where it's due, and okay, we earn our rewards and we earn our punishment. So, meaning on the opposite side of what you just said, and yes, I'm just adding more to what you're saying. Salute to, again, you got Invest Fest coming up. That's gonna have somebody on fan base, which is the Black Book, as I know, by Isaac Hayes III or whatever. It's this dude named Avery, whatever that's there, that's in Atlanta. He saw it last year. He said it was highly successful, and so they're expecting a lot of melanin people, a lot of black or copper tone, etc., colored, etc. Speakers, etc., coming through. You got Lala, you got Nick Cannon, you got since he was talking about weed, you got somebody that's a $1 billion cannabis in the cannabis industry, and guess what he coming to? He coming to speak. He's making billions off of cannabis, and we laughing. And he gonna be in the building. So anyway, Alicia Little with the AI and tech, she's gonna be there. I mean, fam, I gotta, salute to Earn Your Leisure once again. They didn't have to put on a dress, they didn't have to paint their nails, they didn't have to put on a wig, they didn't have to kiss each other, or as I know, unless y'all might have some content, some shit that I'm unaware of. But yeah, they didn't have to do a bunch of extra, just whatever, to build up the Earn Your Leisure platform, fam, and make group economics, financial literacy, etc. the urban, whatever word we're going to use, hip hop, cool, in style, the trend, whatever word we want to put there. So, I mean, I just say salute to that, man. I mean, and we have it's other business summits and different things that's going on. Of course, it's not going to probably be as publicized. However, we just got to go each individual group. We have to seek that stuff out. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. A lot of times, again, the opportunities be there, and a lot of times, like the guy was saying in the comments, or whoever it is in the comment, Chaz, whatever, it's both. So for the people that's on the side of it's there, and you're just not putting forth the effort to do that, then put forth the effort to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's and for the ones that just like, oh man, whatever, then fuck it. Well, see the thing, man, we gotta stop keep saying free, y'all. Okay, let me breathe. Unless you in Somaliland, go look up Somaliland. They have an open market money currency, meaning their flea market or whatever that would mostly be products and services that you would buy. It's the banks and shit. Go look up Maliland. Go look up Somaliland economy, and they got stacks of money sitting on the fucking ground, and their community is so safe there, fam, that you can leave your money, you can walk with wads of money, and ain't nobody gonna do shit to you. So, but yeah, with the free thing, y'all, when business comes over here, y'all, they gotta get the venue. You feel me? Like, it's mad overhead that comes with helping out sometimes. Like, you see what I'm saying? Or providing opportunities. It's overhead that comes with that, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. We gotta understand, even though we want to help, it's still business at the end of the day as well. You can't go unable to. You don't want to lose your business or go bankrupt or whatever. Because I've seen a couple of mom and pop stores do that, where they was giving favors to the community. They was giving favors to this one and that one, and they know them personally. They've been there so long, and then when it was time and they needed them to pay them back those favors or help them keep the store open. So I mean, the free stuff, man. I mean, I understand it. I do get it, but at the same time, again, and then it's going to be expense for you to get there. Even if you live up the block or you live a city or two over, you still gotta pay gas to get there, unless it's a virtual event. So if they're doing a physical event and they're renting out the Georgia what is it? The Georgia something. It's damn near a college campus size ass place. That shit is expensive, fam. So a lot of stuff I get, we want the free discount, we want the 5-finger discount, we want the whatever type of words we using, fam. But damn, y'all, this stuff come with overhead, G. Unless you just somewhere like a Wale or whoever else where the natural resources is at, and you can just, you ain't good with the chiefs or the whoever, and you got access to the land and you could just get it. Yeah, but then still what? In order to manufacture it and produce it, you still got eventually gonna have to do what? And then sometimes you just got to pay for the access, G. You got to pay for people intellectual IP, intellectual property, G. And then they putting not just the venue, they putting you, us, them, they, those in access with people that we just wouldn't gain access to. So is it gonna cost you a little bit? It costs less than what Deb was talking about with the automated. And I'm not knocking you, Deb, nothing, but I'm just saying with the price. I'm just talking about the event.
600.
Now I was saying with the other event, I was saying comparing the prices. I was saying it's not like
How much was it? Which one you talking about?
Automated one where you said it was 800 a person.
That's what it was, $795.
Yeah, I think that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
It's on the 250, and you gain access to all. You gain access to other vendors, other people that and sometimes we gotta
the conferences was more. The specialized, the CEO of NVIDIA. What's the other one? To be on the stock market. Is it Boeing? Not Boeing. It's one of them robotics. Siemens. Yeah.
Pause. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I did buy my ticket. So, for whoever asked that, our team did. How about them apples and oranges and pears and key lime pie and shit? Our whole team is going.
Yeah, them conferences is cause they have free food. They cater to they have steaks, filet mignon. You know, the CEO of Google is not gonna want no goddamn Jimmy John's $5 foot long. You know, no cheese. No, he ain't gonna order that. He gonna have his $1,200 suit on, and he ordering fucking top of the line shit. So them motherfuckers was up to 3,500. 5 bands. You want to get the 2-day after? Yeah.
Talk about paying for the access, but hey, man, I mean, hey,
Yeah.
you can pay to get in the club, and you ain't doing nothing but going there to get fucked up. I'm just saying. I mean, what's more important to you?
You and your daddy got that.
So yeah.
I'm just saying, depending on what's important to you. I mean,
sometimes they be giving you insight on their engineering tricks, how to fill out the application, work form, contract.
I got them pants. I ain't put them on. I ain't put them on.
Different little tips. Yeah.
I'm trying to hold this in, Cosmic, because I have a whole thought about what you're talking about, this free thing. And free FREE. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. So if that's not what you're saying, then I'll just bug off and finish doing what I'm doing. But if you're saying FREE, then I do have a statement about it. I have a perspective, excuse me, not a statement. I have a perspective about it that I think is being not only overlooked but being played on the people. You take a situation where people are in a bind. They're in a fix. They're underwater to some degree. Maybe not fully where they can't breathe, but they underwater to some degree. They're in a boat. So now you're gonna ask them for money to help them out of the boat. What you're doing is you're part of the problem. At that point, you just became part of the problem. Now, if you want to help, no, I'm gonna finish. Let me just go ahead and finish, and I'm gonna tell you how it works. Because I watched it work all over the world. It still works the same way. It works even on YouTube. I've watched it work. When you got something that you're gonna help people, and you helping people, people will donate. People will give you more money than you can even ask for. If you got something that's real and something that actually helps people, But if you're just talking about, and I'm going, let me finish this thing. Man. So people just kind of offering advice and this kind of thing like that, you can get that right on YouTube. Actually, for just the price of being on YouTube, like you said, the people are already paying for transportation to get to the venue. And like you said, they're going to, some multi-billionaire guy going to be there. He can't just sponsor that venue for $2 or $3 million real quick for his people. Then it's not people orientated. This is money. This is about profit and making something. I can tell you that a lot of the guys that I watch, like 19 Keys and all them guys, they're pimps profiting on our people's pain. They're just pimping. So I'm just saying that's how I see it. And that's my perspective. And if you don't bring cultural stuff to the people, culture, you can't sell culture, man. You selling culture to your own people. You just profiting like anybody else. When I was in the 60s, I had a bookstore, right? And they were selling African art at the different places that I went to get this, to get stuff to sell, a product to sell. And they swore this stuff was coming off the boats and all that. I went to Pier 1 to pick up stuff. I get home, I get back to my place, and it's pine wood painted black with shoe polish, because they didn't have us think everything that's black is ebony. But it's not. Ebony, I found out later when I started cutting wood, it's not even a black wood. Ebony is not black itself. There are parts of it is real dark and stuff like that. Parts of it are very light. It's multicolored. It's not but we've been taught that, and so we played into that. And so now I'm up here selling a pine wood painted with black shoe polish because of this black thing that everybody black paint and shit, like that thing. And then that's how we were milking the people. While they milking us, we milking them, they milking us. You got to pay for the venue and all that. Who you paying for the venue? A nigga own the venue? Does a nigga own the venue? No. Why are you at the venue? See what I mean? This is all about some profit and stuff like that. Otherwise, the billionaire would fund the thing for $2 or $3 million, have people come in because they already got to pay for their transportation. What if they're out of town? They got to buy airline tickets. Now you want them to pay all of that stuff and then pay you when they get to the venue and they already.
They're going to bring in Brian Urlacher from the Chicago Bears football NFL team. He going to be there. Is that enough? Is that enough to sell you on it?
On a ticket price? Hell no.
$800.
Why did he come in? Nah, man, I'm just saying either or. If you're doing this for the people, no $100. No $100. Give a 2% that give a 200% discount to people. Give everybody a 200% discount. That's not only where it's 100% where it's free discount. Give them a 200% discount where they get paid just to show up because you're trying to help the people. And this message, once it gets out, it'll spread and help the people. That's the power of having a billionaire and this and that. Otherwise, they just punks. I mean, excuse me, I don't want to be, messing with your YouTube stuff, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, that's all right. Everybody had their view. That's what it's all about. Yeah, of course, some of the fancy CEOs will be there coming up. They flew in on their private jets, Wale. Gulfstream, so they won't have to wait in line at O'Hare Airport.
They're going in to talk to people who are already underwater, going to talk about, oh, I need to know this and you need to know that, come in and we're going to give you this, and they taking your money too. And what they just as bad as everybody else. They just milking our community like everyone else. The Chinese guy that bought one of my carvings, he came from northern China, some little place I never heard of, this rural and all that stuff. He came to Camden, New Jersey, and opened a laundromat with 20, maybe 15 washers and dryers. No, 20 of this, 20 of that, like that. So it was 40 altogether. Little place. It used to be a little store type, storefront type. It's a storefront type place. He came all the way from there to come into Camden, New Jersey, which is a renownedly so-called black neighborhood, and open that thing, and he's there every day counting his money that he's making off of that neighborhood. He came all the way from China. So some guy talk about, well, I came all the way from Oklahoma to do this thing, because I'm out for black people. Now see, that's why I don't go to them things, man. I be too upset with that stupidity. That's just stupid. And then the people who are underwater already they get a couple of bucks extra off the top of their work, and they got to pay for this, pay for that, and the rest of that stuff. And some stuff they don't even pay for, and they still go. And then they are more underwater, and then they go just give it to them people. Like you said, they come in like the preachers a preacher coming in on his own jet, talking about Jesus want me to see him. I can't get close to them kind of people. If I do, I don't know. I might kill them before I think about it. That's just, I'm being honest.
You must be talking about Lee Butan. You know who Lee Butan is? LIPBUTAN.
Not by name, but it's horrendous enough for my mentality, my livability to be around their sycophants, the people who love them, the people who worship them, the people who go behind them. It's worse for me.
All right, don't knock over nothing. Lee Butan is the CEO of Intel. He's going to be at the show this weekend. Now that one you had to pay $3,500 to see him. He's the CEO of Intel, the computer chip in your Microsoft computer.
Well, see, more than likely that don't have nothing to do with him talking about he's out here doing stuff trying to raise the black community. Am I correct?
He's not there for black community. All the robotic CEOs gonna be there.
I was just referring to what Cosmic was
$3,500, Miss Camille Burke,
talking about black community and stuff like that.
Flying in from China.
Yeah, what he's doing is already financed. He already in the profit, and they sticking to their guns. They doing their thing. I see no problem with that at all. He could charge, but he has to sift through the people. Some people charge even more because they don't want people who can't even be in the game to even come.
Yeah.
So they sift through and raise the price, and then you got to pay $8,000 to come and see them, and they be like, okay. And maybe it's only 10 people there. They don't care. That's 80 G's.
He just took over in March 25. Chaz.
That's 80 G's off the top, man. Come on, I'll take 10 people in the audience. It's a better audience. The audience gets more information, get to ask more, be more personal, ask more questions. You get more out of a smaller audience. An audience gets more out of a smaller audience.
That's not your target audience, Miss Camille. You gonna pass on the conference to see the CEO of Intel for $3,500. It's gonna be free lunch, Miss Camille. Free. You ain't gotta order Chipotle or what's the other one y'all like to order from?
Let's just say you get a free $100 and $125 lunch.
Yeah.
If it goes that high.
Yeah, they be having if you want wheat bread, whatever. If you're a vegan, they can take the meat off. Just give you one of them. We got a smoothie machine in the back. It's high catered. Yeah, it's catering. It's gonna be at the McCormick place. It's gonna be in an exhibit. So everything be internet. Log in. Give you a welcome kit. You get the chance to see some of the new robotics inventions. Gather AI, Universal Robotics. Ericsson's gonna be there. That's the one with the hand, like in the Terminator 2 movie, the real life Skynet. Schneider Electric. Let's see. Yeah, them some of the big names y'all just know, but it's gonna be a lot of other names y'all don't know, like DLP. So you never heard of them?
No.
No. But they make batteries, Chaz? You said Shinesty? I don't think they're gonna be the.
Chad say he lost connection. Who make batteries?
The company that he just put up, Shinesty. That's what I was asking. Companies like JBT, that's another robotics company y'all may not have heard of. Of course, Schneider Electric out of Illinois. Siemens Electric out of Florida. Shout out to them. Standard Bots, Universal Robots. Yasawa, coming at you from Japan. DLA, like I said. Epson. Shout out to them. Fanuc, a robotics company y'all might not have heard of. AI companies, Gather AI. Harmonic Drive. Intrinsic. Yeah, that's the company that was. Some of the big players.
Hey, Dev, though, on the real side, you two caused me. Have you tried black rice? Have you tried black rice?
You want to get hold of something? Not yet.
I didn't quite get the answer from either of you. It was mixed up.
No.
I want to get a hold of something. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, well, I just ordered them from Amazon. I just ordered the rice through Amazon. They have at least 5 different manufacturers or sources on Amazon. Get the rice, order it, it'll come the next week. I got it already. But I was just saying, Black rice is you know what? I was like when I first, because I'm a, they used to say that Geechee people eat rice. That's because I'm Geechee, and the when I first ate black rice, I was like, where have you been all my life? This is some good rice. It's different. You should try it. It takes only a few minutes to cook. They suggest you wash it. You know what I mean? Follow the instructions, whatever you get, and cook up some, man. It's nice. Even now, I'll cook black rice and add a little quinoa to it when it's almost done because quinoa takes about 5 minutes to cook. I'll add that near the end of the cycle, and they both come out together. That's nice too. Just at saying, man, try some black rice, man. Just for it's, I bought it a pound for like $7. It's not very expensive. I mean, you can get it for like that. So I'm just suggesting, just to broaden your world.
I hope you get the right generation.
Hey, Cosmic, I didn't mean to put a damper on your thing. I was just saying, my perspective, man. I'm sure y'all have a wonderful thing. I see people doing it all the time, having these wonderful things. So, more power to you.
Oh nah, you cool, G. Shit, I mean, everything all good. I mean, Dad, what you think about what Wale said, man? They shouldn't be they should be doing it for free. Dad might have walked away. I think you muted yourself there.
That guy, what's his name? Okay, I was just thinking about it because I'm preparing my breakfast right now, right? That's why I was cutting up those pineapples. But the idea is there was a guy called Malcolm X who used to stand up on a street corner in New York. He ain't charged nobody no money. You know why? Because he was interested in community development. He was he's into the people. He wasn't into his pocket. They sold bean pies and they sold other stuff for their pocket, the newspapers and stuff. Even people would give them donations and stuff. That was for their pocket. But the man not charged nobody. How you gonna think? Wow. Just wow.
You there?
And you know, right now we back to bling bling, bling bling. Like back in the day, they used to say, just give them a little, you know, get a native something, some kind of shiny shit, and they'll sell you their whole everything. We doing that now, bling bling.
That was a song at one juncture.
You know what, Cosmic? I don't know if you'll realize it, but I grew up like when I was younger than you, your age and younger. I grew up with a lot of what they call it, social uplifting music. People were trying to socially uplift. We're a winner. Curtis Mayfield did a whole doggone album, We're a Winner. Stuff like that. You know what I mean? People were trying to bring people to a certain consciousness and awareness. And so I know, you know, it went however far or did whatever it did, but it was that attempt that I see most people now. I'll kill them, but you know that's how they start off. I'll kill them, and that's how. So they're not really trying to uplift stuff when you're starting out with that kind of attitude. Even when I first came here, the guys, I'm gonna kill this dude. I'm gonna put him in a coffin. That was, and they were talking about just having debates. They talking about killing each other in that terminology, and I'm like, wow, we still doing the same thing. We're destroying each other while other people are just coming and picking up our gold, picking up our minerals, picking up everything that we got on the ground, anything because we don't value even ourselves. That boy came from China, North China, all the way over to Camden, New Jersey, cousin. He heard about the gold that niggas are leaving on the ground, and he came to get some. Him and his other people, because you know he huddles up with other Chinese. That's what I mean. They huddle, and they don't charge each other to huddle. That's crazy. We're gonna huddle up, figure out, and work out on. And this is how we're gonna do it. And this guy gonna be there, and we're gonna get this stuff started. But you got to pay $10. Get the hell out of here. That's stupid. You ain't huddling. You trying to grift money off of people. Wear bright earrings and shiny sunglasses. You want to move our people up? That's different.
Check out the comments, Wale. They do it for free for people they can really network with. We don't hear those meetings invitation only. Free is not always good. However, the people who uh want to charge, I guess, for people want to charge for everything, ask for free from other people. True, but ain't lost nothing but time. Okay, yeah. So I guess they're saying free ain't always good, I guess. But you know,
Where are you reading that from? Because I'm looking at the comments since you mentioned it, and I don't see all of that.
after it says black rice, save your money, tastes like dirt.
Save your money. That's a bunch of
Yeah,
Chads. I see.
he's not in the United States. So y'all gotta take his perspective a little bit.
Oh, my bad.
Most
My
of
bad.
these people in the United States, Wale, so you just can't hop out on them like that. They don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
They in the store now looking for it, you know.
Oh yeah,
They don't have it. Yeah, they don't have it.
I see somebody say black rice, forget about it or something. Oh, save your money. I could dig it. You know, I could dig it. That's not a black entertainer or what? Black rice tastes like dirt. I could dig it. Now where's the rest of the stuff? Free is not always good. Okay, I see that's Camille Burke's thing. And I agree, Camille Burke. That's why I say, like I mentioned Malcolm, because Malcolm was up there. So a lot of people on them street corners, and they're not always good. Malcolm was good, and now they got speeches by Malcolm. They did everywhere. Why? Because it was free. He gave up his whole thing for the people. If you ain't into that, then you're just selling something. You're just trying to make a couple of bucks off of our people who are already the consumer market of the world. Everybody comes here to make money. From anybody, they're bringing in people every day, immigrants every day, 3,000 and 4,000 a day from even South Africa. And they are living off of us and our taxes and our money and our expenditures and stuff because they buy into the supermarket that we shop at, and we don't know that they own the supermarket. We just go shop there because we ain't got no supermarket to go shop at ourselves. So that's, you see what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. If a guy with a PhD or another guy with bling bling and diamonds on each ring, and another guy who says he's a billionaire can't put on a little show somewhere for the people that he says he care about, then what the hell is going on here? The people already got to spend to get there. We already know that he's not. That'll be an immediate help. So, I'm just saying, if you're trying to help the people, no. But if you're trying to put off a baseball team, or listen, when I was a youth, the Negro Baseball League put on games all the time, and we never had to pay for one of them to attend a game. And that's not why it went out. It went out because of regulations from the government. But, as I say, when you want to have something for your people, either do that or just admit it. You're a pimp, and you see a prey like the entire world sees so-called blacks in America as a prey. Just I'm gonna just be honest, like cattle. They even eat niggas.
That's supposed to make me not want to do business with them.
I ain't saying that, yeah.
Oh.
Do business with who you want to. I'm talking about business. I'm talking about our people. Do business with everybody, the world.
He's killing his dream. He was trying to pump up the earned release. Sitting on him. Good day to
Yeah,
fly a
just
kite.
mentioning. Go ahead, G.
Huh?
Nah, go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's a good day to fly a kite today. If anybody got a handmade flight kite, not factory.
You see one up in the air?
Nah, too many power lines over here.
There's a guy here that flies a kite almost every day. I think it's up now. He flies it high too. But then he makes them. He makes kites.
Yeah, I had a 1.4 mile kite when I was on spring break. I lost it.
You know about a box kite?
Yeah, I made a box kite.
I was told that was used as a delivery system, you know, a primitive type delivery system. You know, like smoke signals and drum beats or communication, primitive type communication thing. But I had heard the box kite itself, because the box kite can carry a package.
Yeah, I think they got oh, kite, legacy. How you doing?
Is that Cosmic still there? Eh,
Might be
Yeah,
on Zoom.
yeah.
I, I was gonna say I had run into some of the Moorish type concepts about law and all that stuff.
Concept.
Concept, yeah, they have a
Concept.
concept that they call it,
Yes.
yeah. So then I was I was listening to them, talking with them and stuff, and they say, "Well, I give them $500, and
Mm.
they'll tell me what to do." And I thought about that for a few
They
minutes,
ain't
and
gonna
I
do
said,
it for $4.90.
"No, no, no." I'm
If
thinking,
you short $10, they ain't gonna do it.
but watch what we already know. Watch what we already know. Many people go into court thinking they ready for this because they didn't talk to this guru and that guru. They go into court and get their butt handed to them. That's how the phrase go, ain't it? So I'm not looking to do that, but I say if someone is really into helping people, the people, as our people, then they would tell people simply, look, I'll do the paperwork for you, everything. I'll meet you at court, give me all your information. I'll meet you at court, we'll settle this and that'll be your $500.
Mm-hmm.
And but watch this. And then do 2 or 3 cases like that,
Mm-hmm.
he'll be flooded with clients. He'd be flooded with clients. But he's sitting around talking about do this and then that way, and then people go
Yeah.
do that, get their butt handed to him, and he said talk about, well, see, they did it wrong. I told him that.
Yeah.
No. That's why he ain't flooded with clients, because he's just running a scam. You want to be flooded with clients? You do
But he ain't
clients
counting
right.
on
You
that.
make
He just counting on Wale. He just counting on that one dude every other month, like maybe March, July, and then one in September that come through with
you're a
500.
funny dude. You're a
Yeah.
funny
As
dude.
long as they come through, he don't give a fuck. He not trying to get rich. He don't want to be no conglomerate. You know, he not out to expand. He not into, you know, what we may think of. Oh, he could be like Elon Musk and get on the New York Stock Exchange and people can invest. He
No,
don't.
I don't know.
No.
I wasn't looking at it from that point of view. I was looking at it from the point of view of raising the community up.
Yeah, well, he definitely not into that either. But every now and then, that somebody gonna come through. They might just get that 500, and they gonna be like, okay, boom, this it, that's all. Yeah, you gonna hand it to them, make them sign all types of contracts. All right, so we went over all the CEOs of all the companies that's gonna be there. They should be the last one should be coming in tonight, checking into the Hilton downtown. When they get off the plane, they ain't got to go through TSA. They get right off the plane and get right into their Chevy Tahoe with the tinted window.
That's how private transportation works.
They all buy the same truck. Yeah, Cosmic.
You see what, G?
Get your full tank of gas if you want to go to the store. You know, get you a beer. You know, you want to go to Target. They'll take you wherever you need to go, and then back to the hotel. You can't use the Tahoe to go to a lounge and hang out and shoot pool with you know, Junebug from the block. You gonna have to rent a car for that. But yeah, all the CEOs in town. That's the big buzz for this weekend. There'll be a lot of scammers on the sidewalk. Y'all remember what happened to United Healthcare CEO, New York City, gunned down on security camera? Security would be high priority, so it'd be special, high security. Yeah, they flying in on their own private jets to save money, Camille. They said they didn't want to contribute to airport congestion. Miss Chocolate gonna be there? Yeah. It's protesters there for real, Miss Camille, at the robotics expo. The people that think AI gonna take over the world, those people are there. But it's supposed to be a great great event coming up. It's all indoors too, so black suntan lotion.
Suntan Lotion Company. So, salute to that, man.
That's different.
I'm pretty sure the market is wide open for it.
Some people, man, I'm gonna have to go on mute. Move. I gotta move from the spot. Yeah, tax breaks. Black people didn't start using the word CEO until Sean Puffy Combs came out. Before that, they ain't give a damn about CEOs. You got any evidence to dispute it?
So in the crowd, while they said we should be doing things for free and for the community and more so of a barter system type thing, or maybe for free. I mean, so what the crowd thinking, man?
So even though we may not make this robotics show,
Uh,
let's shoot to make the next one.
no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah.
At least have somebody there to represent.
Nah, somebody pulled up with another device, trying to steal mine. Yeah. I'm literally in a war with somebody with Wi-Fi as we speak.
Dave, you might want to drop the link, man, just in case somebody want to come up. They doing a lot of talking. Maybe somebody might want to come up.
Hold on. Yeah, this is a different device, so.
There y'all go. There go the link. Y'all come up on the panel, man. Y'all been typing y'all ass off.
All right, my bad. Got knocked off, dropped on him. So.
No worries, you. Any of these people gonna come up here on the panel and add something to the discussion, or the dialogue.
Did anybody come up and tell me what contributions to humanity and society that NASA and SpaceX gives to people on their billion and trillion dollar projects? Capitalism.
I heard another guy reiterate that the American deficit or budget or whatever it is,
Yeah.
you know, the debt, that's what he calls it, the
Yeah.
American debt. It's over $40 trillion.
40.
That's about 15 generations to pay for it, because they say the money will come out of the sweat and faith of the American people. Therefore,
Me? You talking about me?
huh?
You talking about me personally?
Personally,
Yeah.
the American citizens. I don't know if that includes you. I guess so. I don't know. I'm just reading what they
I'm
say.
an American citizen. Shit.
You ask them, does that include you? You have to fit fit in where you get in, or get in where you fit in. So what I was saying is simply that the
I'm
debt
not
being
paying off no goddamn debt.
you're doing it now. As you
yeah.
breathe this second, you're paying the debt.
Oh,
Yes, sir. As you live and breathe this very moment, as all American citizens live and breathe at this very moment, they are actually paying off the debt. Going to a store, anytime you pay taxes, you're paying off the debt. Going to work, anytime you pay taxes, you're working off the debt. The fact that you got to go to work to get money, to get quarters and food for yourself, and then when you get all of that stuff, pay those things off, you barely got enough to get through the weekend till you got to go and get it again. It's called economic slavery. Every day you're paying the debt.
Where are my capitalism cheerleaders at? Y'all want to argue capitalism versus socialism? Have a fight? A socialism versus capitalism fight? Yeah, the last bird that you heard, that was a cardinal. Uh, the smaller birds, just one with the short ones that you heard, those were sparrows. Yeah, dude went in a way you would be able to hear it more clearly. So you cut it off. Yeah, that's sparrow. Y'all cool though?
I'm pretty sure it'll be packed later, man. There'll be people will be off work and off their gigs and stuff, so or hungover from the game or whatever.
Yeah, everybody's still asleep. Summertime. Nah, I'm not down south. That's in Georgia. I'm not in Georgia. It's too cold up here for them.
Dev, you in Chicago, right?
Not in the city limits. In the area,
Because
general region area.
my cousin, who also lives in Chicago, is also from. Their family went there from Little Rock,
Yeah.
and now he's what 85, something like that years old.
Yeah, it's a lot of people from the south.
Ain't no
This
doubt.
week, it's a van that just went by with Arkansas Sports on it.
There you go.
Yeah. For the holidays, for Father's Day. Yeah.
People still
Tomorrow.
connected.
Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. People are still
Oh,
connected.
okay.
That is beautiful. Mm-hmm. One guy I know left Chicago to go back down south, but he went to Georgia. He didn't go to Arkansas. Oh no, he left Philly. I'm sorry. He didn't go. He didn't leave Chicago. But pretty much a different, what they call it, immigration from the south. They went to Philly. Some went to Chicago from, especially Arkansas.
Yeah, my granddad was in the Union. Who was it? It wasn't Burlington Northern. CN. What's CN?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Uh, Canadian,
A lot of people were in the OCN.
Norfolk, Virginia. That's CN, the railroad company, whatever that was. He gave that up. He was in the union. He had benefits. He gave all that up. Went back down south for land. Land was yielded him more assets. I think he did the math. Yeah, he did the math. He'd have been paying more in taxes. By the time he got through with union dues and all that. So land is the key if you're trying to expand in empires. You want to rule like the Illuminati. Did he change the title? I'm on a delay. The cycle had to restart. I just got one just now. I thought he was already live. He live now. Yeah, union dudes. I was in the labor union. I know about it. Got its benefits depending on what you're doing, where you're at. Most of them blue collar union is cool because it's free housing. Whatever contract you get, they got free hotel, set you up in the goddamn Marriott. They don't put you up in the Super 8, you know, like some of these companies. You in the union, well, you got Holiday Inn Express, full kitchen. Not some East Indian Arab man downstairs. And got to hit a lick on some goddamn 2011 model flat screen TVs. It's a couple of y'all that travel, have frequent flyer miles.
So we'll set up some activities for the next stream. And at least get credit for going live in the morning, last minute. Yeah, the labor unions, they also have the best workman's comp pack, best insurance pack, stuff like that.
You say you gonna change the topic there? What do you say?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can change the topic, but I'm not changing the title.
No, okay. I mean, I'm gonna pivot however y'all want to pivot. What y'all want to talk about, man? Shit.
Yeah, we was talking about unions and shit.
Okay.
Best insurance, best credit unions.
No doubt.
Yep. You be able to finance. They'll get you at least get you a Dodge, stock a mom van or something. 200 to pick up.
Okay. Okay. When you get like 7 people, like, let's say your family or whatever, anybody, any kind of way you group up, football
4
team,
boys
y'all
and
play
3
football
girls.
you play football on the weekend with some guys, and y'all get together and you form a little investment group of you guys. It's about 5 or 10, whatever it is, and you invest. If you can do like that, you're subject to make enough change to spring out kind of rapidly, actually, because it's enough stuff out here that can grow money fast. If you got big money, it'll grow faster than little money. And that's why I say group up with people and form a little big investment groups if you can, but start small, man. You got to start somewhere. and then work your way into bigger. But the biggest and the hardest thing that everybody's going to find is finding people they can trust. And that's just how they're going to go. A guy come and put a bid on your house and you don't trust him, you ain't going to give him the work. A Mexican come by and give you a bid on your house, you'd be like, oh, I know that Mexican going to do that work, honey. I didn't hear people say that. After refusing to give a colored guy, the so-called black man, the business, the so-called colored people are reluctant to trust them. When they trust a Puerto Rican or Spanish or Italian, but a lot of people before they'll trust another so-called black person. And with that kind of mentality, that has to change. I said how I know it to change by committing to truth. But if you know another way to change it, please implement it, because without that, I don't see anything moving. I mean, I really don't. Without people working together, and nobody gonna lift you up except us. We got to lift ourselves up. We have to lift ourselves up. We do it all the time. Michael Jackson and all them other people got rich off of us as a group of people lifting them up. Curtis Mayfield, all of them, you name them, Jay-Z, all them people made money off of the people. So we lift them up. I'm just saying we have to be qualifiable about it and make sure we getting where the whole place gets lifted and risen at the same time, not just one guy here, one guy there. I just, that's how I see it, man, because I watch people do it. I watch the East Indians do it, the ones from Bharat. I just met a Tamil the other day, a guy from southern India. He was actually at a colored restaurant ordering food, him and a female Tamil. She was Tamil also. They were ordering colored people at the colored restaurant. They were ordering food. That's a rarity. They starting to realize that they can't just come in and take out of us all the time. If we got something, they have to do business with us from that end, put some money in our cash register. But we got to have cash registers. If you ain't got no cleaners, how they gonna bring their cleaning to you? If you ain't got this and you ain't got that business, you got to, okay. So you're making sun, watch what I'm saying now. Suntan lotion for black people, and nobody else in the world want that. Most of the so-called black people don't want it either, though. So I know that you said then you don't get no business, la-di-da, it don't work, all that crazy stuff. And then you wonder what's happening.
Business. Damn.
I mean, it's just some business ideas are just not credible. And without your word, ain't nobody going to, listen, you can't get no credit in your name without your word. You get they try you at 18. You want a credit card? You can get it, baby. What you want? A credit card for how much? They'll give you a limit. You take the limit and you pay it. You don't pay it, your credit look bad. But when you pay it and keep paying it and you stick to your word, you only spend it when you need it, so you know you can pay it and you stick to your word, your credit rating just goes out of the roof. Why? Because that shows that you stick to your word. That's what credit is all about. Creditable, credible. All of them words is about you saying something and doing it. Word is bond. That's credit. Your word ain't bondable. Everybody say you lie. Even niggas say niggas lie. Niggas telling me niggas lie. I say, that mean you? He say, yeah, he lied too. So if you believe in that you are of a group of people who lie and you gotta lie and everybody lying, ain't nobody gonna work together. They're all lies in your mind. And so I'm saying we need to flip that over, because that's been preached to us over generations. Can't trust no nigga. You've heard it. I've heard it. Everybody done heard it, man. I'm saying now we have to change that. We do that just by saying, I can't have no cracker call me no nigga. Hey, if niggas was the best thing on since sliced bread, you'd be liking it as a cracker call you nigga. But because niggas are known to be lies, cheats, and lowlifes, then no, you don't want to be called that. But how you going to change it if you don't change it? Just stopping people from calling that, just you still low life. You have to change being a low life, baby. And then nigga means something like it used to do, and mean something like it should. Put it in the future so where your children live. Work for them. Set this thing up. We got a chance to set it up for the future generations. I mean generations. Fuck that in perpetuity thing. They got set up for us. We don't have to live like that. And as long as we do, the whole world gonna just sit back and let us do it because we're doing it voluntarily at this point. We're doing it voluntarily at this point. I know your show said something. I forget what it said. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a general topic, man.
Yeah, I don't want. I know I get to, but our people have to look and say, you know what? It's not necessarily what you call me. It's not when you call me. It's that we work together. We don't have to, everybody want to go up there and be in a French restaurant and all them other places with all them other people and don't want to be with each other. French, I said. Because I was just watching a movie, and Eddie Murphy took his little girlfriend to a high price restaurant, French restaurant.
They parked your car? Somebody come outside and park your car?
They didn't show that part in the movie. Oh. They just showed them at the table.
Inside.
But see, I did real estate. For a few years, right over a decade. And almost to a person, people who got money and wanted to buy a house out of the so-called black neighborhood, I mean, they want to get out. They don't want to just buy a house. They want to buy a house out of the. They don't want to be around niggas. They tell me that from 100%, 100%. Everybody said the same thing. 100%. They want to get from around niggas, and I'm telling you now. So when the world says look down at niggas, and you say, what you looking at? Why y'all do? Why they do? Yeah, well, we look at each other like that, cousin. When that stops, they'll stop. When we look at each other, not Malcolm, who was that guy? The fat boy. Garvey said it. He said, man, we don't work together.
You everybody else. Fat?
Yeah, Garvey was the fat dude. That's how I remember seeing him anyway, with a belly. Looking near pregnant type thing. I just said we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do it. I could dig it. Like I said, I don't mind people say, hey, well, we ain't gonna do that, man. I can't trust no nigga. I'd rather just stay under the cracker's foot or whatever. He shoot my children and kill them, send them to jail, whatever they do. They treat us they just do to us whatever they want to. I'd rather do that than to work with another nigga. Then yeah, that's what you're gonna get. And that's what you're getting. Stay there. You're welcome to stay there. I'd have no problem with you. Some people make that decision. The only thing I say about people who make that decision, don't try to hide and act like you ain't doing what you're doing. Just be the whatever you are, and just be it. Don't try to make it be something different.
Well, easier said than done.
Hey. My perspective, but the whole thing is about perspective and where you got your, foundation at. If your foundation, I can tell you concretely, if your foundation is any Hebrew, I'm talking about a certain philosophy of existence. Hebrew, Christian, all that kind of stuff, a Muslim, because they all come from the same root, which is Abrahamic. If your foundation is Abrahamic, you're screwed. I can tell you that from here. and you can take it to wherever you want to be. Talk about me bad, I don't really care. But when your foundation is Abrahamic, as a colored person, you are done. Your foundation is Abrahamic, you're done. I tell you that.
How is that?
Because in the foundation of Abraham, the creator messed up. Now, you got the creator of your creator, your so-called big guy, the one that runs things, he didn't fuck up. Now, if he messed up, what are you? You are messed up. Now that you messed up, everything's messed up, because everything's messed up by it, because the guy that made everything, he was messed up. He messed up. So now everything is messed up, and people are messed up, everything, because now this is your perspective. That's what I'm saying. That's the perspective. When your perspective is from a different place, like the way I like to call it, right? The creator make no mistake. The creator has no enemy. The creator has no enemy. The creator makes no mistakes. The creator is not only all them other big words, but the creator is all, and all is all, not the most high, the only high.
Most.
No, not the most high, the only high. That's what I'm saying. With the Abrahamic, they talk about the most high. When that's the most high, that means there's competition. When there's the only high, there's absolutely no competition. That's what I'm saying about it. Now, once you're dealing with Abrahamic perspective, you're dealing with competition and all that bull crap, and it's a whole mess. You're gonna be in it, because that's where your foundation is set up. And they set us up on that foundation as children. And I'm saying as children, yeah, you might have accepted it, but as adults, you should look back and realize what's going on. And not just, well, I did it since I was a child. Now I'm going to keep doing it. No, don't be stupid. Look at it now with adult eyes, not with the eyes of a child. Look at it with the eyes of an adult and see what the stupidity of it is all, and start behaving like real people. And so I say, what you do is simply realize that the creator makes no mistakes. The creator has no enemy. And once you do that, you can live in life and everything goes beautifully. You can speak the truth without any hesitation. You can do all of that beautiful stuff I be talking about, because it's in you and your perspective, your foundation. Really just that simple.
Did you come up with the formula to put vitamin D in a jar and had the ability to open it later? Like if I want 8 ounces or something like that, 12 ounces, a mason jar, one of them. People might want to. What up, Kapala?
Yeah, I'm here, y'all. I'm just cooking some breaking the fast.
I was just saying, if the Levant is Afghanistan area, then they smoke weed, not opium.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, Afghan weed is worldwide renowned. So is Thailand weed. Don't get me started, man. Colombian weed, That weed from, is it Kenya or something like that? Kenya or something? Tanzania, over there by Kenya. They got a weed that's also world renowned. I mean, a real weed, not this drug stuff that youth them over there doing, but the ancient cultural weeds. At some point we're gonna have to, be able to realize some pride in our ancestors, not for what they went through, like they some kind of mule, but for what they did and what they do and how they do it. That's why I keep talking about niggas was making electric cars in the 1800s. We have to revere our ancestors, man, for what they did, not what they endured. This ain't no slave plantation. I hear people talking about my ancestors were slaves. My ancestors were men and women. You call your own ancestors slaves, that ain't no reference point. That ain't no reverence. You want to revere your ancestors, refer to them as men and women, not as no damn mule, a slave, like the cracker do. Why you going to take his words and his positioning and do that to your own ancestors? That just seemed nasty to me. I don't know. It just seemed like that to me. And then people do it so readily and so callously. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. They were slaves. Who? Ask them. They were people. The cracker said they were slaves. You ask them, they were people. They were men and women, fathers and daughters. Man, come on. And you're going to put that on your own ancestry? That's nasty. Unless, of course, your ancestors volunteered for that position. And then, if your guy went there looking for a job as a janitor, and now he's a janitor, and somebody calls him the janitor, we got to say, yeah, he's a janitor. He went there looking for the job. Nobody forced him to be no goddamn janitor. So then, if your people offered themselves to be in that position, and therefore then sure, just call them slaves. I recognize that. Thank you very much. I just want to make sure that's clear. Because some people will argue that they're that for slavery and that they're enslaved and stuff like that, and then some people argue for their freedom. It's up to you. Make your own choice, and if you want to argue from whatever your choice is.
Trying to get some last minute nature sounds in before it get too hot.
No doubt.
What's that bird that goes whoo in the daytime? Owls do that in the day too.
Yeah.
It's not like a jungle bird.
All types of birds.
Yeah. Well, right now they're chilling. That's why I'm thinking something's happening.
Yeah.
Because I don't see no birds at the moment. The wind is high, getting higher. I think they might have left town and gone somewhere else. Yeah. Matter of fact, I don't even see any bumblebees.
At all.
No butter. I don't see no butterflies. Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, they had to import all the honeybees from New Zealand because of all them nuclear bomb tests.
I'm saying in my yard, I usually see in my yard at any given time. I usually see. Oh, there's a butterfly. I usually see butterflies. What the other thing? Hummingbees, and birds at any given time. And right now, I just happen to see one butterfly, and he was moving. He wasn't hanging around either. He was going somewhere. Oh, now the birds, I hear they back. So, okay, so it ain't that deal. I don't know if they're portending a storm or not, because I hear the weather people talking about storms lately.
Yeah.
But I got papayas there. They turning ripe. They got some big ones and some little ones, but they turning ripe right about now. You eat papaya?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't never eat it till I moved here, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Now I'm not only eating it, I'm growing and selling it.
Yeah.
It's fun. Life is beautiful.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I need another product. I'm serious. I got coconut trees, but they take a while to produce.
Yeah.
Once they start producing, yeah, okay, maybe I'll be into something. But I got orange trees, but they take a while to produce.
Tree like that. That's a 20-year tree. That's a 20-year tree right there.
See?
Maybe do a crop that doesn't take a lot to grow, like mushrooms.
Oh.
Mushrooms go fast. All you need is all you need is really a piece of the side of the tree for real.
Oh yeah, I'm scared of mushrooms personally. I'd have to learn mushrooms from a person that knows mushrooms. Because some mushrooms I know will kill you dead.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to make that mistake.
And then you got potatoes.
Well, yeah, I got. That's funny. I had a whole patch of sweet potatoes. I never dug up one of them. People would come to my yard and ask could they dig them up. And that's how they got dug up. I wouldn't dig one up, not one. That's funny to me. Hey, but you know, I don't even like cooking them because they stick to my fingers as I'm peeling them and stuff. Oh man, I don't like all that. But I want to go with okra and watermelon. You know how much watermelon is selling for? Dude, watermelon is like $14 a pound. Well, no, it's not. It's $7 a pound.
That's the straight up for a moose.
I'm about to say, it depends on where you are. Some people can do $30 a pop, $20 a pop.
Yeah, I'm saying watermelon is nice money, man. Get you a shipment of watermelon from down south up north up to Chicago. They used to do that often and sell the whole thing out in 2 days, no doubt. One weekend,
Man,
sell the whole
you
truck.
got that yellow and the orange. I like the yellow and the orange.
What's that? Watermelon?
Yeah.
Yellow?
Yeah, man.
I don't know that one.
I was at this vendor place, and it was this guy, his brand or company or his whatever it's called, the Watermelon Man. If you look him up on Facebook, you'll find him. And he got a twin brother, but yeah, they got orange watermelon, yellow watermelon. They got all flavors.
You're talking about some colored guys?
Yep. And they identical twins. Yep.
I think I've seen them before. That's why when you said they were twins, I mean, yeah. I think I've seen them before. But I see yellow watermelon here. I tried it. It's just not flavorful for me. But I did have what I liked, which was a pink orange. I had a pink orange one day.
Yeah, I forgot about that pink. Yep.
That was good. It was pink, just like a grapefruit, but it was an orange. Yeah.
Well, a lot of people say add lemon to it; it'll bring out the acidity and the flavor too. When you add lemon to watermelon.
Oh, the watermelon. I heard somebody say something about adding to watermelon, but watermelon is so good by itself. I don't want to add nothing. And I also learned to eat the seeds, especially the young seeds, the white when they're still white and young. But any seed, it doesn't matter. Eat the seeds; they're healthy. People eat pumpkin seed same way. It's like a watermelon, it's just a seed. You can eat it.
Yeah, pumpkin seed good for the parasites.
Mm-hmm. Watermelon seed has that kind of thing too with it. I know I do have a product, man. I got a book of herbs. I'll send you. Hold on a minute. How do I do this? You got like a email. Put it in the back chat, and I'll send you like something, and you can check it out yourself. But that book, it's a book. We can mass produce it. All I have to do is print it. Right now, I did and maybe somebody can also read it, reread it for what they call it, proofread. Because I've done it, I proofread it 3 times. Proofread it 3 times, and by me doing it each time, if I make a mistake, I'm gonna make it each time because that's, you know what I mean. That's my perspective. But if somebody else proofreads it, they might catch it a mistake. So other than that, that's what it's ready to go.
Okay.
It's over 100 herbs. I mean, talks about all the lemons and everything, and it's classified in health issues and everything. Tell you what herb to go. You got this, you got that, and most of these herbs are like this. Almost every drug that they got for this whatever the problem is, it starts with a herb. So now I'm telling you in the book what the herb is, and you can do it yourself if you want to. But at least you know. It might be in your yard. That's why the name of the book is Me Yard. Because most of these herbs that I talk about are in my yard. They're medicinal though. They look like weeds. Everybody say, all them weeds in your yard. Yeah, but they but they do this and they do that. There's a weed called stone breaker. It's called stone breaker because it breaks stones up, kidney stones, bladder stones, any kind of stone you want. It's gonna break it up, and that's its nickname is stone breaker.
Absolutely. The most common is dandelion, dandelion root. What's that? Wild dill. A lot of people have wild dill in the yard. Yeah, you're right. A lot of people be having a lot of, just like you said, just natural herbs right in their yard, and a lot of times they just weed whacking them, or they just cutting the grass, and they just cutting over with the grass, the lawnmower.
Cousin, in the year, almost every year, people that buy, I think it's $2 billion for herbicides, you know, to kill herbs and kill weeds and shit. Almost 80% or something like that of the things that people want to kill is dandelion. Dandelion has more iron and nutrients than any green that you could buy at any grocery store. The green part of dandelion is off the chain. Now you talk about the roots. That's later.
You say in it. You say in it.
Hey, listen, cousin. I did a video up on moringa flowers because I like the flowers, right? But I did a thing on moringa flowers, and out of my book, I was reading a few excerpts, and talking about the nutrition of moringa, and I'm just talking not about the flowers, but about the leaves for the most part. But the rest of the body of the tree is even more powerful than the leaves, including the flowers and the seeds, stuff like that, and the fruit. But the thing is, moringa has 7 times the vitamin C of oranges. Guavas have 4 times the vitamin C of oranges. Guavas now, that's known, and moringa got 7 times. But when people think in terms of vitamin C, they think of oranges because that's how it's been commercialized, advertised. Oranges can be shipped by the shipload and get them somewhere, but you stack guavas like that, you're gonna get a mess. Stacking them like, even if you pick them green, they gonna how far can you ship them before they start messing up, right? But oranges, so they advertise it as vitamin C. Oh, that's why, you know, they advertise and marketing and all that stuff, and they put it on the TV and everywhere you want. You know, that's how they do. And then people in their minds, when they think of vitamin C, automatically they think of oranges because it's called mind control. All marketing is mind control and mental suggestions, right? That's why I tell people often, even in my videos, you look at my channel and stuff, in my videos, I tell people, do not follow your mind. Make your mind do what you tell it to do. Don't follow it. It is controllable by outside forces. Do you understand what I'm saying? Marketing, television, that other stuff where they got the flashing lights and hypnotize you and stuff, right? That's all about the mind. You can't let that control you. And then when you do, you are into mental slavery. That's that definition of mental slavery, is when your mind controls you. That's it.
Hey,
you know you're in the mental slavery when your mind is controlling you. Your mind should never control. Your mind is a tool, like this doggone computer. It figures stuff out. It maps stuff. It does all the analoging and all the comparatives and which is the best way and all that kind of stuff. Let the mind figure that stuff out. But as far as what you do, how you determine where you're going to go, you do that from your heart. People say your heart, but I'm saying from that emotional spot in you, that is you. It's not logical. That's why I say from your heart, because that's how people put it. But it's an emotional place that is you. It's the thing that is the you. It is the I.
Real quick, Wale, you was mentioning about your book, man. I got in the comments. our Golden Crowns app, man. I would love for you to put that in the marketplace. We have a
You put
marketplace where you can sell your products and your services, and you can post them up. And I would love for you to post it in the marketplace, man.
so. Oh, okay, I get you. You put a link here, so
Yeah,
I'll
it's
open the.
Golden Crowns. Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
deal.
Golden Crowns app. But well, my bad.
So what do I do then? I got the link. I'm saying now, what do I do?
Okay. Yeah. Click the link and then just create your account for free, whether it's your email or however you want to do that. And then once you do that, you'll be pretty much in. And then it's a little icon that look like a vendor market store. If you push on that, that's the marketplace.
Okay.
And then it'll say post items or post whatever, post products.
Okay. I sure will get back at it.
Gratitude. And everybody in the chat, y'all, check out the Golden Crowns app, y'all. Check out our audio rooms, check out our video rooms, check out our live feed on the Chronic called the Chronic. Ironically, ain't that something? But yeah, the live feed is called the Chronic. You can post, you can go live, you can do voice clips, you can post your music up there. Then like I said, we got audio rooms, video rooms, music. We got music rooms where you can sell your music while you play it. So we have a equity portion where what Wale was saying, it's a small amount of money. It's only $20 to get equity in the app. It's only $20. You feel me? And so yeah, man, it's for us by us. We seeking, like I said, everybody to beta test it. I got my team. Salute to the team from fan base, which for right now is black owned by Isaac Hayes III. So for right now, whether he's for the people or not, that's a whole nother discussion. But yeah, so salute to the team, salute the fan base, and like I say, man, y'all check us out, man. We got our radio station. We definitely seeking radio personalities, people that want to be on the radio and have your own radio show and whatever you got, whatever messages you want to get out, or whatever non-profits or for-profits or whatever you got going on. Yeah, man, just email us at royals with a Z, royalsunited@gmail.com. Let us know you want to be a part of the radio radio personality. And then how we building up the capital is just $50 a month for membership, the basic membership. But you get access to ebooks, you get access to AI courses, you get access to the radio. You see what I'm saying? Etc. Events, just stuff. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, we got a star seeds. I call them star seeds, but it's the youth, or some people say children, and then some people say kids. So but anyway, so we got something for the youth, the melanated copper tone youth. It's gonna be called Black House Star Seeds. It's gonna be spelled BLAKHOUZ. Black House Star Seeds. That's an app coming just for the I think 18 and under, 18 to 5 or 6 years old. I forgot what age we're gonna stop at. I think it was 6 or 7 or something like that. But it's gonna be for 7 to 18. We'll have the younger, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s in one bracket, and then the 18, the more intermediate 12 to 15, we'll figure out what levels they need to be on, is basically what I'm saying. But they'll have their own app, and it's gonna be for us by us, fam. You know what I mean? Salute to John McClinton. I call him John Money. That's our IT. That's our CTO, Chief Technical Officer. He's been in technology 43 years, G. You know what I'm saying? And salute to him. You know what I'm saying? I've learned a lot of tech talk stuff. But that's why I was saying, when people be like, this ain't for everybody. Yeah, a lot of stuff ain't for everybody. Like, when you talk certain tech talk, some people ain't gonna know what the fuck you talk about. You start talking about taxes and legalese jargon. Certain jargon is, like you just said, it's not for everybody. You're right. So when we talk about group economics or whatever else, Wale and it's not for everybody. You're right. You are completely right.
Are you familiar with the little cartoon characters that ask children to do magic
Not as of yet.
and psychic phenomena?
I mean, I've seen a couple of great movies like Airbender, animation, stuff like that. Where it encompasses the universal forces, fire, water, wind, etc. But I haven't seen what maybe the specific one you're talking about.
I've seen it more than once, and wherever I was, I haven't come back to my mind yet. But they were asking children. It was aimed at children between, I'd say, 2 years old at the youngest, and maybe 11 at around 11, 12 at the oldest, because they showed children doing the exercises. They were doing exercises in metaphysics, what they call the boy did there's certain body movements, that relate to certain movements of energy, and they were showing that even in these things you were talking about, the benders, the air bender, the water bender, and stuff like you were talking about them, that group of concept, that they also do certain physical movements as they are bringing their power forth. Well, I was saying
Go ahead, Wally. My fault.
In the
I just
cartoon,
what you were saying. My bad. Go ahead.
in the cartoon that I was asking you about, it wasn't that. It's not a movie. It was a regular every day at such and such an hour cartoon.
Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z was like that.
I don't know names.
What was it called? Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. I don't really know. Let me think of somebody.
I'm saying though that the one I saw, they were asking the children to participate, not just sit there and watch, like spectators, like the movie does with the airbenders and stuff. They just want the children to sit there and see and watch like spectators. The one I'm talking about, they invited the children. They were not inviting, they were encouraging the children to join in the maneuvers to move power. And I looked at, when I saw it, I recognized it right away because, oh, why? The children that were around, they were doing it. And then when you got a television that's showing the 50 million children, they moving power. I don't care what you say. They moving. I don't care if you measure it in terms of millivolts. It's power. Everybody know quantum mechanics, quantum physics, all that kind of stuff knows about quantum.
I was just about to say that. I'm glad you said it before I did. I was just about to say that.
All of this stuff works in the same arena. And so what they're doing, I'm just saying, they are directing these children. And then I was like, you know what? They might do this for 3 months and then won't do it again for another 5 or 6 years. Because what they're doing is setting that foundation for them children, and them children will remember it in their memories, because we really don't forget stuff. We just discount stuff. You know what I'm saying? By what I'm saying, absolutely. We don't really forget stuff. We just discount it. But of course, we know that you can get hypnotized and go back into regression and bring out all that information because it's in you. That's what we are. That's what this life is all about, is all that experience. So, but we've been taught to discount it because we have a formal education. You can't do this, you got to do that. Focus, Billy, pay attention. Don't daydream. None of that stuff, they got your mind in control. That's what all that stuff was about, to get your mind in control of you. Watch this out. This how beautifully they run it. You ever heard of a phrase called the third eye? You hear people write books about it. You hear people making lectures on the third eye and all that kind of stuff like that, right? Yeah. And they always say the third eye, right? Why? Because they want you to put your mind behind that eye so that your mind is first. The two eyes is first. And then that eye is third. But that eye was the first eye you ever had before you came into breathing this atmosphere on your own. You had that eye. It's been known that babies dream while they're still in the womb. Are you familiar? That is the eye. We have that. You
Talk,
can't,
talk, talk your talk, Wale. Come on.
when you dream, and that is the eye. Then you come into this and you got the body with these two eyes, but they be referring to it as the third eye to throw you off when it actually is the first eye. That is the eye. So people are trying to get to their third eye like it ain't them, which means there's a problem. That's what I was saying about the Abrahamic thing. The Abrahamic thing, I was already told you, God made, I mean, not God, but whatever made this whole thing that they go by, their God, as it were, because that's what it is, their God. Their God made a mistake, and I agree with them. They are a mistake. And then, but the creator of the universe, like the one from the point of view of the indigenous peoples worldwide, did not make a mistake. It cannot make a mistake. There, I was just watching something about they say AI, no, they got supercomputers now, super quantum computers that's super quantum to the super quantum. They there's quantum, well, there's regular computers, then there's quantum some computers, then there's super quantum computers, right? The super quantum, they say funny with this, the super quantum computer says just what I'm saying now. They say with a minuteness of tolerance. You know what I mean by tolerance? Something you can get away with and still maintain the integrity of the structure.
Yeah,
they
come
say
on
that
with it.
Well, I just want to make sure when I talk, people understand the words that I'm using and how I am using them. So then, with the minuteness of tolerance available that the universe will fall apart from, is so organized, it's crazy. It's less, they say, hundreds of zeros, the tolerance.
You say even the universe is organized down to the molecules of the atom, huh?
Yeah, and past that. So the idea that the creator, and the other thing too, in the Abrahamic, the creator did something and then he went and took a nap, right? I think that's the way they put it. He rested. Yeah. The creator, that's how they do it. That's their father, and I understand they give him a person with a personification. But the creator of the universe, who's neither man or woman, not even into gender, ain't no gender. The creator got both genders and all the genders. Everything come from you understand what I'm saying? The creator is genderless because the creator is genderful. The creator is all. And the creator never, I'm gonna say that again, the creator never stops creating. In the Abrahamics, they told you the creator created this, created that, whatever, God, whatever their story. Let's just go by their story. Their story said whoever did this and did that and then took a nap because he was tired or whatever, I don't know. And they say he, so it's gender. So they ain't talking about the same thing I'm talking about. That's given. We don't even need to discuss that anymore because the creator I'm talking about has no gender. It's genderless and genderful. Genderful. It's everything. It is all. It is what is. Even us, we are part of the creator and part of the creation. All creation is part of the creator, and all of us are part of the creation. At this moment, we are creating. That's why I say, when they did this to me, Long as you in that subservient position, like I say about optimism and pessimism, long as you pick your side, you're going to say, I determine my life. You pick that side, I determine my life, and I determine what happens in it. Or you pick the side, oh, other people are ruling me and they're in control of my life and they can do what they want. They're picking the side you want to be on. Pick that side and stick to it. And once you pick that side and stick to it, once you say, hey, I'm responsible for my life and what goes on in it, then you will start thinking in that manner. You will behave in that manner. You will not only that, you will expect everything. You will take responsibility in that manner. When the thing don't work, you say, hey, man, I need to work harder at it, or not harder, but smarter at it to get it to work. And so you taking responsibility instead of saying, like, you go to a boxing match and the guy beat you up, then you got to work on it. You can't just, oh, he beat me up, so I'm done. He could tell me what to do forever. And you know what I mean? Come on. So that's what you decide where you want to hang out, whether you want to be a defeatist or be a, a victor. And not only that, the biggest thing about it all is you really don't have to fight. That's the biggest thing. A guy came up to me one day with a machete. He put the machete to my neck, and I smiled at him the entire time because I know I don't have to fight. He didn't know that. He thought he was frightening me. He was talking crap like, oh, you too scared to even do anything, ain't you? And I just was standing there smiling. Anytime I could have done whatever I wanted to do. That's how I was thinking the entire time. And when I see that's how far he gonna take this, that's what I'm gonna do. Because it's a machete, people can die. I don't want to play. So I wanted to make sure I had no other choices. But I'm just saying to you, you don't have to fight. Things can work out. The next guy that brought a machete to me, he was after the first one. When he came with the machete, I started laughing so hard, I crumbled onto the ground laughing. I doubled up laughing. He stopped moving. He didn't even move once I started laughing. He coming at me with a machete, and I broke into laughter. And he was frozen. You don't have to fight all the time. When you in with the creator ain't got to fight. All that stuff. Well, what about the devil and evil and all that? The creator made all of that, what you call evil. You call it that. The creator don't call it that. The Abrahamics call it that. Hell, they call us evil. You don't want to get in with them and take their premise. Let them live in that house. I ain't saying they shouldn't live there. That's their house. They should live in their house. They created it. They carry it forward. I'm saying I don't live in their house. And if you want to live in that house with them, be welcomed by me, because they ain't going to welcome you up in there. They're going to bring you up in there and make you a servant like they always do. That's your position in their house, a servant. So now you want to go up in their house, then now you know the position. Assume the position, as they say. Assume the position. I didn't even look at the chat, man. I'll be trying to squinch at that stuff. I figure if somebody really have something to say.
No, they all know complaint hour closed till Monday. Yeah. I gotta come back on Monday for complaint. Shaniqua not at the front desk. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Wale. Make sure everybody that want to go live, go live.
My bad. I'm here, man. I was doing something in the background with the Nehrus, man. Raleigh, hey, man, keep going, G. I don't know what you're putting in the air today, man. But Yeah, man.
We probably getting ready to wrap it up though. Don't look like you can come through. Nobody wants to come up.
No doubt, man. You might have to just start it up later, G. I guess, and do something a little more, whatever have you. As far as the topic, we'll see where it goes. Yeah, it's still early, man. It's like lunch break now, or whatever else, people independent contractors and stuff like that.
I heard a guy put it like this in a song. He said, they want us to lose our quest for life.
Mm.
They want to have us in such a state of mind by doing this, making this illegal, giving us problems with this and everything we do. We don't got enough. We can't get enough. All this, and we start losing our quest for life. We can't do that's when we lose. When we're tricked by our minds and or manipulations thereof for us to lose our quest for life. And then we just say, oh, fuck anything. And we just get drunk, go to work, get drunk, come home,
Get drunk. That's crazy.
and the rest of the stuff. And don't do nothing. We just and we lose our quest for life. And I'm saying we must keep our quest for life, express ourselves. We came into people say, well, why were we born? It took me about I just figured it out about a few weeks ago anyway. We were born to express. That's why we were born. We already had something to express before we were born. From our first eye. Not this thing that we grew since we've been here, this mind, this computer thing that we got when we got here. Because when you get here, you got to get a package. Because you can't live here in this three-dimensional existence without the package called the body and the mind. That's part of the stuff that goes with coming here. It's like going under. You're gonna go deep sea diving. You got to have the breather and you got to have the face mask. That's what the body and the mind are for. This 3D experience. We are immortals. We come already with something. We had already a thought, or not a thought, but an idea, which is the light. That's the idea. Is the light. We come here with that, and we come to express that. That's why we're here to express that our idea. And sometimes we be through social stuff, we be constricted. Our expression gets constricted, and we can't do this and can't do that, and all of that kind of stuff. To the fact that then we start when we can't express because of the oppress, then we get. I think I went through depressions with you. But the first of depressions is that we come here to express. And that's even we went through that with education. The education is to allow the being to express oneself. That is education. When you by allowing one to express themselves and express whatever they got inside them, their genius, because that's what we got. We're born with it. And our people have done such fantastic work in science, medicine, whatever you name it. But they had a limited opportunity of expression. Then I'm saying when we open up the opportunity of expression to a wider thing, man, we blow this. The whole world will be amazed. But we don't express it. And I understand the more we express it, the bigger we get, the more attention we're going to draw to ourselves and the more animosity. And I understand this fear of animosity where if I do it, they're going to just try to come and take it. Or well, you do that. Every time we get a leader, they just kill them. because we know that's how that stuff goes. That's not that we are suppressing ourselves. Now we're into depression because we can't express. And then we suppress our own selves and our children. Don't do that, boy. You don't want them crackers to come down and shoot you. You know, every time somebody come up as a leader and stuff, they're going to get shot. So we doing it ourselves. We are suppressing ourselves and we're suppressing our children. And this can go on for infinitum. This can go on for perpetuity. And we have to stop and no one else can. Or we have to start more of allowing our children to express. I say sometimes we have to stop this, yeah. But meanwhile, sometimes we have to do more of something else, which is allowing our children to express. All of them, all our children, no matter where they are, just allow our children to express. Shut up, boy, I didn't told you. Stay in line. Don't do that. What focus? No, let them express. Allow them to express for a while. Give them an hour or something a day or something so they can express. Like I was saying about that thing about the magical body manipulator things they were doing. Carlos Castaneda wrote a book about it. It's a book. Yeah, I just told you the author. You can look it up. I forget how he worded the thing, but you move your body a certain way. Everybody knows, especially in Chinese medicine, that the body carries certain electrical charges throughout the body, and there's certain nodes and meridians and stuff for all of that energy. Because it's all energy, and how you move it, you can take it. It can come right out of the fingertips if you want. We have that power, but we are afraid of it, and that's all spookism and all that. Woo. We better stay with Jesus and Abraham and all that. That's a sin. But when we open up the book of our own people, we say, "Hey, man, everything is possible. Let's try everything," and we're not tabooed from being ourselves, and we can move forward, and our children can move forward. People used to dream numbers. People used to dream that somebody's coming. We have the opportunity and the ability to go further than what them two eyes can do, and that little stupid ass mind of ours. Because I say that is stupid. It's just a computer trying to run things. Like an AI, it's artificial intelligence. The mind is artificial intelligence, because almost nothing in it is original from it. Oh, you get this from, where'd you get that from? From a book? That's artificial intelligence. That ain't your intelligence. You got that from a book. You don't know where that book got it from, who published it, why, what, nothing. We getting all this stuff secondhand to the mind, but to the self, the real thing, the first I referred to, I call it the self. To the self, you can dream the answer. You don't need no book. We have that ability. We just forsaking it. We forsaking our children. We forsaking our expression. Even myself, not just the children, but as adults. We're not expressing ourselves. Yeah, I always wanted to do that. Well, you got a chance to do it right now on your next breath. You don't have to wait till this happen or wait till the summer or wait. You got the next breath. That's all we got. It's the next breath.
Wale, man, I love you, God. Love you very much, man. I really do. I'm serious, man. I mean, whatever anybody got to say, bro. I love you, man. And please take a breath. Please take a breath, man. Please take a breath. Take a breath and try to have some tea or just, just breathe real quick. Love you very much, man. I honor you. I honor your intentions. I honor your spirit. Everything that's coming with you. You know what I'm saying? What you got right here, D? Dev? Oh, this is the automated expo that's coming.
Yeah, these people gonna be here. Yeah.
So those smaller ones, that's the one I was talking about, D. Dev. That's the ones, well, and even smaller, that they'll probably put on the market to, implement in different settings, like stuff like that. But, more so in-house, in-home maids and different the way they're gonna people like him and different companies will package the commercials. Remember I was talking about the infrastructure when I was saying Zayas could build those the sprockets and the infrastructure of the machine. But anyway, look, but yeah, they're gonna package it to where it's convenience, it's more easy. It can help you around the house, or if you a person that does labor work, and you an independent contractor, you a tow truck driver, you whatever, they're gonna implement whatever type of waiver commercial to sell it. And people that's really into tech or just into these industries, like I said, like you said, it's kind of divided. You got some people that's outside of the event, boycotting it or whatever have you, because they're into tech, but they're on the opposite side of it, saying how it's being utilized or eventually where it might end up, depending on whose hands the quote unquote tech is in, end quote. So. See, that's the dog joint right there. They're gonna have those patrol dogs. They already got those patrol dogs right there. You know what I'm saying? I know it looking like now, but they're gonna have a bunch of them damn patrol dogs. So damn, even the man best friend K9's about to be out of job. God damn, German Shepherds.
Yeah, so that's the company right there, Engineer. They're claiming this is the first robot to walk like a real human being and not like a robot.
Hey Wale, I think you was talking about Chi as well. CHI, inner Chi, prana, different things of that nature. When you were saying about moving energy and different things. But yeah, man, you
Yeah,
got
and
something.
the Chinese they refer to it as chi, and in the Bharat, I'm talking about the East Indians, they refer to it as prana. Did I say prana or breath?
Yeah, yes. No, you
Prana
see
means
prana. Yeah,
prana means breath.
and a lot of people would say breath work. So all of it's encompassed in it anyway. When you're doing movement, you're gonna be doing breath work when you're doing the movement. Hey, Deb, did you see the?
I was gonna say, go ahead.
My apologies. Deb, did you see the Elon Musk version of these type of these are the humanoids I was telling people about, and when I was saying about affecting the job field, the job forces. And remember when I said earlier, how much of AI do we want to implement as far as our ecosystems? I mean, do we want to when we're talking about economics, manufacturing, upscaling, scaling up, doing different processes, logistics and different things, do we want to have the trucks to drive by themselves? Do we want to, how much of this do we want to implement? And then how much of it do we want to keep as far as, like we were saying, our brothers, sisters, our nephew, nieces, and the quote unquote human element or humane element? To me, that's an important part. I was seeing they did a couple of showcases. They be doing a lot of showcases, not even a couple. It's another one, Dev, named Boston Dynamics, man. They on
Yeah.
here on YouTube.
Oh, damn. Let me see.
Yeah, Boston Dynamics got a lot of stuff on YouTube. A lot of stuff. That's when I first really started looking at the AI thing. I'm like, let me go ahead and peek in on this. And then I was like, God damn, yeah. I'm like, man, it's, and then people say it's not going to affect my job. Again, just say yet. You feel me? Because like I said, robotic arms, in customer, what do we call it? Not customer service. Yeah, customer service, but hospitality. Hospitality, even if you in agriculture, how much, just like China and Japan, they're using a lot of AI just to do gardening, planting, seeding, surveying the land, a bunch of different stuff. So let's say you are into land development and you do want to establish a sovereign black town or area or whatever you're gonna call it, village, whatever you're gonna call, whatever the name's gonna be. How much AI do you want to implement? Do you want to just do it on with your security, as far as surveillance? You can have patrol those small, I don't know if they call them robo dogs, whatever the fuck they call them, but the small joints, like the puppy, the dogs, whatever it's supposed to be. And hold on now, if you really got some money, they have, now I know y'all gonna think I'm bugging. They have robo animals. I'm just telling y'all that right now. So don't be surprised if you see with the fur and with the realistic avatar traits, just like they got surveillance birds and shit. Yeah, they have they done scared it all the way up. They don't even want the animals because that's a way to surveillance the animals, what they do, how they move, how they eat, what areas are clear for us to do whatever the fuck we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Extraterrestrial shit or whatever. You know what I mean? They could use a cheetah, a leopard, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? To go to certain areas that might be dangerous to them. It might not be accessible as easy. So a lot of these different things, but I mean that's more on the quote unquote conspiracy or whatever we want to say side. But as far as the more rational, like I said, the stuff that Deb was just showing, it's a lot of that stuff that's gonna be on retail. Just wait till the Christmas or whatever stuff, the activities coming up. It's gonna be a lot of those pushed on the market, because I don't really watch TV like that, but I'm pretty sure it's already in the commercials and really getting pushed a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I got a little promo. Hold on, we got it. Let's see. I'm not gonna play the sound, but that's where it's gonna be at on 26th Street.
Yeah, you gonna pay to get in there. You paying to get in there.
Everybody got their badge. Yeah, they just
Yeah.
can't walk around and go wherever they want. Yeah.
And see, this is what you see. It's a lot of the other ethnic group in this shit too. So that's why I'm saying I get that we don't. I get it should be free. I completely understand. I do. I really do. Nature gives us everything for free. I get it. However, this type of stuff right here, man, to just be right there with it.
I don't want you to conflate what I said about things for free. I'm not talking about this kind of thing here. I was talking about people who are talking about so-called black cultural events. That's what I was referring to, not this thing here. All these people here make these things. Niggas go there, they showcase things they make and be in the business of making things of this nature. Now, if you just go in there to buy things as a consumer and stuff, fall right in, man. You're gonna pay your money. But if you got a product in this line of work and you're bringing it forward to the expo so that you can be part of the proliferation of this thing, that's a whole different positioning. But just going there talking about free, I ain't talking about for free. I say that's for cultural things that have to do without. But if you're going international, and that's another thing, I would never make a product on purpose just for our people. I had some lemon. That's to me, that's a business mistake. Just off the top, you make a product. I don't care. You want everybody in the world to buy it. You just make it. Oh, see, this is good for our hair, that's one thing. Okay, that ain't really no product. That's something you tell your sister, she tells her sister, and she tells her sister. You understand what I'm saying? There ain't no money in that. Why we trying to make money off each other like everybody else is doing? If you know that this herb over here do this for your thing, then tell everybody in the community. Why you hiding it and trying to sell it back to the community? That's stupid. But I'm saying you like. I ain't saying that it was a problem. I'm just saying though, if you want to get in this kind of thing that he was just showing, which is an international market, you want to sell what your product is to everybody. They don't be like, oh, this is just for Chinese. You Negroes can't buy this. No, this is made just for the French. No, they in there trying to sell it to the Chinese and the French. They in there trying to sell it to anybody because that's a product. This is business. So now he talking about, oh, I know I think about it. It should be free. I ain't talking about that. I don't want you to put me up like that. That's not like that's what I'm talking about. And if that's how you misunderstood what I was talking about, please forgive me for not being clearer.
Okay. All right. We good, dude. Hey, Deb, you ever heard of the Canton Fair? Yeah, that's over there in China. China's biggest trade show. That's all. It's kind of like that what you're looking at, but it's in China. They have it every single year as well. I don't know if they do it multiple times, but
Yeah, so they're building a microchip board.
man,
See his badge? You gotta he buzz in. You just can't walk through the door. Transformer, the programmer, they're like hydraulics. Okay, them the ones that kind of like what Amazon got. They just move boxes and shit.
yeah, I saw a lot of those in the warehouse. Yeah, they coming, man. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of
What, to pick up the boxes like this?
yeah, or they'll yeah.
This is Nazi. This is Japanese right here.
Yeah, what I'm saying as far as like certain videos I've seen like them going to like the dark warehouses as well, where it's all AI and it's no lights on or anything because everything is automated.
Oh, okay.
Let me look that up and see what the name of that is.
Yeah, it should be black engineers with software programming. So it'll know how far to press down on the box. So they
I was watching.
Hey, back in the days, that's the forklift guy. You know, when you had the forklift, you had to crank it up, and or the person that was driving the forklift. So you had the handheld forklift, and then you had the people that was driving the forklift driver. They used to be back in the days. If you had a forklift driver job, you was in there.
Yeah. This Kawasaki motorcycle company. It looked bigger than what it is. That's they just went from making cars to making war, like World War II. They're just showing you they can lift a 100-inch screen TV in 2 seconds with the same motor used for the motorcycles and their cars. So they're selling this package to industry.
Man. Dang.
Their own custom manifold. Yeah. That's probably 3D printed.
Mercedes Benz.
Yeah, Mercedes is
Mercedes
that's what I was
Benz.
gonna say. Mercedes and Audi got robots that's gonna be in Chicago next week also.
Everybody say I got to get some of this. Well, them, the big, the big manufacturers.
Yeah.
That assembly line one right there.
Is this burger? What is this?
That look like a hamburger machine robot.
So how is that making me money? They go for Nuke. That's gonna be at the Chicago with the optics. You see the flexibility.
My question would be: is it just doing it on the phone, or somebody remote control?
Oh no, that's programmed. So it's programmed. Yeah.
Okay.
It's reading the. So if you just if that breaks, if you need two of them, you just have to program it to do it.
Damn. Okay. Man.
Instead of paying somebody, you gotta pay somebody what? $17 an hour to stand up there on the ladder?
Yeah.
They're gonna want to go to cigarette break.
Dang.
So with this robot, no cigarette break. He not gonna want to go smoke a Newport.
You said that human element, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna come back late for lunch. Come back at 12:30. It's 12:35. Yeah, he's not gonna be just coming through the gate.
Dang.
The robot gonna always, they ain't gotta use the bathroom and all this monkey ass bullshit. Answer my text and shit. So they're selling this package, Fanuc, to Westinghouse and companies like this.
Oh, they're going. It's driving itself. I was gonna say, that look like a traditional.
Yeah, you was just about to point the person driving the forklift out, except AI just got your job. AI just took your forklift job, and you saw it.
You may have to go ahead on it and get you a bunch of.
He got a double stack. Yeah.
Damn. And double the capacity.
Yeah, he not messing up. He didn't go over the line. Yeah. So he going straight on the truck.
Damn.
He programmed.
Man, they talk about AI in a lot of other places, man. But they don't.
Yeah, that's the screen right there. So when he dropped those pallets, it's gonna say "to delivered." It's gonna be automatically punched in. He's got the dynamics of the truck already programmed in the forklift. You see Vasivoto Robotics.
And then that screen right there, screen right there telling on the machine too.
Yeah.
What's this thing? What do we got here? Damn.
So like small items robot. If you want to pump out 10,000 items in an hour type shit. KUKA, yeah, I thought so. This is the Mercedes Benz of robotics from Germany.
Damn.
Yeah, we did KUKA robotics already. The rest of the room already know about that. What's up, Kampala? KUKA robots. You'll see it lift up the pallet. So you can just give the forklift driver the day off once you got this going. You got the pallet and everything. Straight on the truck. Straight on the truck. Boom.
Look, you haven't even got into the medical side, G.
Look,
I mean,
right on the truck. Boom. Right on the conveyor belt. Conveyor belt, right in the truck. Boom.
And so that's the forklift driver and the person that be
Out of
loading
there,
the truck.
out of there. No insurance benefits, no liability, workman's
Mm,
comp,
mm, mm, mm.
bypass union. You ain't got to worry about them calling in late after Monday Night Football and
Lunch
shit.
break. Yeah,
Yeah,
God damn.
that's the
Woo.
boss right there. Yeah, that's one of the bosses right there. Yeah, he looking at it. He
Oh,
debating
they got
whether the
talent
5 franc
here.
Monday when he leave here. He looking at 5 franc. By the end of the week, he gonna be out of there.
You keep talking about
Let
the
let him
youth.
say no money down on that robot right there, Cosmo.
We keep talking about the youth,
Frank
but
is
man,
out of there. He fired. This is
yeah,
last week.
damn. We need to understand, man, that this can be the
Yeah.
future for the youth, man. So if they not familiar with AI, or we aren't, or we not getting them familiar with it, a lot of the jobs that they going to school for that shit, it might not be feasible. It really may
Universal
not be
robot.
feasible.
Yeah. They're gonna be in Chicago. They here.
It says shoulder, elbow, wrist, specialized hands. Yeah. Oh, they got the one with the. Don't do the music. They got the damn music. Of
Yeah.
course, they're gonna
Too
get the
late.
music.
Yeah. Too late. Yeah.
What is it?
You want
Pavement? Is it
me
pavement?
print you out a Jimi Hendrix guitar real quick? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
God.
Print you out a Prince Rogers Nelson Purple Rain the white one. Yeah. String it up.
Man.
Yeah.
Sign your children up for Zyaks. Your youth up for Zyaks, man. ASAP. Like, sign them up for Zyaks. Get them out of that regular school. Unless they got a Zyaks in there. If they ain't got a Zyaks in there, get them out of there. And get them in Zyaks Institute immediately. Immediately.
And this is precision. Yeah, the laser.
Man. Yeah, get them out there regular school, fam. If they ain't got a Zyaks Institute type of class, and they're not pushing, exposing any of this,
Is that court?
man, get them.
What he cutting? He cutting what is that?
Is it
Silver?
block? Is it C?
Yeah, it's a block. It's a block. Titanium?
Man, whatever it is cutting the fuck through it well.
Yeah. It's solid.
Whatever it is, it's cutting through it well.
Yeah, it's a special whatchamacallit head for that. Yeah.
This right here is what weighing the pallets.
Yeah. So you won't have to worry about Jimmy checking his text and just letting some slide for 2 pounds. 2 pounds can cost you $3. Yeah.
Damn.
Depending on what you got going through there. Now you got sensors.
And see, now you gotta understand, if you are melanated or black or Capricorn or whatever company or business that you do, and your company is in profit, you are whatever, you're established well. Now, like I said, how many jobs, if you do have a lot of black staff or whatever, how many jobs are you going to cut in order to keep up with with your competition or whoever that's going to implement stuff like this? Because
that's 2 people's job. He just walked down there and did the other one. That's 2 people's job.
Man,
Yeah, it used to be a table right there. You used to put it on the table and the other person pick it up.
Yeah.
Nachi. That's also Japanese. Yeah, that's Japanese.
And then the thing about these, you can just supervise them, quote unquote, remotely. You don't even have to be at the factory
On site. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to be on
See the
site.
different ends? See you can change the ends out? See the different, you switch them out? Yeah. Damn. You get
And they
custom.
give me
You got custom. Depending on what you get going, you can put your own settings in there. That's what I'm trying to say. 5/16. You may want to do 9/30. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know.
dimensions, whatever dimension.
Yeah. Whatever you can measure it out. Yeah.
Damn, y'all. I don't know what to do. I guess you got to figure out if it's good or bad, or how to implement. Really, not really feel out it's good or bad. Really, just the implementation and just some people going to have to scale up their skills. When we're saying to the youth, go to college, don't just say go to college, fam. They got to go to something. If they going in that direction, they got to do something specific nowadays. They can't just be going to be going. They don't need to just be man. See, my thing is, you saying they building them. Damn, I'm wondering, are they outsourcing this shit from somebody, or are they like building every one of them? Yeah, I know some of them are.
You talking about the name up here? Like this is Fanuc, FANUC. Yeah, that's the manufacturer.
Damn.
Fanuc.
So they putting it together, and we gonna put them on display.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
this is small.
It's one-stop shop if you got the money for it. Yeah. Some people might just want the software. Some people might just want they may need the end of it. Hey, all we need is the end. We got our own software, our own product. We just want, a warranty. They make,
A lot of this right here is for like tedious tasks. So people with the tedious tasks,
they're gonna pay somebody $14 an hour.
Yeah. I mean, even some of y'all dudes to be on the security, like the security jobs, like you on the college campus, like, man, I got an easy job. I'm just sitting down. Man, they're gonna put a robot at the damn gate. Just how you sitting there. They gonna hire humanoid, come on out the security shed or whatever. Man, well, this is here. So I mean, it's here full speed, by the way.
Same drill over again. And you see, you got the different ends on this, and this is the they got some with the welding. I don't know if this is
I said, I know they ain't got no CD. You got CDs?
No, them look like pipe fitting.
Okay. I think that's some floppy, not floppy disk, but DVD out there. Okay. Yeah, y'all. This is the effect. Man, you may as well say the next 5 or 10, the next few generations, man. Especially if you just now having a child, like a newborn, man. You got to get them into tech early, man. You got to get them to loving this stuff early. Not necessarily loving it, but just being familiar with it. Even if they love it or not, they still know it. It's like being bilingual. You don't need that other language till you need it. Man. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of the factory workers, a lot of the
Yeah, that must mean whatever that is. You can pick some up from the flow. One more piece
man,
from that angle. Yeah,
it looked like a bumper.
yeah.
Or some
That way,
type of
that way you won't have to call a temp agency and pay somebody $16 an hour to pick them boxes up in the corner.
Hey, Dad, you going to get them out of there, man. Dad want to get them out of there, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, implementation, y'all. Implementation. Scale up on your skills, whatever jobs that you in. Like I say, the port workers, the warehouse workers, temp agency, call centers. They already getting rid of y'all because they do automated answering and all of that type of shit. So they need more and more getting out of the call centers. It take you a long time to get somebody, quote unquote, a human person. Look like it's car parts, like a hood or something. That would look like anyway. Maybe it's not like a shed hood or some shit like that. Roof.
Yeah, it's probably that mad weight capacity. 7,000 pounds, some bullshit. So people can't sling 7,000 pounds around like that. You want to pump out 800 solar panels every 45 minutes. You got somebody buying that many solar panels?
Well, you say, Dev, you could pump out a year's worth of work in a month, 2-3 months, huh?
Yeah.
Damn. While they got them trees and stuff, man, they'll help you plant the trees out there and all that. You know what I mean? Plant the seeds on it. Damn, man. Well, we like I said, you haven't showed the one where they have the humanoid surgeon in the medical field.
Oh, we showed the eye surgery and the bone surgery robot already.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay. Damn. A lot of nursing gigs, doctors, a lot of stuff about to be affected, man.
Yeah, those $27 hour jobs. Yeah.
Security gigs, front desk jobs. Civil service workers. And the thing is, they have a lot of options to go to these different companies for options to mass produce. So if one don't give you a good deal, you know, there's so many of them in this goddamn place.
Take that, boy. They see how fast he was whipping that goddamn
big ass piece of steel. A human being that get tired. Now imagine this is hot.
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't gotta worry about protective clothes, insurance.
Man,
Forgetting to put it on. Yeah.
It's gonna affect the reason why they're gonna get companies are gonna whatever is because again, when we're in this type of environment, they're about their, top and side bottom line. So yeah, like you said, it's gonna cut down on a whole lot of overhead money that they gotta put out. Insurance, like you were saying, lunch breaks, not just the money, just like you said, efficiency, production time, all of that stuff, production costs, all of that. They get a couple of those little things to be around the warehouse, just walking around, lifting up shit every now and again.
So y'all figured out how you fit in this thing here, how you gonna make your, you're putting a lot of attention into it. I'm thinking that you're figuring out how you fit in and how you can be a beneficial to yourself and your people and your family. So I was just wondering, did y'all decide on which one you want to get to do something, to create something so y'all could be making 15 million or whatever it is a day and selling it around the world or something like that? I mean, how are you looking at this? As though, have you figured out a way to, to make it profitable for you or your like I say, your family or your people? I'm just curious.
Yeah, we gotta split it up into different departments.
Mm-hmm.
So the person that's in charge of whatever material that is, what's that made of? What alloy is that? Is that titanium?
Mm-hmm.
What software they use?
Okay.
Yeah. What type of hoses and rubber? Because some people gonna have air conditioning. Some people ain't gonna want to pay air conditioning bills. It's gonna be hot in their warehouse. They're gonna cut the air off. You had a robot going, saving money.
So that's what you're thinking about, getting a robot so you can turn your air off?
No, if I get a robot, I'm gonna keep the air on, Wale. I'm not gonna do that.
No, I was.
I know it's gonna get hot. Yeah.
No, I mean, as far as what's the purpose? I thought you were looking at it to say, hey, we can get this, we can do this, we can do that.
Productive. Yeah. I can pump out. 2,000%, like 1,800 times as much as a human being every 24 hours. No insurance, no liability. Ain't got to worry about getting a phone call at 4 o'clock in the morning talking about they got pulled over for DUI and all this monkey ass shit.
I was coming from the perspective of, promoting Ziax and, the funding for Ziax. Because Ziax could be at one of the companies, etc. At, one of these exhibits or displays or whatever they're calling it. To me, that's the more immediate connection to this. That's like an immediate thing. So I would love to see us help scale Ziax to the point where, Q Butter be right there with the badge on, you know what I'm saying, and a few others, right there at one of these type of presentations with the students, by the way. And at the same time, and on a simpler level, some people aren't. You would be, well, maybe not, well, maybe so. You would be maybe or maybe not surprised at how many people that don't realize how advanced and intricate a lot of these automations and things are. So sometimes you have to just let them actually see it. You know, because you got a lot of people that's unaware. You got a lot of people that just, you know, what's that old saying? I just want to put my head down and work. You know, they're not really aware of a lot of things that's, you know, going to be leading to a lot of layoffs and different things like that, and different things of that nature. And then I was just making it aware of the youth and different parents or different whatever have you, that just be wise and, you know, what we're sending our children as far as trade schools or different things, because if they're not at least familiar with this type of stuff, I mean, then a lot of opportunities are going to be limited. So I mean, it's definitely multiple points of interest. It's definitely different levels of intricacies of knowledge, because you're gonna have, unfortunately, you got some people on the same level and a few people, a lot of people on a different level. So this is what it is, man. I mean, what you gonna do when the school bus don't have a bus driver? It's just a self-driving school bus. I mean, literally, that shit pulling up and ain't nobody in there. What you doing? You putting your youth on there now? I mean, I'm laughing, but I mean, y'all know that shit. I know it seemed extreme, but I'm just saying. Like
Yeah,
there was just,
Wale, I'm pushing the robot side because that's what's in Chicago this week. The robotic expo show. All them robots that you saw, all them CEOs and engineers are here in Chicago now. They just got off the plane. They just came in the back of their Chevy Tahoes, and they're going to be setting up for their events Tuesday and Wednesday next week.
I'm being a little humorous, but what y'all for real? What y'all gonna do when that bus pull up and it ain't nobody on that bitch, or it pull up with a humanoid bus driver? What y'all doing?
Same thing they're doing when they did when the train did. The train do it. They don't do nothing. What they do when the train do it? They get on the train with no conductor. Signed off on that. You even willing to go out of state with no driver. As long as you got emergency brake, remote override. Yeah, you'll pay a ticket. You'll pay a train ticket. No physical conductor sitting at the front, trying to look and see if it's some on the track that he's not gonna be able to knock out the way and it's gonna crash the plane. Can a human brain make that decision, or can I design a camera to know what the line to draw between that's not that big, I'm gonna knock that out the way without knocking the train off the tracks, or that's too big, we're gonna die if I hit it. Can I build some software to execute and load up in a system on a train? What if it's raining? What if it's at night and I can't see somebody just got a brand new black Corvette ZR1. You know? The lights is off. Ran out of gas, trying to impress his girlfriend. You know, didn't have enough money for a hotel because he spent all his money on the car. Ran out of gas on the railroad track. Here you come in the fancy, no driver train
with the Corvette on the track. Is your software going to recognize that that's a Corvette? You need to stop it in time, or are you going to hit it and make the news? So that's going to be the difference.
Vale, what you think about all this stuff, man? I mean, it's so many. Well, yeah. What do you think? What do you think?
My brother had a car that when he backed up and got too close to something, it would let him know. So I'm thinking it's
Yeah.
a train. It's the same concept.
Yeah. Use one of those, that technology. Radio, are you saying I'm guaranteed to know that it's something in front of the train if I throw a radio signal and it come back 2 seconds later, that means it's 40 yards from the train and I need to press on brake right now. Can I build a computer program to say, hey, press on brake when you get at 40 yards or whatever it is? We can program it to 100. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You could do that in about 15 minutes.
Okay. And you'll find an investor to invest money for that company? Somebody gonna want to buy that out if it works.
Because they already doing that. That's how they got the driverless buses running around in the streets and shit. So they already got that, cousin. That's already on the books. That's already being done and printed up and mass produced and out on the market.
It's censored.
I mean, yeah, come on. How a bus gonna keep running if it ain't on a track? If a bus on a track, okay, now you can say the track tell it what to do. But a bus riding around in the street with no driver, come on, cousin, all of that stuff you just enumerated or just illuminated or talked about, illustrated, that all that stuff is already in use in that one bus. Already, it's a done deal. And they making hundreds of them.
So what if the sensor sends a radio signal out and a squirrel is darting across the thing and it hit the squirrel and it said boom. But the squirrel moved. Is the car going to jump on brakes for nothing?
Hey, cousin, I don't know the tolerance.
Every time a squirrel go across my car going to stop. I got to deal with that.
I don't know.
I'm going to get a car back.
And that's what you should do. Because I don't know the of this make-believe car driving down over a make-believe squirrel. I don't know. I can't answer them questions. Too make-believe for me.
Yeah, I don't need the car stopping if a squirrel is just running across real quick. Because the sensor came back, when it was in the road, but it's not in the road. I'm not going that fast. I'm only doing 30, But since I got the automatic on, it's gonna fuck up traffic every time. So if garbage, if a paper bag is gonna pick that up too. A paper bag is in the street, my car gonna stop because of the sensor. Is it that gonna be that sensitive?
When I was at Homestead Air Force Base, right? Homestead is where they got they had all the Arabs coming in from Saudi Arabia to learn how to fly, to learn how to fly the jets. And so what happened was some Saudis had just come in, about 4 or 5 of them, to the States, and they went and got their hotel and they rented a car and they got in the car and they were driving. And one of them asked the other, how the car have auto drive or something in it?
Yeah.
And the guy said, what is that? He said, It's like automatic pilot. And they put it on auto drive and went in the back to take a nap.
Yeah, it's like the
That was the
movie.
that was the funniest thing I heard the whole time I was on base was
It's
about
like,
them people, man. They
it's
were
like
funny. You said they put that in a movie too? I didn't see that.
that's where they got it from.
What do you mean? That's where they got it from? What movie was that?
Uh, I think
No,
Arnold Schwarzenegger was in it.
when movie was that? Let me put it that way. When movie was that?
1994 or something like that, in the mid '90s.
What a
The driver put the button on, and then he got up out the seat. Yeah.
the experience I'm talking about happened in 1980 when I was stationed in Homestead Air Force Base. That was 1979 even. That was 79. That was before my son was born. That was
Oh,
79.
okay.
My daughter wasn't even born then. So it had to be 79. She was born in 80. And that's what I was referring to, the incident that
Were you talking
occurred
about the
there.
cruise control?
Yeah, cruise
Oh,
control. And that's what the guy
automatic.
did.
With no damn automatic, 79.
I don't know the names for these things. That's why I was counting on you to know. Like you say, cruise control. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Because that's why he say, what is that? What is that? And they say, oh, it's
Yeah.
like automatic pilot. And the dude say, okay, cool. And they would, because see, some of them guys
Yeah.
I bumped into some of them guys, man.
Yeah.
I don't, we didn't really know each other or something like that, but I would run across them every now and then. I would run into people. So I bumped into some. I met the Saudis, Crown Prince. I met his nephew. So you meet people when you go places, do things. That's all. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know them. I just ran across them. We talked for about 2 or 3 sentences and
Yeah.
went on our way. But they were cool to me. I mean, they got their own particular way of, their lifestyle and stuff. Recognizing that, we had no problem. They recognized my lifestyle. They were coming out in the street recognizing my lifestyle. I was walking through Saudi Arabia, man. I was
So
like, check this out.
if I build an automatic train driver, I can set it where if a squirrel, if the signal come back and if it's big enough like a squirrel, don't make it to press the brake. Okay, cool.
Hmm.
The train should be big enough to knock it out the way. You might have to put a guard or something up in the front.
They have that cow guard anyway in the front.
For the train.
Yeah, they have that V shape in the front. That's a cow guard. Just
Yeah.
in case they run into a cow, it'll go to the right or the left. A few trains were lost before they come up with the cow guard.
Yeah, they were just trying to get the shit on there.
You know what I'm saying? A cow may be standing on the track
Mm-hmm.
and it won't move.
Yeah.
It might even be asleep, anything. So when the train run up into it, if the train don't have the cow guard, it'll hit it flat. All that weight will mess the train up. So they put them V shapes in front of it so it'll knock the cow off of the track to the right or to the left. The V shape, does that.
Yeah.
The spear shape does it so they put that on. And anyway, yeah, I was just saying they lost trains to cows before they come up with that cow guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corvette might mess it up. And how it's called. Remember Michael Jordan's son? What did he have on the goddamn truck? Cadillac? No, it was another type of truck. Yeah, Tesla. Drunk. Stopping the train. The train had automatic sensor.
He said the train stopped. Then what? They better push that goddamn Corvette out the way. Shit.
Yeah, it's probably gonna stop for the Corvette. Yeah, I think truck drivers make money, boy. And train drivers, boy, that's nothing but bank.
Yeah, the conductors. Yeah.
Easy 6 figures. And you probably gonna have the train program to stop almost all the time, no matter what. Shit. Unless it's like some paper or something. Maybe some grass or Mm. Somebody might put some clothes on the damn track. If it's a piece of wood, you don't know if it's a metal or not. Yeah, they probably. At what speed is too fast to slow down, not to hit a squirrel going across the road? If I'm going 40 miles an hour, that's not gonna be enough time to stop. If I had a sensor,
Is the sports stuff over yet, or is it still going on?
still going on. The World Cup just started.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, the FIFA joint. I forgot about that shit. Okay. Damn. This was an excellent live, man. This is an excellent build today. Hey Dev, can you put your phone number in the back chat, man, so I could, I could text you offline and see whenever you going live, man. And then
I got you.
what's MKI? What's that? MKI? MKI. That's just what you're talking about. Dev was talking. What do you say, Psycho? What Psycho over there talking about today? The what's the name case? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Dang. Okay. Dang. Yeah. Dang. Mm. Yeah, it's a few people live now. Okay. All right. Three black melanated platform spaces. She can't beat that part. Summertime distraction machine is in full effect, man. Full effect. Depending on what level you on the entertainment side, they did the Jay-Z stuff, and you know, maybe and the other stuff that goes on with that. You on it just depends on what side you're on, man. Yeah, I mean this stuff is being pumped out quick. Like while they say where do a lot of us fit in all of this stuff. You know, a lot of times we talk about other topics to what they say, you laugh to, avoid or hide the crying and the pain. A lot of times we talk about other stuff to distract us from, you know, a lot of the more pressing, you know, things going on. Not to say that again, the street level stuff and the case that's going on, man. It just seemed like, unfortunately, there's been so much of it for so many years, fam. And I mean, you know, it depends on so many rooms with that. You got so many different viewpoints and perspectives on that. And I mean, man, that black fatigue thing is really, I think, is really in full effect. But that shit been happening so long. It just depends on um, if it's just of course it's a different one, different whatever each time. But it seemed like they do it all around every season, but it seemed like they do certain things at certain times in the year. It seems like it's about that emotional control, you know, capturing or harvesting the emotions and reactions of the masses. And the more we stay over the veil or within the veil and not see through the veil or remove the veil overall, uh, a lot of stuff will be lost in ideology. Don't get me wrong, intellectual scholarship definitely is needed. Definitely is. All the time, strategy, war, different things are also needed as well.
So Cosmic, you read The Art of War, right? By whatever that Chinese guy name, right?
Yeah, Sun Tzu, I think Sun Tzu. Yes.
And he said, what did he say? The greatest warrior is
The war. I think it was the war of the mind. I think it was the war of the mind. One of the recent books.
I think that's Yamamoto.
You didn't see him pick up that whole car?
The Chinese guy said the greatest warrior is the one who never has to fight.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
The Japanese guy you talking about, when he said to beat the mind, that was Moto. Forget his name, Yamamoto.
Yeah, mixed them up. Bad. Okay. Damn.
You see the counterweights in this one towards the back, so to have enough strength to lift up this car. without shaking it. You can program them in sync. Your Sakwa, they're gonna be at the show. That's innovation, vision. Kawasaki, they make small robots too. The motorcycle company. That's the motorcycle company.
This is another John Henry syndrome. You remember the story of John Henry? He was working on the train rails, and he said he could. They brought a machine around to put the nails into the train rail, and Henry said he could outdo the machine because they were getting rid of all the people bringing in the machine. And Henry did. Yeah, that's the same concept that we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
That's why I like it. I don't bother none of this. I'd be like, oh, that's beautiful, man. That's good. Let's get in it. Let's see how we can use that to our benefit and stuff. I don't be like, oh, we're going to lose a job. Oh, come on, man. We need to lose some damn job. Get the people together so they can work together.
Oh, yeah, I like that. You talking that talk, Wale? Go ahead. You talking that talk?
Yeah, just saying, though. That's how I see it. Cause I like this, and I saw the John Henry effect. That's what everybody's suffering from, talking about going to lose their job. They did that with what was that, in the 1800s or something, 1830s? The John Henry saga, a storyline. And I ain't into it. They can't fear me. When you know that the creator not make no mistakes, when you know the creator's all there is, they know no opposite. The creator has no opposite. The creator is always creating. Then everything that happens is beautiful. Everything, you ain't scared of nothing, because come on, what you scared of? It's the creator creating. Just being, if you all into that Abrahamic, oh, I don't know what he going, because see, they did this and they got, oh, they do. If you got all that in your head, then yeah, you're automatically screwed. You can stay there if you want to. It's up to you. I know a lot of people like to say they want to stay there. Please do. But a brother was talking to me the other day. He said he think I think it was you, Cosmo, wasn't it? Say you make your own heaven and hell right here on earth. You said some people that they hell, you said, what is hell? The hell can be this, it can be that. Some people say hell is right here on earth. It is, if that's how you living it. If you living like heaven is right here on earth, that's where it is. That's how you living it. But if you scared and all that stuff, and you got all you know, well, they gonna shoot you. Oh, every time the police come up behind you with this siren on, do you get a little nervous and all that kind of stuff? Or yeah, cause you on that trip, man. They got you hooked, line and sinker. They did a movie with Sidney Poitier
about. Are you gonna promote the movie
about Sidney Poitier?
Yeah.
No, I just was gonna bring it up. You know what movie I'm talking about, then?
Do you know how heavy 2,300 kilograms is?
Yeah, that's a metric ton.
That's 5,000 pounds. 5,070 to be exact. So you gotta design your counterweights.
Maybe it's 2 metric tons. Then.
Yeah. But the middle part of that robot is 3D printed off the AI.
The beautiful part about that is they make the 3D printer, then they make the robot from the 3D printer that they also made. And then what are we doing? We trying to buy the 3D printer that they made so we could buy the robot that they made so we could, instead of making our stuff ourselves, we're not making nothing. Make something. I don't get that. Even if it's just dinner, make the bed, make something. China putting this show on because they make stuff. That ain't even half of the stuff they make. and they make half of the stuff that's there. And they make so much stuff, it's like crazy. That's why they booming and banging. They making stuff all the time. German. You say, oh, that's from Germany. Yeah, Germany making cars and this and that. Japan, yeah, that's what Japan. Yeah, because they make stuff. We ain't making nothing. We sitting around waiting on the cracker to tell us what to do. Revering our ancestors requires that we emulate them and make stuff and do things and be our own men and women. That's what they did. That's what they lived for. They didn't live for us to sit back and be cowards and scared and unproductive. They lived for us to be great. And we have all of that. Now we have the ability to express it. And we're negating our own abilities to express it. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let's see if I do that. You're telling yourself not no. You're telling yourself no. Nobody else telling you no. You're telling yourself no. Now we had that's total. Oh man, we're telling ourselves no. Wow. And I ain't saying you telling yourself, I'm saying we. I'm doing the same thing. I'm in this hook, line, and sinker, man. I ain't no way out. If y'all don't come up, I can't come up. Oprah Winfrey had just announced she was a billionaire or something. $2 billion she had. She went to France talking about she gonna go in one of their fancy high-paying restaurants. And they say, ho, lady, ain't no niggas allowed. She said, well, I'm Oprah Winfrey. They say, yeah, well, that's nice, but you're a nigger. And niggas are not allowed. You can't come up until your people come up. I don't care. She can't come up till her people come up. The only she can get, like they told Kanye talking about, shit, I got $4 billion. The next day, Kanye was half of that and lose it rapidly. What $4 billion? Oh, you talking about that contract? We just tore that up, man.
I think more so with Kanye that didn't make the news, or maybe it did, depending on, I guess, where you view stuff at. He was doing a whole town. Was it in Wisconsin? I don't know who was in Wisconsin or some damn where. He was gonna do a whole fucking city, but I think he blew the shit up or some shit. Let me go look that up. He was literally building a futuristic city and they blew that shit up. That was recent. Oh, hold on. Kanye West.
Because I'd like to see that.
Kanye West, futuristic town. I guess it's a town or whatever.
Wait a minute. And you say they blew it up?
Well, I only saw like a piece of an article. It wasn't like in detail.
Kanye West built his own city and it almost became free. Let me explain. So, in 2018, Kanye secretly began acquiring thousands and thousands of acres in Wyoming and Calabasas. Kanye West dreamed of building what he called a ecosystem or ecosystem. But basically, it was many cities with homes, farms, schools, and even stores, all run by Kanye for Kanye. In Calabasas, he built a bunch of these dome-style houses. Yep. And this was also supposed to help with the California homeless crisis. And these houses had no mortgage, no class divide, no laws, just easy shelters where people could live freely and do whatever they want. But the city of Calabasas said that this violated just about every code of the book. So these easy domes were actually...
Hold on. So when you do this shit for free, what they do? Go ahead, hold on. And I'm not coming at you, Wale, but I'm just saying, he just stay with doing it for free.
Demolished in the middle of the night, but that didn't stop Kanye. In Wyoming, Kanye began to set up a new base, a ranch with Yeezy headquarters and prototypes for this futuristic city he planned on building. He stated that the spiritual heart of this was free thinking and farm-to-table living. And this all started to come out to the general public when Kanye started filing for all these trademarks. And these weren't only for clothing items, but also for retail goods, food, beverages, snacks.
He want anything.
Television and radio
You ain't got to leave that.
He actually started the Donda Academy, which was a Yeezy private school for this his community. Kanye was building his own city, but after lawsuits, safety concerns, and all of the controversy, it shut down overnight again. But this idea
That was the day.
just yet.
That was the day.
Evolving. And you guys let me know, would you live in this Kanye community?
So what y'all think about that one? Yeah, man. Yeah, that was
I think Kanye suffered from ill preparedness. That's what I think. From what I just heard, that was the only conclusion I can come to from my experience, is that he suffered from ill preparation. Like that other boy, Umar something. He suffers from ill preparation. It doesn't matter how much money you got or what degrees you have. If you are not, if you're not prepared for a certain exercise or project, then you ought to get people who are, that you can count on to get it done. Apparently, he did not do that. Apparently, Umar did not do that. And I'm saying that's what I look at from what I just heard. That's not knee jerk or nothing. That's just from what I heard. Who he think he Trump? Trump just opened up some building and all that stuff without seeking permits first. And then talk about, well, I'm the president. You know what he says about whatever he can do and stuff. Kanye just gonna walk in some town somewhere and start doing stuff without checking the permits? To run that stuff, having somebody his what the name of they call that person? The real estate broker, not run that through and say, okay, Kanye, I know what you want to do. I'm gonna go and check, make sure we got the light. He ain't got nobody like that. That's only a few $1,000s. That's all I'm saying. When you set up and you set up and you set up, your setup don't fall down. If you messing on a faulty foundation, yeah, they can call you, be shut down in 10, 15 seconds. You don't even take overnight. You got to build on a firm foundation. Come on, man. You can't just go out there will-eyed, nil-eyed because you think you smart. Well, you asked me, so I told you what I thought.
Absolutely. Also, to add to that, I think he should have just did it in Africa or somewhere else, personally. But and then just once he did it over there, then then you could do a little model over here. But yeah, or Thailand.
I'd say that he can do it anywhere he wants to. That's what I say about that part. I'm saying just be prepared and do it in a professional manner and get it done. Some guy just build a hotel somewhere and this somewhere and that town over there and this thing over there. You got to go in there and do the thing, dude. You can't just go up there will-eyed, nil-eyed. And I don't care if you go to Africa, they ain't gonna will-eyed, you ain't gonna do that. No, they ain't gonna. They not gonna do it either. You have to come like you for real. You have to come on an adult basis of moving things around. I seen that boy behave like he's a 3-year-old child. You talking about Kanye West? I seen him behave like he's a 3-year-old child. Not like an adult, but like a 3-year-old child. And then sometimes I see him, of course, he behaves like an adult, but I mean, when you catch him off guard, that boy coming from 3 years old. Whatever was on his mind when he was 3. So I'm just saying that he could do it anywhere he want to. He ain't got to leave the country to do nothing. But maybe you are right. It's a good idea because I don't like the sweat of the country personally. They figure it's too easy to kill a nigga and walk away, man. The Chinese guy just killed a little boy and walked away. The other guy killed the little colored boy, walked away. The other guy killed it and walked away, and killed a woman and walked away. Then on TV, I'm watching this on YouTube. Then I don't want to be in an environment where you can kill a nigga for free. Every nigga got a target on him. Just a matter of who gonna shoot you today, and who they gonna shoot. Who gonna get shot today? I don't know. Let's do the lottery. That's how it is. Who gonna be hung today? I don't know. Let's do the lottery. Because you're gonna find a nigga hung somewhere in the next few months. Because we don't do nothing. Oh, well, they should investigate. Well, you know, they ain't gonna do nothing. See, they went to court and they let him off and stuff. Come on. But what you gonna do? Oh, well, you know, I gotta go to work. Hey, as long as you allow it, it will be allowed. You can do that with your dog. You let your dog poop all over your house, and guess what? He gonna poop all over your house. Because as long as you allow it, he gonna do it. That's how life goes. It ain't personal. He don't hate you. But if you're gonna let him walk around just killing you and your children offhanded and all that kind of stuff, and then you sit around and cry, march and all that. You say you marching, but you ain't marching. Militaries march. If you're just walking down the street singing slogans, then you actually, you know, you're in a parade. That's not a march. And I told you, every time you talk about, oh, y'all did this to our ancestors and stuff, you bragging for them because their children get a big head and a big chest every time they hear us say that. Yeah, my granddad beat your granddad down. You ain't nothing. You just see, they get a big head. We giving them that big head by crying about it instead of saying, you know, sit back and planning how we gonna behave. That we just keep talking about how they beat us so bad, and they cause they beat us and we crying and moaning. If you want to do that, you know, be welcome. I'm just not into it. Because you're busy bigging their chests up. That's why their chests be so damn big. They feel like they can step on us any moment. You know. And pretty much any moment they do. So I would say, yeah, if you want to do something, you know, I would tell all y'all niggas get out of the country, man. Somebody may nuke that sucker. The way Trump behaving, if somebody he gonna piss somebody off and they gonna hit that country hard, man. He over there messing with people like he got impunity. I hit you, but you can't hit me back. Oh, where in the world does that work? Oh, you can do that to niggas. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. That's where it works.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It really is. Hey, Dad, we got Chocolate Foundation in the chat. And come up, Chocolate. He about to drop the link in a few. He building on, you know, a little of this, a little of that, scaling, AI, robotics, perseverance, resistance, group economics, land development, different stuff, a lot of great stuff.
You know, the beauty of land development is almost every square meter of land is a concentration of wealth. Because you got the stuff on top that maybe them herbs we were talking about earlier. Then you go down until you got the rocks with crystals and all them things in the rocks and stuff. Then you go down deeper. You might find, huh?
Now I'm agreeing with you. You talking that too?
That because everything comes from the earth, man. All this riches and stuff. Like where you think they get those parts for computers and stuff? What they call it? Something Valley. They got a name for it.
Rare earth mineral.
Yeah, all that stuff come from the earth. It ain't coming from nowhere else. It come from the earth. Oh no, I was talking about the place over in what's his name, California. They call it something Valley, not Simi Valley. Huh? Silicon, right? Silicon. Because silicon is used for, that was one of the first things they needed for the computer. That's why I was saying when I first ran in the queue, figure out something you can make that's small. You can make it out of the school. You can make it with one of them reproducers and stuff even. and you can make a bunch of them. That way, you got a little computer thing making 100 of them a time. You got your little boys and children making all that stuff, and you can perpetuate the funding for your own school by making just one part of a computer. I just was listening 2 weeks ago to another country. They're supporting themselves on one part of a computer. The guy say they only make this one part, but every computer needs it. Bada bing, bada bong. And they are not the only people who make that one part. That's how lucrative the business is. You ain't got to be the only one. You just got to be in there making it. You got to be in the business. You got to be in the game. If you ain't in the game, you can't score.
Well, you basically talk about another means to entry as well. Like you were saying, we don't necessarily have to build the whole machine, but like you said, we could just build a couple of the parts for it. And, you know, like you said, a couple of the intricate, vital parts for it. And hey, you're going to be always needed. So this is how a lot of the China warehouses look. They call what do they call dark factories. It's just the lights out. There's no lights on.
No, they got skylights. Yeah, it's skylights. You see it? And this is your Sakwa. They're gonna be at the expo next week. They do precision and accuracy. They use laser technology.
But you see, even though I say Kawasaki and all that stuff, they might actually be in Japan or China, but they might have a cracker working here, a cracker working there, anybody working anywhere, just like them other people might have a Japanese or Chinese working, and they ain't about no race, man. It's about.
I give them credit, Wale. I give a white man credit for being a spy in their company. I'm not gonna give all the credit to the Japanese.
No, I'm not saying give any credit to anybody except to the fact that when you're doing a big company like that, you need qualified workers who can do the gig, no matter what they are. They can be left-footed midgets, long as they can do the job to that kind of precision thing.
Accurate.
Yeah, they subject to get picked up. Don't nobody care if they're not Japanese. That's what I'm saying. It's a matter of, can you do the gig? And that's where the thing is. We need, I mean, we have people who can do the gig. That some people need more training than others or whatever, you know, education.
You can make that same hole that the robot made. You can make that hole right there.
I'm saying it's possible to do it. It's a machine. You just use the machine, man. It was done before the robot, so I don't see why it can't be done after the robot. That wouldn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
It was done before the robot. Now that it's a robot, nobody can do it again. That don't make no sense to me.
Yeah, but he gonna put out 100 every 23 minutes. He gonna put out 100 of those pieces.
Dave, you got somebody in the back. I think Chocolate in the backstage.
You know I don't care about that, Dale. Now we're back to John Henry syndrome. Of course.
Yeah. What's up, make that quarter, Miss Chocolate. What's up?
Hey, Chocolate.
Chocolate.
How you doing? Cosmic, Wale, how y'all?
We looking at all of this stuff that's going on that Dev got the automation expo or fair, whatever they're gonna call it, in the area. He just
we need to be in there making them ourselves as well.
That's what I was saying about Ziax. I was telling people, man, take your children out of them other facilities and go ahead and put them in Ziax, man. We need to scale it up so that way company like Ziax, all we need is one to get in there. We can get Ziax in something like this, one of these events. You know, it'll open the door for us.
It's not just for kids. We have to, again, what my thought process is, we have to focus on the adults, those who want to learn, those who want to do, and assist with educating them better so that when the kids do these particular things, because again, we have to create the opportunities for them to come out, for them to be able to use their skills when they come out. Somebody has to know how to prepare this. Somebody has to know how to put this together. And again, there's already been talk of how much it costs versus hiring a person. So like, I don't think it's going to be tomorrow. Everybody's job is going to be animated. It depends on so many different things going on right now. But while that's all going on, we need to be in there. We need to be a part of this next wave of technology, and we are not.
You said while being solidified, we need to tighten up. Why they doing a lot of trials? Because they're doing a lot of trials.
We should be there. Yes, yes. We should be there. We should know what's going on technologically. What can we build here? What is our contribution to this? Again, and I use gaming a lot because I enjoy gaming. 70% of the people who play video games are of a minority, and that's across the world. Now you break it down to the United States. Hispanic, Black, Asian, the whole nine. And yeah, of course you got white players. But I'm talking about people of color. And we are not in this space where we should be. We shouldn't be afraid of it. We should learn how to make it. We're a small community, right?
My apologies.
No, please jump in. You good?
I was saying, when you're saying we're not in the space, are you saying we're not in the space as far as manufacturing it? Because I know a lot of dudes,
all of it.
ITs, like my CTO, he's an IT, and he got a couple of IT buddies. But as far like you saying, I think we're in the field, but it's more so. I think they're working in the field instead of being innovators in the field. Is that kind of simple?
Captains. Yeah, we're not captains of industry in the field. And I think we, and the reason I say that is, who's our Jeff Bezos?
Well, go ahead. You know I'm gonna say Q Bottom. Go ahead.
Ain't nothing wrong with saying that, but I'm talking about let's separate education. Because education has to be funded.
We got Julian Brown, Nathan Jab, Plastiline. We got Plastiline. We got Moses West. My apologies. Say what?
No, please don't apologize. So you saying, and what? I'm sorry, the person you named off. What do they do?
Nature Jab, the guy with the Plastiline, Julian Brown.
Okay. And so what?
My fault.
No, go ahead.
You got the Nehru, I think his name Moses West. He has the machine that turns vapor.
Oh, you're talking about inventors. Yeah. You talking about the inventor? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So,
but that's
what's
not
stopping?
I'm gonna give you a number. I'm gonna tell you why I'm concerned. There is only 3.7 to 5% of core technical roles, like software engineering. Those roles are not for Black people, but we make up only 7 to 8% where technology is. And that's what I mean by we're not captains of industry.
Damn.
At this point in time now. I'm not talking about what we went through because I know why we're not. But now I think we can kind of take the reins and do something with what is available now.
Well, that's why I've been pushing, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Hey, get your Star C. Unless your school is pushing what Zayak is pushing, get them out of there, because to me, that's what's slowing them down too. I always made reference to how I think China or Japan, how their school is, I think 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., but they pump out like thousands of engineers. So
but it's not. It also too. That's a country that there's Asian countries have a high self-deletion rate because of the pressure of their work in school environments. Japan is also. So I don't really I guess I look at it as humans are going to human, right?
Yeah.
So we already know in this society where we are. If you take a snapshot, our children are not thriving in public schools. We see this. We know it.
Yeah.
We've talked about it. I was going down the rabbit hole the other day about I wanted to learn the names of the schools that were left behind, right? And I was like, well, I thought we had 500, different Black schools, or however is how it's reported. And they were like, no, actively it's only 140.
Hey.
The 500 schools, which I don't mind correcting myself, was a tie to what was it? Not Booker T. Washington. I can't think of this man's name. Was tied to him and another gentleman who built schools for Black children in the South way back in the day, right? They did this. So again, why can't we do it now? Well, because the inventory hasn't been taken. We haven't taken inventory of what Black people really have in this country. So down this rabbit hole I go. I ended up, so I've created 2, and I ended up creating another more detailed survey that now I can send out to not just like individuals, but to actual Black institutions, so that we can get real data and utilize that to see where the gaps are and what people really are in need of. Because we're going off of statistics that were done by people that don't have our best interests in mind. I landed there.
Hey. Wale, Dev, y'all there? That was excellent.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I was taking a robot break. I was trying not to go to the next robot.
Oh, y'all good. Hey, I'm used to that one. Y'all good. Ain't no bother me. I just in the study of it, I am learning so much about us as a community over the last 7 years. Grab heavy objects. This is awesome.
So this 640 kilograms on that scale right there. How many pounds is that?
6.40 kilograms.
No, 640.
It's a dot right there.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah.
No.
It's a dot, like 6.40. Wouldn't that be like 6 pounds or something? I don't know.
I guess it is the dot, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Dad.
I'm blind.
I'm legally blind. Go ahead.
Yeah, the robot looks like from the floor to that first piece right there is like 4 feet. Or is this a small camera?
I don't know what it is that he got in his.
Is getting into these industries of learning, etc. brushing up.
Robot. All right, so that might have been 6.4 kilograms. I thought it was bigger than that.
Is becoming more familiar with the tech and AI, etc. what's going on. Is that more important than crypto and the stock? Because I see a lot of different melanin original people getting into the stocks and the cryptos and things of that nature. So do you think this is a
I will tell you this.
Oh, that is a dot, Miss Chocolate. My bad. I can see it now.
No,
my bad.
Yeah.
And when it was changing, yeah.
I will say this. What I believe needs, yes, I think that learning AI and learning the different things it can do for us as entrepreneurs and social standing, like social intervention, you can do both things. You can, well, three: educate, create opportunity, and treat people and pay them properly. Like, there's enough business for it to happen. And like I said, when you look at this and you take it for, okay, somebody built this. This did not build itself. So we are the commodity. That's how I look at it, because those stocks in the crypto fluctuate based on what the stock market is doing. So I think people, if you haven't already, I think you should just become familiar with it, just your basic AI class, something. And that's why I think it's time that we educate the adults and offer different education and different things so people can be aware. But like I said, humans are going to human. I do not believe that in 10 years that this is all going to be taken over. I just don't. They were saying that, what, 20, 30, 40 years ago?
With the humanoid ones. That's the one I think. Automated. It's a lot of automated stuff. It just hasn't ramped up yet, like you were saying. So it just worked out the kinks.
Well, because again, just like technology does. Think about when televisions came on the scene, DVDs, VCRs, our cell phones. All of these things were accused of being ready to take over human ability. But none of this matters if humans are not involved. Period. No matter what is being built, no matter what is happening, you got parts of the country where there is developments totally empty. So that's why I said, don't worry. Let's learn, let's build, let's make some shit. Because now we can sell to the world. You know, there's people making bank selling digital products.
Another car company switched over to robots.
There you go. But look.
Coffee.
But think about the people who making it. They lazy. Why you think slavery happened? Like, for real, these folks is lazy. They don't want to do it. Shit, it happened with them too. Mitsubishi, China, they all was doing crazy stuff. But this is crazy work. Like, I mean, this is just to have, and y'all got to take into consideration too, how much will a company pay for something like that? I can't remember the company. Now it's going to burn my brain. I want to remember, because my sister told me the story. And then I was looking it up. Because they was going to switch over to AI. But the cost versus the human was significantly more money. And so, yeah. They were like, yeah, we're not going to do it. Because I think what's going to happen is people who know how to work AI will replace those who don't. Just like they did with computers, just like we do with anything.
I don't know. I think they force people that did not necessarily choose to learn about computers, know enough about the computers to not call the repairman if they shit freeze up. Yeah, just enough. Yeah.
And so now I think that I think that just like how on YouTube we do all kinds of stuff, um, those classes can be available for adults for free, so that they can understand what it is and how far they want to go. You don't need to be a rocket science or a scientist at all. You can learn the basics of AI and what it can do and how it can assist you. Yeah, I know that this is part of the future, but I just don't think it's going to take as many jobs as predicted. Because you got to have the money to
so
buy
the
it.
max, the max on this one is 7 kilograms.
Okay.
It's a small robot. The MZ07.
But what you want it for? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what is
This
that?
is precision. Once again, this is accuracy.
Got you.
Yeah,
Got you.
not
Yeah.
cheap. See the optical lens right there?
Yeah, I see it.
4K.
Oh, look, I'm a tech girl. I love watching all
Yeah.
this. The
So
new tech that's out.
you don't want the robot stacking the toilet paper too high to not close the lid. So it has to
Right.
know that it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Look at they. Well, here's the thing I would say: if the job is repetitive, that isn't good for a human being. We know now that like carpal tunnel, tennis elbow, all that comes from doing the same repetitive thing. However, like I said, even with this, who's building the pieces? Where are they getting it all?
yeah, you saw the other one. Yeah, it had a Canon lens.
Mhm.
Canon is the camera company, so that's two.
Right.
That's a whole separate company.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dad, do you remember what business got into making cars, and they weren't a car company? I can't remember. I thought they did a
Well, you talking about before Lee Iacocca took over Chrysler in the 80s?
Yeah. I think after that. I thought it was after that. Yeah. I can't remember. It was
They did something else?
Yeah, they did something completely different and it ended up becoming a car company because of it. I can't remember who it was. I don't like these B-roll videos. What in the world? See, for me, I look at it and it's doing repetitive stuff.
Almost all the Japanese companies used to make tanks, and then they started making cars after World War II.
Ah, yes. Now I heard that. Yes, right on, Wale. Yes, but like I said, it's just like anything else. It needs. Where did it get the lights? Where are the pieces? The glass on the wall, like all the stuff that's going to be necessary. And I just think, man, we need to get our piece and be a part of the game. We know it's here.
Didn't China take over as the #1 car sales for passing this shit over here?
Well, that's
or vehicle sales or something.
The American car company is greedy and deceptive.
Yeah.
So that's why. And then with theirs, then that pushes people into predatory lending, which is like these buy here, pay here's, or somewhere where you have to put a super high, you know what I mean, payment down. So yeah. But again, we have all the pieces. Like I said, we need a think tank and we need labs of our own. You know what I mean? It's small. We starting out small. But again, our services and goods are not limited anymore to just Americans. We can sell all over the world. Oh, they're gonna go back to pumping gas. Now I do like that though.
No, that's electrical.
I know, dang. I'm saying just an electric arm for the gas station. Now that I think would be cool because that's safe. You don't got to get out your car. That's what I would do with something like this. Like, okay, we see that patent. What is it a patent on if we did it like that for gas stations?
Yeah, I just looked it up. My bad.
Yeah,
That probably would prevent.
no gas. That entire machine is it goes off of batteries and electric.
Not this one. I'm saying I would take the model,
Oh, okay.
make it smaller and leaner,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, that's
make
a
it
big
where you
ass
can
plug.
grab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, how
Make
long that battery lasting in that car? That's a
I
Hyundai too. That's a Hyundai. That's a Hyundai.
Hey,
I
Dale,
would
you
rather
got
put a solar panel on the roof of my car. I'm be telling you, I'm just gonna be real.
That's
Like
a
that
I
typewriter
don't know if
machine, ain't them typewriters?
Yeah, they do.
I
Look
don't
at
know if we
Epson.
covered it yet. I don't know if we covered it yet, but Derek
What
Bailey.
makes them any better? That's what I'm saying. Like they don't have no like, oh, they just doing everything better. Why? No, something always can be better.
We have Derek Bailey, founder of Derek Automotives, first black-owned electric car company, Derek Automotives.
And
So
how
we do
many?
have that.
Well, we can't put it all on Derek. See, that's the thing. Like we need more.
I'm just highlighting, saying it is there.
Please, by all means.
It's there. We just, hopefully it can scale. You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully they'll franchise it out or whatever have you to where it can be all over wherever have you.
Yeah, I agree. I see.
It's just not
the
highlighted.
micro and the micro and the macro. I can see it. So I'm with you on that.
Yeah, there used to be somebody's fingers right there. You got caught up in that little machine right there.
See, that's the thing. Danger. Oh, we need somebody to do this. And see, trying to do that every day, all day for how many hours? Yeah, that's
Okay,
gonna
here
cost
y'all
a company.
favorite. The Hyundai Sonata. No longer made by man.
Not the Hyundai Sonata.
Yeah, the KUKA robot live in action. You see the main frame. Yep, there they go. They in action. They in action. They in action. They already programmed.
And somebody had to program it.
Yeah. Human being knows how high the car is.
Yep.
And how far to lean whatever piece they've been assigned. So.
Yeah, because that kind of work is.
Oh, that looked like a metal bender machine. We had a manual one of those.
It looked like
cheap
a piece
metal
of
bending. Yeah, we took that shit in the ninth grade. I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
Well, look, what's the black inventor they want to get rid of? The young Nehru that created the AI prosthetics.
Yeah,
the AI prosthetic arm or whatever. They want to get rid of it.
Look at the design he made. I mean, damn, I call the robot a he. God damn, I'm tripping.
Because it's an arm.
No, because it's orange.
They look like
it's orange. Yeah, that's what I'm usually a dude. I don't relate orange to a woman. So
no, I was talking about his arm.
Yeah, that was some.
You was talking about the color. Okay.
Yeah. I was talking about. Now, why they got vanilla robots on this last piece, I don't know. So these are almost like the Amazon robots. The little squares, and all they do is just lift shit.
Yeah, they go through the.
Yeah. But where they going is programmed. See them lines? See how they follow the line? Them lines mean something. Yeah. Like that. The lines in the flow. The yellow line. See that? See that? Yep. Yeah. Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody built this though.
On all one schematic, yeah. They're telling you about the line reader right there, yeah.
That is awesome.
Sensor. Somebody gonna be walking
they're gonna get messed up.
Yeah.
You know somebody.
I don't know if it'll stop that fast. I'm looking at the tape.
Yeah, I'm not.
I've seen them in live action, and they, I'm telling you, they don't stop like the video.
Like when in the movie when you wait.
Yeah, like what you just saw. Yeah.
2 miles an hour.
Yeah, they probably don't go. The ones I be seeing, they weren't going that fast. And four boxes high, nah.
Okay.
Yeah, these would be in the post office. Yeah.
So does it? I wonder. Do you plug it in to charge it?
Yeah. Charge machine in the corner. Yeah, it's in the corner.
Right. So let's look at where's that electricity going. How is it getting provided? Yeah, that's where the issues lie.
Yeah.
How much are you gonna be spending to run it?
Gotta charge it up sometime.
Look, it's still a human right there. He's sorting leaves.
Yeah.
I'm out the window. But I mean, yeah, that would be a crazy ass job though. Having a human being just stand there sorting leaves.
Yeah, that's how we've been doing it. What's so odd about that? About a human being doing it?
No, it's not that.
Oh, I don't think they did it like this either.
I'm saying the repetitive motions.
When the human beings did it, did they line it up like that?
I don't know.
No, they did not. They threw that shit in there.
I wasn't there.
No, I'm telling you, no, they did not line it up 3 in a row. Yeah.
Okay.
4 in a row. Yeah. What happened? They got lined up.
Why you keep adding rows?
To make the count easier for the sensor. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
What do y'all think about this new thing with China and this hydrogen? A lot of hydrogen products.
It's inevitable.
It's incorporating a lot of a lot of different natural elements other than just the petrol, gas, or the regular stuff.
Yeah. They start running cars on water, and just that, you know what I mean? Like, I just, what I'm seeing happening right now, I guess I feel like prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Okay, so
that's how I feel.
So this is UPS right here, Universal Robots. They will be they're in Chicago right now. Yeah.
So it ain't like it's coming. It's already here. It's active.
Yeah, this is UPS.
It's going on now.
But here's the thing. Again, we have to take into consideration how much is each one of these machines. And are we looking at a demonstration like Amazon? Okay, we seen they probably bought them already.
Yeah,
but
they got.
When we see stuff like this, how much is this arm all by itself? That's what I wonder. Because every business is not going to be able to afford if the arms are like ridiculously priced. I just keep it. Look, in America anyway.
They're not gonna pay $9,000 for that arm. You don't think?
I don't know.
Universal Robots, the leading name in commercial automotive industrial robotics. This is like the Mercedes-Benz of commercial robots right here.
Oh, cool.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that arcade game where they have the big glass, and you can use the claw arm to pick up stuff from the inside the glass.
You can change it out. Yeah, you can change it out.
Sometimes you can get it out. Sometimes you can't get it out and stuff like. That's all this is. It's the same arm. All the mechanics and everything are identical. The curves, the pulleys, the levers, the angles, the whole thing is right out of that arcade game. So it's not a difficult thing to produce at all. It's actually very simple. They only put a roller on one of them. So I'm just saying, this the whole thing. We've been looking at it, playing games with it all this time. Now it's woo. They so far advanced. I don't think so.
Advanced.
Can I share with you, gentlemen, how much that arm is? It comes in 3 prices.
All right.
1, 2, and 3. You ready for the first one?
Yeah.
$30,852. That's 3. Number 2 is $59,990, and that's number 2. And number 1 is $48,623.
As much as the whole car.
Yep, that is it. So you can go upwards of 50. So we're looking at 30 to 60 grand for one of these arms. That's somebody's salary, yo. That's a year. Some people make that in a year.
Look, imagine how much the companies is making the manufacturing, how much their budget is and all of that.
Based off of the economy now, yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't see businesses buying these off the rack with the economy going.
Oh, they gonna you know damn well they're gonna make an Alibaba Temu version now. Stop that. You know that.
You better stop. Ain't nobody. You better not. That arm gonna be
Alibaba. You know they are. Stop that.
No, I do not want an Alibaba Temu version. I'll make my own. Let me make my own. Forget it. Let's find out how to make it. I'm not playing around with that. Okay, so he picking up cups and using sponges.
The camera is on. You see the lens in the middle?
Yeah. Yes.
Dev ain't show you them humanoids though. See, he playing with you now. See.
Oh, I've seen the humanoids. Oh, I'm all into this.
Yeah, because they like he said, they was just now recently at the well, I think he said today, they're there today at this whatever this event is.
The tech. It's like a I can't remember the name, but yeah, I know.
Yeah, Automation Expo.
Oh, so basically, if you fill the cup, let me see if it's gonna be sensitive to wipe it. Okay. So they clean your surface, and then what you doing there? Picking the cup back up.
Okay. Wow, it's taking a long time.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Slow as all day. They slowing it down for us, cause.
Yeah,
I don't know if they had a technology to. How do you grab it without crushing the cup?
Or whatever it is.
Yeah.
This the thing's first day on the job, so he's going a little slow till he can get used to the job.
Indeed.
They're moving slow.
Indeed.
Mr. Johnson, pick it up.
Man. Well, like you say, the path to entry is very broad. Whether, like you said, whether you're doing the parts
it's
for
open right now.
Whether you're doing the parts for it or whether you're doing the whole machine or whatever have you. The means to entry, like you just said with Canon, they probably doing a lot of the lenses and different things of that nature. So it's multiple ways to get entry into it. It seems.
And you know what? I know that when we talk about the continent, but I'm simply speaking on the fact that I'm using Ghana as an example. Ghana would be a great trade partner for us.
You are absolutely correct.
They got the raw materials.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we need so we can make the alloy. The alloy.
I did it. This was some months back or last year.
I'm gonna get Q over there. He thinks I'm just talking. I'm gonna get Q over there. I want to get into Burkina Faso
that's
too.
The cool thing about it.
Shit.
So, like for instance, I wanted to find out if we had the materials and what materials we could get if we associated or work with people from other countries, right? So I know, yes, I did. I did a whole I don't want to say mock taking over the world, but the point is circular economics and the ability to manufacture and take care of the things that we buy every day. Say, for instance, we can manufacture charger buds, you know, the little plug-ins. We can make the phone things. All that stuff is taking nothing to be made, but yet we will send off for it, get it from China, and bring it all the way back here.
Mm.
And you telling me that it's less money? Yeah, no, it's not.
Mm.
That's all. That's trade. That's shaking of the hands and making that money together.
Mm.
So there's a village in Ghana. There's a lady that I follow, a doctor. Her name is, oh shoot, my brain is fried today. Anyway, she I've been working on these books. I'm trying to get them out to between.
No worries, you got a lot of greatness you're doing. Go ahead, we good.
Oh, nah, I'm just trying to do my little piece. But where I was going with that, to what Dev was saying, there's a village that makes nothing but silk. It's a village of women who do nothing but take these the pods, and if you want to, they'll send them to you raw. Now you making silk,
ain't it?
and like I said, about 7 years ago, because I used to make dresses, and I started looking into where my fabric was coming from, and I was like, wait a minute. What you telling me? You got little kids in here making my I can't. I don't want to do that.
See the welding?
Oh yeah.
See how he programmed it?
Mm-hmm.
Damn welders.
Yeah, you ain't got. I mean, you ain't got to worry about no helmet, no helmet, no safety helmet, no OSHA, no OSHA.
Longshoreman was a guaranteed 30-year job. I mean, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That was a guarantee. Like you was the man. If you was a longshoreman, welder, whatever the other one, warehouse worker, the forklift driver, you was the man. I'm telling you.
But I'm telling
you now, that shit is over.
They created. You about to tell them what job did it create though, Miss Chocolate? Since the welder job vanished.
There we go.
Wait. What job? Wait a minute. Wait. Go back.
I'm talking about the job of holding the arc and welding the two pieces together. That job.
Oh, no, I wasn't cheering for it. I just, again, I go with, look at the small piece they using and how much is that machine? Is it the same as having
the machine can't change itself? It can't go get another arc.
It can't go. It can't go. I don't know if this is. Is this a? I think this is a mock-up. This one. It looks like, but okay.
But then you do have those. You do have those 3D printers that print up every fucking thing too now. So even meat, they got 3D printed meat now. Literally.
I don't want that.
Selling that shit mainstream like a mother. That commercial, that bullshit, and all that shit.
You gonna have me going to get some cows? I'm good. Cut it up. Let's go. Let me get this Angus bull over here too. This is I do believe it's going to be in certain industries, but again, the cost, I wonder, because you got to keep them charged. Or are they on batteries? Like we don't. I guess I'm looking at those type of things, like the.
And then what types though? Because you know a lot of these things they want to make what the lithium battery, and you know they want to make it make things last way longer.
I'm gonna be honest.
Be battery. Yeah, you can hardwire it in the floor mount.
Yep. There it is, right there. That's the answer right there. Well, that may be one of them.
I'm gonna tell you something. Do you know that that's why? Is it Wales? Where is that? The law that they put in about the cell phones, or it was batteries? Oh yeah. Hold on.
Well, you can't throw them in the trash.
You got it and lost it.
No,
Did
no,
you
no,
have
no,
that
no.
thought? You lost it.
They're trying to. I don't think it's here in the United States. I think it's somewhere else. I want to say it's the UK, but I may be incorrect. But I'm looking it up anyway.
I seen somebody get locked up for trying to throw a TV in the trash.
Okay, so it is okay. Okay, so the UK battery laws primarily focus on producer responsibility, waste management, and product safety. The sale and disposal of portable automotive and industrial batteries are strictly governed to protect the environment and mitigate fire hazards such as those associated with the lithium ion cells. Right to what y'all said.
The lithium.
Well, lithium comes from Africa. Comes from the Congo.
Do.
Mm-hmm.
So do they got it? Fuck yeah. Look, watch this. This is something that we didn't cover. That is within, because it's a lot of distractions going on. Like right before summer, they start ramping. Okay,
they throwing everything at
you. A lot of continent, or a lot of the countries, or a lot of the places over there, the continents over there, they're kicking out a lot of the French people, or a lot of the developers, or a lot of the people that's been. I just saw recently, I think in Ghana, they just kicked out a Chinese something. I don't know what type of factory it was, but I saw the video of them arresting them and kicking their ass the fuck about. Like, you're not about to keep stealing our shit. Get them the fuck up out of here. Salute the Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, getting them the motherfucker up out of here. What was Muhammad of Ghana? He stopped a lot of the permits. Ibrahim Traore stopped a lot of the permits. They turned down that what's the dude name? Bill Gates vaccine bullshit. That's the problem. The same thing going on in South Africa, whatever, is the same thing here. They have a divide, fam. The leaders on a lot of leaders like Ibrahim Traore, Muhammad, and different ones, they're moving differently than some of them dudes in South Africa. They still want to deal with, the dude in the office and a bunch of, counterproductive decisions. You see what I'm saying? So basically they puppets is what I'm saying. Shit.
You good. I wanted to share with you. Is that okay? I want to share with y'all this real quick.
Yeah.
So I had done this in 2025. I just wanted to throw some numbers in the mix. When I was talking about, this was last year. So approximately 134,600 Black-owned employer businesses in the U.S. Over 2.6 million additional non-employer Black-owned businesses. Combined, 133.7 billion directly employ approximately 1.2 million workers and contribute approximately 190 billion to the U.S. GDP. That's what Black folks do.
So the money there.
Black people tell me, exactly. The money there. So industry distribution. These are where Black people are, as far as businesses. Healthcare and social assistance, 19%. Professional and technical services, 15%. Administrative services, 9.8%. Construction, 6.4%. Retail trade, 6.2%. And transportation and warehousing, 6.0%.
Yeah.
There are 2,800 Black-owned manufacturing businesses. Bridgewater Interiors, Detroit Manufacturing Systems. Those are the two that's there. So I wanted to know also if it would be a good idea for us to go into business And here's what I found out, which I thought was awesome. Because all of the resources that we would need, we can partner with Ghana, South Africa, the DRC. Listen, I don't know if y'all into soccer.
They're going through their little boulder thing right now. You still want to deal with them?
Business still go on.
I'm just saying.
Business still go on. I'm hardcore, Dev. It still go on.
If you wanna slow and pump your brakes, boy, Dev got something for you, baby.
But I mean, the reason I say that is because we have a lot of the minerals that we need here. There are some other minerals that we can get. Huh? What?
I'm just messing around with.
I know.
Rare. You can only get them here. You can't get them nowhere else.
Right here in Arizona. Right here in Arizona, sir. I tell you, we can grow lavender up north. We can grow pretty much any fruit tree. We've got clay, we've got sand. Like my land has all of that on there. All the different types, and we can use that, which I believe in utilizing and becoming sustainable. Utilize what you have. And then once you know what you have, you know where to fill in that. And that's what I think is going on with the Black community as well. We don't have a voice. Not collectively.
Well, I would say a lot do have it. How are they using it? I would want to elevate it to that question. Like, how is it being
I'm not
used?
assuming, but are you talking about? Are you using any celebrities in that?
I mean, just I don't know. I mean, because you got so many people that came from a lot of different camps that I would say wasn't popular at one point, but then 1 or 2 viral videos later, they popular. You see what I mean? So like the young pharaohs and the whoever, like you see what I'm saying? So I mean, not necessarily celebrities, but you do have a lot of people that are influential, and they might have a small amount of influence.
Why haven't they done anything?
I'm listening.
I mean, I'm not trying to be a smartass. Why?
No, you good? No, I'm listening.
You know, why haven't they done anything? I guess I don't look. I'm a Malcolm X fan. So celebrities having a voice in politics really doesn't move me. Because there's a agenda when it comes to that. So yeah,
Nah, but I mean, okay, I would say like this, because you know how they do like the grades for celebrities, you know, B list, A list, C list, shit. Like the 19 Keys, but then he's done business with not here, Acre Boys. It's these Nehrus named Acre Boys. A lot of people haven't heard of them, but they have a solid amount of influence. And I think they did some business with 19 Keys, where they bought where the hell did they get some land at? And I think it had like a plantation on that shit they bought recently too. So I mean, like smaller sets like that as far as like the influence. But as far as unfortunately, come on there, Chocolate. You know we got an unfortunate severe case of what do you call that? Celebrity worship, mama. Yeah, come on now.
That's every culture. That's all cultures.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In America worship celebrities. That's always been the case.
But see, but at the same time, we've been asking that for years.
Hold on real quick. Worshiping and working together to build something, not happening. Not happening. Those two things aren't happening. I've been around for a while, 40 plus years, and I ain't seen it yet. So what we waiting on? What we waiting on? Jesus? Because I'm like,
hey, some people are, mama.
Yeah, I know. Y'all better stop waiting.
Rhetorical question. You know damn well some of them are. Now stop that.
A lot of them are secretly. They ain't gonna say that. So that's why I'm like, regardless of what we do, you're gonna have people that's a naysay. You're gonna have people that's down. You're gonna have somebody trying to sabotage. It's always like that. But that's not the point. The point is to make our community better and safer. So I don't really care about. They're gonna come for me regardless. They're gonna come for you regardless. Look at what Q goes through. People come at him all the time, and he has a physical schools showing paperwork, but it doesn't matter because when you want to be an official hater, if you want to be an official hater, it doesn't matter what you do. So why not do it? And that's why I said there's opportunity in what we need: manufacturing, transportation, giving. And like I said, that's why I always give an example of what, you know what I mean? What my circular economy, it ain't whirlwind yet, but it's getting there, where one business is tying into another business, because I want to be able to show it, because I want to be able to create opportunities, because you got kids going to college, but where the jobs at?
So these robots right here, these don't run on batteries, Miss Chocolate. Them generators on the wall. You see them on the wall in the back?
Yeah. And the generators have to stay cool, and you have to have the fans. Yeah. So the electricity is crazy work.
There's that.
That's why they use skylights.
Well, that's what they're gonna weigh it off of. If the data is okay, how much work are they doing and producing per hour?
They will do right there with the controller, yeah.
Right, in comparison, and how much is it costing us to run this machine?
Electricity cost,
because they got to keep the generators cool. That's the issue with the data centers. They're so loud because they use them big ass fans, and they got them generators, and it's you can hear it miles away.
Yeah, that's why I think China is submerging their generators in water.
Yes, they doing it underground, which I don't understand why we don't either. Which we do in some areas.
Nope. But you did it again. You said a rhetorical question. You know damn well we don't do it.
What you talking about?
You know damn well why we don't do
it. Okay, listen, I'm tired. Look, damn no, and I say this all the time because I mean that shit. I am blickety black. So if that means I gotta slap black on every business, then that's what I'm gonna do.
You know why we don't do it though? You asking the question, you already know why they don't do it over here, mama. Come on now.
They do in small doses. You might have a you know, like Amazon and like, you know, maybe places like I don't know, the grocery store, because McDonald's tried that shit with the automated and it didn't go well. And so they stopped it. They stopped it. So anyway.
Well, look, I don't think we bringing up the fact that two of these genetically modified entities are buying up a lot of the land. The Bezos dude bought up a lot of land for data centers, and what's his name? The building
areas. Yeah, they building it in areas close to residentials, and they don't have to, but they don't want to pay to take the data centers further out in the boonies where nobody needs, and pay for, you know, the things necessary to run it out there. They don't want to do that. So now you've got these data centers, and they've been held up by federal judges to slow it down, and because it has the environmental impact. That's why I'm saying we still in infancy mode. That's what I mean. Like it's very, a lot of what we watching right now are like the pitch videos. You know what I mean? Like, hey,
they having a lot of growth spurts too now.
Yeah, well, like I said, we should have our ground set up right there too. This is a black robot. It's called Bliggity Black Robot.
Man, that's why I'm here to encourage, because this the only person that I know of immediate is y'all get your star seeds out of the damn school and get them in the Cubata Institute, man. Zayax Institute, man. direct plug, direct link.
And that's what I mean. Like, I think,
Get about that
I
other
hope
shit.
to, because again, we need more Ziacs, as many as, he feel deemed possible. So it's like, that is how we do it. You start off somewhere. But I want for Dave, this is for your ears. Hold on real quick. Because I wanted to tell you what we can get from that. Hold on real quick. Let me see. I got this up here. Oh yeah, I really did go. I really did go down the rabbit hole on this one. Okay, so key minerals, resources in Africa. Summary of current trade patterns between Africa and the U.S. Okay, so this is Africa's mineral resources. Just a quick overview. I promise I won't bore you to death. So like Morocco, Algeria, that's phosphates, natural gas, petroleum, and iron ore. West Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, and is it Guinea? I always mess it up.
Yeah, that's it.
It is, okay. So that's where you've got gold, iron ore, diamonds, manganese, and I'm going to mess this up, so I'm going to just leave it. Let's just say it's good, and they got it here. Central Africa, copper, cobalt, coltan, diamonds. East Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, graphite, rare earth minerals, gold, and titanium. South Africa.
They got everything.
Platinum group metals, chromium, diamonds, coal, and manganese.
They got everything.
Everything.
They got everything. Shit.
So here's the critical minerals. Here's the minerals needed for your phone, computer, whatever technology we use.
Cobalt,
rare earth minerals. Various countries have this. The DRC supplies 70% of cobalt to global production. Manganese and platinum group metals. So South Africa, Mozambique, Tanzania, and the DRC.
See, a lot of people so busy talking about we ain't from there, man. You better go out there and do some business, man. Everybody else doing business, baby.
Yeah, this is real, Miss Camille. You see how they got them pilot stats? They want a human being to do that. The human being to get lazy and just start throwing them on the pallet, and then they get fired. So they don't like that. They don't like that.
We got to do some business. Forget that we not from Africa stuff. We got to do some business, man.
Let me see. So there's an example.
Ain't from Africa either, but they over there. Shit.
Hold on, real quick. So, critical minerals for energy transition, the policy reforms, a whole nine. I went down the list. I was not playing. Let me see. What's the other one? Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is the partnership, economic partnership potential. This is what I wrote up. African American businesses in African mineral rich countries, right? So let's see. Mining, supply chain, and that's what I mean by it. Becoming the supply chain. The money is there. We just want to move it toward us. And that way we can cover our social needs. We can then build more schools, build hospitals, medical centers. What's his name from Meta? What's that boy's name?
Elon, right? Well, who else?
No, not I'm talking about Zuckerberg. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I mean, somebody else.
No, honey, check this out. He took his money and built a hospital in his neighborhood. In his nice.
You said what? Say it one more time.
He bought and built. He built a hospital.
The Zuckerberg kid, the one with the big ass eyes?
Yes, in his community. So
one with the big ass eyes.
Black, you think that's a predominantly black hospital? You think black people gonna be able to go there and get help?
Well, watch this now.
Recently, just like you say, you don't like to hear that, you know, we not from Africa, that kind of stuff. We are, my thing is to say that we're lazy or we don't want to learn or we don't want to do is counterproductive, because it's obvious that we work very hard. Black folks work very hard. My mama worked hard. My grandpappy, he worked hard. And I come from laborers. I come from people, not, oh, we all sitting up elitists. No, we had to work. You want something, you work, just like everybody else. But I see this path where we can put ourselves in as a collective. And when I say collective, I don't mean everybody, because everybody ain't on the bus. I'm talking about those who are from demographics that want to see better for the community. Period. If you don't, go on with yourself. Everybody don't gotta go. I don't feel like kumbaya with everybody. It's certain type of black people.
Bring it to everybody ain't gotta go.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta go. Get on, take the bus, promote you to customer. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing that I don't understand, is that sometimes we get into the conversation of, well, what ifs? Our counterparts don't ask these questions when they building something for their community. They see a need and they feel it. But we want to be up here trying to chastise people over information and rhetoric that has been given to us, and we repeat it and believe it. How we lazy but built the country? What?
Well, mama, come on now. You doing it again, mama. You doing it again. You doing it again now.
Oh, I'm gonna keep doing it because
you already know why. You already know why.
I'm just saying. Okay, hold on. So if we decided to do business this way, we talking billions of dollars.
Woo! And
here's the thing. Okay, we got the iPhone, right? That's American, but it ain't made here though, right? They get the pieces. We just put it together. They get the pieces from all over the world, but in the United States, we just putting together the pieces that they got from China, from India, from wherever else they get, you know, China shit from, you know. So anyway, it would make we already making money for the country, right?
Come on.
Imagine, and I don't even think you have to imagine it, but if you look at this at 5-10 years,
come on,
you looking at billions, pouring that back into millions of people. Now we are taking care of our own. Now it even jumps from the economy is taking care of our people. Now we can utilize that collective that we've created to turn our vote into something they gotta fight for, because we're taking care of ourselves. That's being here in this country. Because we're providing. Yes.
One question to Wale and you, the whole panel. So I did a step-by-step, just suggestion on outsourcing, melanin, economic empowerment through outsourcing, and then I did it on scaling up businesses. So step for the listeners, how do we establish the pipeline? Like as far as logistics, as far as I know we got some brothers that work at the port probably, as far as the ports and crap, and just now unfortunately we gonna have to touch this part, the airplane shit, because some of the airmen,
yes. Here's where I say we have a blind spot. Reason I say that is they don't think we're gonna do nothing. Period. And just like y'all was saying earlier, they think they can, like Wale said, they think that, hey, we can do whatever we want to, y'all. We can disrespect y'all however we want. I'm done with that. Because you're not gonna disrespect me, and then I work in your businesses and corporations, helping you make money. I then take that money and pour it back into their stores, their electric, their water, all of that. So how am I so unhelpful to the economy? We know I'm saying it rhetorically this time. So with that thought, going into creation of collecting and putting together the minds and the people that's out here. We got scientists, doctors, lawyers, welders, electricians, plumbers, the whole nine. We have to bring them together for some real shit. Excuse my language, y'all. Let's build some things. Well, Camille, hey, how you doing, sweetheart? I'll tell you, for me personally.
You see that answer right there? You see that answer right there, Chocolate?
Which one? Hers?
Camille Burke. You can have a great idea, or might be talking to the biz correctly, identify stakeholders and customers. Absolutely. Yes.
Well,
go ahead.
I'll give you an example of that. So this year and next year, Chocolate Earth Farms will be, doing their debut. The thing about it also too is that there are only 5 agricultural companies on the NASDAQ. I want to make it 6. The reason being is because people will invest in companies that harm us. Why wouldn't they invest in a company that's going to help us? Because again, the amount of money only becomes an issue when you are not doing what you should be doing with it correctly. If the money ain't going where it needs to go. And that's the thing that blows my mind, is that having a business plan to actually assist people and not exploit them, people find that more dangerous than just going out here making something and taking advantage of people. And I just want to be an option for people. It's kind of like when you go to the grocery store. You know what the top shelf stuff costs, right? And then what does the bottom shelf stuff cost? That's the cheapest and the highest. And then there's people in the middle. I don't mind being in the middle, offering a affordable product and service. We can do that. Didn't they say it's only 49 million of us here? We was on here, and I know Dev, I don't know if Dev remember, but they was messing with me, like always. But I said, if we decided to educate our kids, we would need 13,000 different schools. Because that's how many of our babies are in the public school system. But then I'm hearing that they can't read at the 8th grade level. They're having problems with comprehension and math. Why? What's wrong with the teachers? What is the curriculum looking like? What are they teaching? We don't know no more.
I got something to say about
Jill ran up the hill.
Ain't nothing wrong with the teachers. What's wrong is with the parents. When a person sees
Ain't nothing
their
wrong
child,
with the parents either. What you talking about? The parents used to be the children. Y'all tripping.
The child can't
No, I don't
read. It's not the teacher's fault that the child cannot read. Putting that on the teachers.
Well, no. Wait a minute.
Both I don't want it.
It's taking the responsibility on the wrong shoulder.
I think.
I'm gonna buy both of y'all lunch for being wrong at the same time.
No, I'm not being wrong. Hold on. You're taking what I'm saying wrong. Hold on. I didn't get to finish. I can't say
We're gonna have a meal in holy matrimony. One holy meal. They both were wrong. Yeah.
Wait. I'm not wrong. What I'm saying is that we have opportunity to learn about what our kids are learning. I'm not blaming the teachers. I said, what's wrong? How are they being tested? What are they allowed to teach? That's what I was getting ready to say. Not that there was something wrong with the teacher and they didn't teach them right. I'm saying what things have been put in place to have teachers testing the hell out of our kids. That's where I was going with it. So I just want to let y'all know I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that the parents or the teachers, because again, it is a collective. It is all a circular thing. The kids are having to deal with this. How they teaching our kids ain't working no more. Because why are they not being educated? Why are our children undereducated? We're one of the worst when it comes to education in this world. Well, in the Western countries, I should say.
It's simply just what I just said. When the parents send a 5 or 6 year old child out of their house to go learn ABC 1, 2, 3, they are sending that child into a associatic trauma. That they don't even know the teacher. They don't know the children don't know the teacher. They're just sending them there and they're supposed to do with them. And I've looked at teachers when I first went to school. They look like gargoyles and witches and stuff. And then I'm supposed to go in there and be relaxed and stuff and be all that stuff because my mama told me if you can't teach your children ABC 1, 2, 3, don't have no children. You're sending them to some school that you know the people don't like you. You know the people want to keep you and your family and until infinitum into a lower class in the society, and you send your children there. You deserve what you get.
Wale, I have a question. Go ahead, Cosmic.
Don't get Wale started again, please. You know it don't take.
It's just a lot more factors. But it's just a lot more factors than that. I'm not going to sit here and point fingers. What I'm saying is that our teachers are not allowed to teach our children. They test them.
So you're not pointing fingers? That's pointing fingers right there. Oh, that's the teachers.
I'm pointing fingers at the Department of Education.
Exactly. You're pointing fingers at something.
I'm pointing, but they are the ones that
guess what? They didn't have the children. They didn't birth the children. They're not responsible for the children.
It's all of us. For children to thrive, it needs to be a community, Wale.
Go ahead with that. If you don't think the parents are responsible, you think it's the
I never
government.
Said that. I said it's all of it. It's all of it. Yes, sir.
All of it is ruining the children, but the source is where things start. The source is where it finishes.
We are a community, Wale. You just said that the person sending their child to the school. Somebody built the school, whether your child was going or not. Right?
Okay, so what? That don't mean I gotta send my child there just because.
No, I'm not saying that you gotta send your child there. What I'm saying to you is that yes, there is, but I'm not gonna sit here and blame one particular party. It is all people involved.
Okay, so blame the Board of Education like you would just
I'm blaming the Board of Education.
You're gonna blame
because the teachers their hands are tied, Wale. They are not able to teach how they used to. Our kids are being tested. That's it.
You have children? You have children? I didn't know you had children.
I taught in the school.
Oh, you don't have children. I get you. Okay, go ahead. Finish up.
What does that have to do with anything? I care about other people's children. I don't have to have children to do that.
Yeah, I care about little stray cats, but I get it. Do your thing, baby.
No, I don't. I don't really appreciate it, Wale, but I got you. Because I'm not my opinion and what I see is not lessened because I don't have kids. I taught in the school system. Our children. I taught their children. And you know what? They were doing the same things to the poor black ones that they was doing to the poor white ones. I'm talking about the underserved that don't have a voice. So it is a little bit of everybody. You could teach your kids ABCs and 1, 2, 3s all day long. But if your baby is not being taught in school where they're there 6 to 7, sometimes 8 hours, and you telling me that we don't have an issue, these babies is making it to the 8th grade and they're not reading correctly, I need to see the information. I want the stats. I want to know what they're doing. Where do you get this information? What is it based off of? That's how we find out what's going on. You have to take it apart. You have to dissect it. So no, I'm not going to sit here and just blame. And I can point fingers at the government because they're the ones that subsidize our education. We only got one person, one group that's been writing the same textbooks for us for years. They are erasing our history in the books that they are giving the children that we have here. And guess what, Wale? Just like anything else, one day I hope to be old and raggedy. And guess what? These kids are going to be the ones ruling the world. So we don't want to help them be the best they can be. It's a little bit of everybody, y'all. That's what I'm saying. Like, it could be the teachers. It could be the parents. It could, but it is the Department of Education, though, in the states and our federal. Yes, it is, Casino. It is so time.
Okay. So, Chocolate, check this out. Okay, so Chocolate, check this out. I'm gonna tell you my experience, not what I dream about, what I think, and all that kind of stuff, and what I, deduce from statistics. I'm gonna tell you my physically actual experience, right? Okay. My children, I have children. Imagine that. I'm talking about something I really did. I have children, and those children didn't go to school. We taught them at home. Their mother and I taught them at home. And by the time my daughter was 7, 8 years old, they come over talking about they want to find out because she don't go to school. I said, no, she ain't going to school, and she don't, and she ain't. And they say, well, we got to make sure they getting proper education. We got to test them. When they left our house, my daughter was 8 years old. When they left our house, they never came back. They were so embarrassed because the woman said when she saw the age of the child, she brought testing that would go up to 9th grade. She said my daughter was ready to do 12th grade everything. She didn't even bring the stuff. She said she would have aced that too. She aced everything they brought. That's how you teach children. You don't send them. I know 1, 2, 3 ABC. I don't have to send my children to no social trauma school under no crackers in them telling them about no curriculum and garbage, because I know about curriculum and garbage. Everybody knows about that garbage. They don't want no thinkers. They want workers. So you send your children there from the beginning. You done messed up because you know they're going to put your kids on the slave plantation. Yeah, you got a choice. I had a choice.
Everybody
you ain't got no, everybody got a choice.
Everybody not everybody. I'm talking about
has
parents
a choice.
To stay home, but we gotta eat, don't they? They gotta eat. Somebody gotta make some money. So there's people who can't.
I said my wife and I. Meanwhile, everybody got a choice. You're saying people don't have a choice. Everybody's got a choice. A doggone roach has a choice. A butterfly has a choice. Everything out here got a choice.
Sir, I'm in agreement with that. But what I am saying is that still, that doesn't take away the fact that there's a portion of parents who cannot homeschool their children. Whether it's work, whether it's illness, whether it's they can't do it, whether there's even a virtual school available. There's those things. Like I'm just looking at all of
even if they don't have, they may not just may not have the heart to do it. Let's just break it down. It don't matter. They just may not have the heart to do it. It don't matter. They just may not have the heart to do it, and so they are not doing it. And so when they're not doing it, this is what you get. It don't matter what the reason is for your decision. When you make it, this is the consequences. That's the bottom line.
I don't think they condemning you for your uncomfortable situations. It's more so like I've been saying throughout this presentation. It's more so it's tough love. It's more so tough love, man. You know what I mean? A lot of people have been doing a lot of whatever varieties of unproductive things so long, and it's a lot of the diaspora, unfortunately. And we just been touching on certain sectors and certain sections of it. And so it's not necessarily, you know, and we just, hey man, Wale comes from you gotta understand the era and the the era and the phase that he's talking from. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the stuff you've seen, as a youth as well. You see what I mean? So to fast forward up to now, for the people that have a overstanding or understanding like Wale, like the homeschooling and different things of that nature, it is a lot of that going on. You do have a lot of homeschool co-ops. You do have a lot of that on Facebook and things of that nature. So like I said, again, it's not going to be publicized, but it is going on. If you just know what it is and what kind of tap into that. He just simply saying you have to make a decision to want to do that. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, a lot of people say the same thing. They'd be like, or I've heard people say it's a 6 or 8 hour daycare. If I want to do some things, if I got some things to do, or if they got to go to work, or if they got to do some moves or whatever, they don't have to do nothing. Or just take the day off. They saying, it's free daycare. That's what a lot of people do. So, I mean, it just who you talking to, and they mostly the ones they probably aren't at the level that I'm saying most of us are probably at in the understanding of what you're supposed to do. So that's it. Y'all both are correct. You know what I'm saying? Y'all both correct. It's just Wale is just a little more, on the other side of what somebody would say is around.
I get what Wale is saying. I completely understand it. I'm not disagreeing with him. If you can give your children the best education possible, I would say any parent would want to do that. And if you can give it to them at home, fine. That's not the point. My point is giving people options who want to do it, but really can't do it. And like I said, no child picks their parents. I'm with you, Captain Crunch. I'm with you. Nobody here picks their parents.
According to metaphysics, we all pick our parents.
Hey Deb, can you drop the link so we can possibly get some people, maybe some people want to come up. You say metaphysics? I'm listening, Wale, my bad.
Yeah, I was just making a statement because, a lot of times people have a certain perspective and they think that's a worldwide perspective when it's not.
Well, that's why when people say we always got to remain a student, of course we master a certain level, we say levels to consciousness or whatever we want to call it. Sometimes we just need advanced students, you know what I'm saying? So is it on the advanced student to slow down so other students can catch up, or is it on the other student to speed up so they can catch up with the more advanced student or teacher or whatever have you?
I would go for the latter. The advanced students should continue advancing. Don't slow down. Just keep it, whatever the natural speed, just keep it going. And if the other students want to catch up, then, make them welcome.
And by the way, y'all, unfortunately, unfortunately, go ahead, Chop. You got it.
No, I wasn't cutting you off. I couldn't hear because it was like a lot of air in the background, but I think it's gone now. Go ahead.
Oh, unfortunately, like as far as narratives and things, when we say athletes get glorified a lot more than intellectual minds or inventors, etc. At the same time, if some of those athletes are brainiacs, like they just I forgot the guy's name. I forgot the dude. He was an offensive lineman or something, black dude, and he retired dumb early just to be a farmer. I'm talking about a long time ago. I forgot the damn dude's name. But yeah, some of these dudes ain't no dummies now. You know what I mean? Some of them ain't just bling bling and stupid and dumb.
Yeah, they be down. Yes, they be down to do it. Like I said, you got classes of black students that have gone to school to be doctors. And how many black hospitals can they work at? They competing with the white folks and Asian folks and East Indian people for the jobs, for the residencies across the country. But no matter what, call it imagination, you can say I'm dreaming, you can add whatever you like. But the truth still remains that these things that are going on in our community, they do have solutions and they can be fixed. And I think that there's a lot of fear in failure. But you're going to fail regardless, and you're going to succeed regardless. And if you can't pick yourself back up and keep going, then that's on you. That I'll say, that's on you. That's the only thing you can control. But all of this stuff was built before we were born. They're now adding things, changing things, switching things. We know, but it's the same story, different players. Yeah, we got technology, but we still treat each other as if we got cooties. We don't want to do nothing. Black people don't want to do that. They don't want to, come on.
You talk about some damn cooties.
Yes, cooties. That's how we act. We want to talk crazy to each other. We want to dispute one another. We always got the energy to fight, but when the energy comes needed for a solution, then it's, oh no, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Okay, then just stay out my way. That's how I feel about it. Like, if you don't believe in what I'm saying, cool. You don't have to. That's the cool thing about it. But don't stand in the way, though. That's what you get a lot of that. I'm just gonna shoot it out there and assume. You know what I'm saying? I know that in creating anything, even with Q and his school, I know I could imagine how people, oh no, that can't work. Ain't nobody gonna come here. Ain't nobody. You probably not heard all that too. But it's here. And it started off with a dream, with an idea. So I think we should be a lot more positive and look at what we have. Being present is what's necessary to, I think, assist our people. Those who are underserved. That's it. Nothing sketchy.
You know what, Chocolate? I had two. One, the last one just came to my mind was an experience I had enjoyed when I was in business in New Jersey. And I used to show houses. I was in real estate. And I was showing houses in a particular neighborhood. I forget the name of the neighborhood. But, the houses all had basements, right? So as I was showing the houses to the couple who was looking to buy, we went by 3 houses that night, 2 of which, of the houses, one, they all had businesses in their basement, so to speak. One guy had about 40 or 50 doggone things for fish. What they call them things for fish? Aquariums. He had 40 or 50 aquariums in his basement for fish. He had all kind of exotic fish for whatever price you want. That's the kind of fish he had, them exotic little fish. and that's what he was doing: buying them, breeding them, and selling them.
I
I
know you
thought
had
that
nobody to clean all of them. So that motherfucker, I bet that was nasty as fuck too, wasn't it?
I was thinking it was
no, he
You
kept
must
it
have
clean.
sold that bottom line. You must have took bottom dollar for that property, huh? That's the
Not at
last
all.
one you sold. You
Not at
couldn't
all.
sell it because it smells so bad. Didn't nobody know what was down there but you.
It didn't even smell bad. Actually,
Oh,
when we went through the whole thing with the people who were looking to buy, and no, they didn't buy.
I don't want to buy no property where they had 50 different goddamn aquariums, man. Go on with that.
I could dig it. The next
I
house
don't
we
trust
went
them.
into.
I think you would let one of the animals take a dump and then not clean it and then try to sell me the property.
Okay, I see. And then
Yeah.
the next property we went into, the guy made ink. He sold ink.
Now he got
He would
chemicals everywhere, toxic chemicals.
he
Now,
would buy.
if I have decided to have a family, and my one of my children has a hamster and dies,
Mhm, mhm,
am I supposed to blame you?
mhm. And then one to me, I don't do that, cousin. I
Oh,
tell everybody. I told because I was in that business. I'm out now. I told everybody I dealt with to get a professional housing inspection. I don't count on me none of that because I ain't gonna count on. I ain't gonna even go that route with you. It ain't my responsibility. You buy a house, you see which one you want. I'm just
you can't run a factory. Don't be running a factory out your basement.
anyway. The next people we went to see. That guy, he wasn't. It was just him and his wife. But the other guy with the fish, they had a couple of children upstairs, and the wife was taking care of them. The man was doing the fish down in the basement. The next place
And
I
you
went to,
trust them, and you trust them not to throw food in the corner when it's time to clean the house.
what are you talking about? You sound, and why are you asking me these insane questions?
Um, well, you gave me an insane number, 50 different aquariums in one room.
Yeah, he had all
That
of
don't
them.
that don't sound insane to you?
No, it sounded like business to me.
Business.
That's what I saw when I walked in. I saw business,
All
just
right.
like the guy, just like the guy with the. I saw business. I saw him making. He told me about it because I asked him. Shoot, I went to man. I went to. Okay, so anyway, the third house. This was just these people here. The third house I went into. There was a whole family, and all of them was in 2 or 3 rooms. I think it was altogether 3 rooms. They were making, assembling products. That was a little Chinese family. They had about 5 children and about 4 adults, and they were assembling products. The children would go get the box and then take the finished box to the next room. They would go to the room and get the box with the unfinished stuff, and they would go. The older children would do the non-complex assembly, and the older people were doing the complex assembly and the finishing work with the quality control. Put it in the box, and another youth would take it into the room. They were doing that by the hundreds. They had they were doing by the cases. Let me put it that way. They were doing that by the cases in their house. They were not watching TV at 6 p.m. in the evening at their home. They were doing business. Every house I walked into that night was doing business in the house. Not they had to go to a job. I don't know if they had a job. They might have, who knows? But I know that's how they utilize their house was for business, not just a house that you don't use for business is a liability. A house you use for business is an asset. That's how most people look at it. I'm just saying that's how they explain it to me. That's how they looked at it. So I just thought I'd mention that to you. That's what came to my mind about business. You can do all kind of business without a big fanfare or something and have stuff move like the guy with the ink. He just sold ink. That's all he did. One ink. He didn't mix and match. That was his thing. He said, and it works. It worked for him. Ink is expensive. That was during the fax era when people were using fax machines, stuff like that for ink. So I'm sure it's not working that well right at the moment, but a versatile person will go to something else that is working better. Should that dry up?
Yeah, I like these positive stories. I don't like the niggas can't do shit stories.
Well, if I see somebody telling that story, I'll tell them what you said.
Yeah.
Can't do shit story.
We ain't got the money. We too lazy. We need to get together first and then come up with the plan and then figure out how to do it. Yeah, I think everything's already done.
Personally, I think they're great, and I know, like the man said, there's school systems, people work in small groups and big groups and all that kind of group stuff to get their children educated. Everybody's doing whatever they think is best. That's the bottom line about everything. That's why I say if anybody make a decision, I welcome them to make their decision because they got to do what they think is best for themselves. I ain't trying to tell nobody what to do. I just tell them what I did, what I do, and the circumstances that exist. Everybody has to make their decision.
Yeah, that's why I showed that tape. Some kids they may want to get into that. They may want to build one of those. They may want to just program. One kid, the only thing he might want to do, all he want to do, Mr. Wale, is all he want to do is might want to paint that motherfucker. Just give him a fancy design. That's all. He don't want to build it. He don't want to program it. He don't want to sell it. He just want to paint it. That's all he want to do.
That's right.
So yeah, that job gonna be the. Somebody gonna always want a yellow one, Wale. A yellow one for construction. New construction. People are always gonna be building things, Wale.
That's right.
What year did man figure that out? What year was that?
Oh, I don't think that was a year. I think that was a day.
Yeah.
Yep.
In June, or was it December? One cold day.
So I don't recall, but I know it was just one day.
Yeah.
And since then, we've been making things.
I'm talking about. At one point, people were building things, and then they thought it was gonna be through. Like we just gonna build this, and then we're gonna be through building, because it's gonna be enough for the people here, and that's it.
Oh, but now, yeah, maybe for the moment.
Miss Shot, you get a moment, real small infomercial. You get a moment, check me out.
I apologize, I couldn't hear you. Go ahead.
Just saying, when y'all get a moment, check out the app. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, we can build over there.
I favorited you. Yeah, I favorited your page and everything. So I'm all about it. You know what I mean? And if I can support more, I do. But I try not to dedicate anything yet because I'm project out.
Okay, cool.
So because it gets deep, I like what you're doing with the page and everything. It looks great. I like what you're offering. I saw that you could do different things, and I think it's really cool. So yeah, I definitely will. And I told my sister and my brother about it. I believe in the promotion. Who? Nah, because my brother can't go to y'all school. But no, I do tell people about your school. I tell my friends that's got kids. But yeah.
Hey, chocolate. Chocolate.
Yeah.
Do you eat papaya?
Every now and then, and yeah, when I think about it, I do. Yeah, every now and then. It's not like it's not my top fruit, but yeah, I like it. Cereal for life, so I'm invested. Yeah, true enough. Well, you know what, Wally? I want to ask you a question. How do you feel about adults learning AI virtually?
I recommend it highly. Any advanced tech that you can learn, anything you can learn. Period. Learn it.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about all of it. A guy that was here crying about, well, why he got to learn this computer stuff? I don't want to learn that computer. I said, man, why you doing that? Why they learn all that? How to work? Because you're supposed to keep learning, man. I'm always be trying to learn something. I ain't gonna just be. I don't need to know that. I want to learn everything. So I'm saying I think everybody should learn whatever they can. Small children, you know, anything, anybody. Just keep
Yeah,
learning.
right. And that's the thing. That's all I'm talking about. Is being an option for people, so they keep learning, so they keep thriving instead of surviving. Because it's all we've been doing in this country. The majority of us have been surviving, and we deserve to thrive.
You know, I went to school back when we were colored, back in the day when we were colored. And they used to say all the time, the teachers used to tell us, they say we didn't come you we don't we're not here to teach you these things, dates and stuff. We're here to teach you how to think. And that's how they approached it. And that's why a lot of our children, around at the time and even today, when when the teacher approaches them in that fashion, them children be astronomical geniuses, all kind of things, because they were allowed to expression and not be limited to just memorizing events and dates and stuff like that, timetables, all that garbage that the curriculum suggests. Because I say I was able to teach children how to read in 6 months. It didn't take no 6 years. That's what I'm saying. If a child that old and they don't know how to read yet, somebody, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because it can be done in 6 months. And I've done it more than once.
But again, doesn't that depend on environment, the teacher, the lesson? There's so many parts to it.
Oh, I agree. I'm just saying availability for the possibility.
And my brother, he was homeschooled by my mom. My mom was in education, so that's why she decided to homeschool him. But for me, I felt like yes, I think you can bring a little bit of both and still educate your children. Um, Kids thrive better when they feel comfortable, where they feel heard. They do. They do better that way, and they've done statistics on just children's behavior. So, yeah,
And
it,
I
it
agree.
is.
When a person feel like they want to do this and that, or they want to do this and don't want to do that, all that stuff about the decisions, it's up to people and their circumstances. All circumstances vary, as you said yourself. However, I was just telling you the possibilities. The possibility is to teach a child to read in 6 months. Now, whether you do that, whether it happens, whether people have that, who's the teacher, who's the, all that kind of stuff, I'm not talking about necessarily all that. I'm just saying the possibility of, you know, of actually getting that done is actually ripe. Is ripe. Now, whether people do it or not, they're not. I mean, okay.
I just saw real quick. I know this is a small pivot. Little breaking news is scrolling through my page. Republic of Congo opens borders to all Africans visa-free entry starting January 1st, 2027.
Oh, Congo, you said. Can I ask you a question? Is the Republic of Congo a corporation?
Probably.
I didn't make out your answer. Will you repeat it, please?
Not saying yes, probably.
Okay.
I'd rather check the accurate answer. Let me go check.
See, right now, maybe people don't get it. Right now, I'm an old school Pan African. This was back before the diaspora talk. I didn't even know what a diaspora was. All we said was all niggas unite. Wherever you at, don't even matter. Wherever you from, don't even matter. That's how we looked at it at the time. Now it's something about, oh, we diaspora, we going back, and the continent, and then
Nope.
you know that kind of stuff.
It's sovereign.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch you. I'm on mute so I can catch what you're saying.
My apologies. It's not a corporation. It's sovereign. Sovereign.
In what manner? Nobody. What do you mean it's sovereign? I want to understand what basis are you speaking on.
You said was it a corporation, and I just looked it up, and I was like, is Republic of Congo a corporation? It says no. Republic of Congo is a corporation. It's a sovereign nation state in Central Africa.
Say that again. It's a sovereign what?
Nation state in Central Africa.
Okay. Will you also look up the United States of America and see if it's a corporation? I'm curious now.
Well, who's the sponsor of this edition of Word Games? Is it Michelob Light?
That's funny all day. He said, I'm not even going to cap. I don't know nothing about no Congo. Hey, what? You got to read about that. Read about that.
It said, no, the United States is not a private corporation. It is a sovereign constitutional republic of nation state. Nation state.
So the United States of America is not a corporation, according to what you just read. Am I sure I heard you correctly? I'm just checking.
Well, I mean, I know from what my studies say, but then from what I'm typed in, it said no. It says it's the United States of America is not a private corporation. It's a sovereign constitutional republic.
And I noticed they put it, no, it's not a private. Did you ask, was it a private corporation? I don't think so. But why did it add that? Just like you asked that question. That's not the question you really ask it, is it? What's the rest of what it said?
Let's see. The United States has a constitution, the federal government, a state territory, citizens, courts, international recognition as a country. The idea that the United States is a corporation usually comes from a few misunderstandings. Uh, the United States can mean different things legally. The country as a whole, the federal government, sometimes specific legal entities connect to government operations. The federal government can act like a legal person. It can make contracts, own property, hire employees, sue or be sued. Corporations can do things too. However, sharing legal abilities doesn't make them the same thing.
I can admire them saying that. Will you look up something called a municipal corporation, just to broaden our education?
Yeah, it was just saying that on the District of Columbia confusion, the District of Columbia Organic Act of 1871 created a municipal government for Washington, D.C. Some people claim it secretly turned the whole country into a corporation. However, legally it applied to the city government, not the entire nation. So I'm gonna type that one in. You said the municipal.
Yeah, municipal corporation. What is a municipal corporation?
A municipal corporation.
But here's the catch. Your accident had
A municipal corporation. Come on. A municipal corporation. A municipal corporation is a city, town, or local government that has been given a legal identity by the state so it can operate and manage public affairs.
Right. Okay. So now we did the United States, and somewhere in that definition that about the United States, they mentioned that it was a state or some kind of state. That's why I had asked you to read the rest of it after it had said it is not a private corporation. It read some more stuff about what it was, but you didn't reread that part. You started talking about citizens and stuff. So, but after it finished with the statement about it not being a private corporation, it went on to say that it's some kind of republic, state, government, states thing, and now we're talking about a state that gives out some kind of allowance or paper for municipal corporations within the state. Yes, so the state gives out permissions slips for the municipal corporations within the state. Is that kind of what you just read about municipal corporations?
Yes. The other small part, it says where the confusion often comes from. Governments can create legal entities, agencies, state-owned companies, and register names for administrative, financial, or commercial purposes. Countries may appear in financial databases because they issue bonds, trade, borrow money, or interact with global markets. A government can act as a quote unquote legal person, end quote, in law, parentheses, able to sign contracts, own property, sue or be sued. However, that does not make the country itself a private corporation.
Once again, they went to private corporation. That's why I asked you about municipal corporation. And you found municipal corporation was something that was granted as a permission by a state, and it functions with towns and cities, I think you said, when you read it off. So now, since we know, that wasn't the part I was talking about the United States government, but as far as the rest of what you were talking about, the municipal government, I mean, corporation, yes. The part that escapes me is what they had said about the United States not being a private government. They said it's something about republic was in that wording. The word republic was in that wording. Citizen was in that wording, and something else. There was another word in there they used, and all three of them words have set a stage for something. Like they keep saying, no, it's not a corporation. They keep saying, no, it's not a private corporation. But then it's a public corporation. Then if it's not a private corporation, then it's a public. Are you following me?
Yes.
Thank you. And they keep making sure that they say it's not a private corporation, as though there's another kind of corporation, which is what I assume is a public corporation. Yvonne Little, whatever his name's supposed to be, the new $1 trillion heir from Africa, the African boy. He just put his corporation or some kind of stuff he's got out on the public. The U.S. got their stuff out on the public. It's a public corporation. It functions as a public corporation. I know they say it's not a private corporation, and I can't say that they are not speaking the truth.
Hey, Deb, whenever you can you drop the link? Can you? Just in case a couple of people want to come up and get some more insight.
Oh, the link. I think they'll allow me to do it too if Dev don't respond. They used to allow me. Let me see. Yay. Yay. There it is. Paste. Yep, I put it in. Do you see it there, guys?
Yep. Y'all come up, man. You know, y'all go into what we're talking about, or if you got another intellectual pivot or whatever.
I hear you, man.
Yeah, they packing the comments out, which is great. You know, it's participation, great stuff. You there, Dave?
You know what? I had put into one of the schools, one in my little neighborhood, right across the street from me, actually. I wanted to teach the children how to levitate. Boy, they got nervous and upset. I thought they wanted to call the police, man. I suggested to them that, you know, they give me 20 minutes a day with the children, and I could teach them levitation. they got all, it was funny, man. Yeah. People are scared of us fulfilling our abilities. You know what I mean? Our abilities are phenomenal and extraordinary.
Absolutely. You there, Dave? Right.
Give me a second.
But they were right. They were right in the bust down. A lot of the what we would call different families, people that's behind those entities and those companies or those agencies or whatever have you. I mean, it kind of does make sense. A lot of them do operate behind agencies, entities, whatever other words we want to use is what I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. They do operate as that. So it's not gonna say Walton Family Business is gonna be Walmart, you know what I'm saying, Walgreens or whatever other companies and entities, and they don't operate like they said. If you get all of that stuff lined up properly, you still could operate as a regular person, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? So depending on how the paperwork and all of the legalese stuff is set up, how they got the corporation set up, that's how they can move and groove and not really see as much.
Before Donald Trump became president the first time, they had put out a report that Donald Trump was in charge or owned 78, I think was the number, 78 corporations. To me, that's a high number, and it's a big shuffle. It's almost like having 78 states under a state. You understand what I'm saying? Why? Because each corporation functioning on this as its own state within a unification of all of them together to create the United States. Are you following? Is this making any sense? Anyway, you could put corporations. Corporations can buy or purchase other corporations. You could put corporations under corporations. Like you have 3 or 4 corporations, you could buy 4 or 5 more different ones and shuffle them up under the ownership of those other corporations. So that this is how they be like, follow the money, and they be like, man, this stuff's so shuffled up. You can't. It's difficult to follow the money because it's being shuffled. But anyway, that's how this thing goes. So you have so many corporations, you don't know where the money is. Nobody. Okay, that's Dev making the noise then. Okay. I was traveling one day and I saw the billboard of a company. They had the big fence and everything. And the top billboard read one corporation. And under that were 4 or 5 different corporations. They all owned by the top corporation. One corporation had to do with glass. I think the other one had some kind of legal stuff it did. But they were all owned by the top corporation. And that's when I started understanding how this stuff functions. It's all like a puzzle or a game. And once you get in it, it's easy. It's not, you don't have to lose. You don't have, really don't. It's a simple game. It's not difficult. Not a lot to learn. You just have to be exposed to it and have the ability to play. Because you got to be able to sit down at the table. If you're going to play poker, you got to be able to ante up. And that's why I say we need to be able to ante up, make more things, be able to sit at the table. Put our money together so we got enough to sit at the table. If we got 5 guys with $5, but it take $25 to sit at the table, we need to put that money together so we can sit at the table. Some of it, we could be represented at the table by one of the 5. And that's all I'm saying. We got a chance to, not a chance, we always had a chance. We always gonna have a chance. It's not even something we need to do right away, like, this is our final chance. The world is about to come to an end. We got to do it. Oh, man, we have the same chance tomorrow and forever. It's just whenever we want to, do it, but we can do it. So don't feel like I'm saying, oh, we got to do this, we got to do that. You got to do nothing, man. Sit back and relax. I don't care. Because I'm just saying, in order to get a thing done, though, this has to be done. I don't want to wash the clothes, but I know if I want to have clean clothes, I got to do it at some time. I can do it now, I can do it later. It don't matter. But in order to get the clean clothes, I'm about to wash them. That's how the thing goes. That's all of it. That's all I really said about it. So I appreciate everything, man. I think we're the great people on the planet. I think everybody else think we're the greatest people on the planet, and we don't realize that. They're bullying us because we just sitting around like, okay, we're bullyable. Bullyable. Ooh, that's another one. I need to write that one down. Bullyable. When you're not bullyable, bullies don't bully you. I was sitting at some place and the bully came in the room, and I was sitting with a guy I had walked in there with into the place. And this bully came in the room with two or three of his, friends, I guess, accomplices, whatever they were. And he walked right up to the guy I was sitting next to that I had come in the room with and punched him right in the face, knocked him off his seat. And the guy didn't do nothing. So I didn't do nothing, of course. I ain't defending no grown man. He ain't going to defend himself. And I mean, if he had jumped up and started getting off, I would have helped him with the other two. But he got to jump up and start, getting off. But he didn't. He just took that punch and sat back up like a little, I don't know what. And then I was busy looking at the bully because I was wondering if he's a real bully, will he throw a punch at me? He never did. He walked right on off. Because that boy was bullyable. I'm not bullyable. I just said, in that case, right? In that case, I wasn't bullyable. So I'm just suggesting, don't be bullyable. Don't put yourself out in the world as being bullyable. People see how the Americans have been treating us for decades and generations and centuries now. We be talking about for 400 years, they didn't have our people. We be telling the world they've been bullying us for all of this time, and they still bullying us, and we are still accepting the bullying. So the rest of the world be like, shoot, we'll bully you too. That's why they got that Natasha doll in China. They bullying the doll. I was like, get out of here. They bullying the doll. Because why not? They don't bully. And they said that a Chinese professor said they don't bully the other dolls because they'll get political retribution. If they bully a European doll or an Asian doll, they will get socially reprimanded. And so they bullied the dark-skinned child. And it's basically cool socially. It's accepted socially. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Like it is in the U.S. The man just shot somebody, some little boy in the back, some Chinese guy. I understand. And he shot him in the back, la-di-da. And he just got off like last week before, 25 robbers at my door. You know what I mean? It don't matter. They always get off. That's not always, but for the most part, they get off. And they get so much donations. Every time they kill a nigga, they get donations from other people. Like, good job. Here's 20,000. Good job. Here's 50,000. They made Zimmerman a millionaire, sending him donations. I was like, wow. That's how much you get paid. That's how much our life is worth. $1 million. They paid him $1 million for that excitement. Man, I bet that was thrilling, huh, man? How did you feel? That's the kind of questions they ask. La-di-da, baby. And our men and women sit around the country and allow that to happen. And I'm all for the art of war, man. The best warrior never has to fight. We're back here talking about people talking about get your weapons together. No, I ain't into that, man. That's stupid. If you don't make the weapon, don't go to war. That's just common sense. You got to get the weapon from your enemy. That's just stupid. So I just said, then you have to figure out another way. That's why I would go to the art of war and learn how to win without ever fighting, because we don't make weapons. You got to figure it out with your mind. You got to know things. You know what I mean. You have to. Ooh, come on. You have to into it. Hey, I'm just saying. But somebody just said shapeshifter. Oh, Captain Crunch. He would know about shape shifting.
Salute to Wale, man. You right, G. The time is now, King. The time is now.
What time now for what? The time is now.
To be active, to be productive, to put some things together, put some things in motion, idea wise, and apply some things, like we've been presenting all day pretty much. Even on this panel, man, there's so many dudes that in so many different fields, man. And so when she was mentioning if we could bring them together, I'm like, well, shit, they be coming together all the time on this time on this panel. Well, not necessarily this panel, but this channel, So if they're coming together, and what's the other dude? Psycho Channel, and a lot of different channels that they have highly intellectually skilled people in different qualifications. So when we saying bring them together, I'm like, they always coming together. So I'm like, what's actually coming out of them coming together? You know what I mean? Is it some networking going on? Is it like some type of is it some type of collaborations going on? You know what I mean? Like what's happening within the network?
To me,
oftentimes people will say we don't come together. I don't know. As far as intellectuals or whatever we want to call it, or knowledge of self, or awaken people or whatever, a lot of times from what I see, debate clubs and think tanks, it's a lot of people that's coming together. It's just what's coming out of it. So
Roger that.
Yeah, I see a lot of think tanks all the time, man. You in Clubhouse, if you on Clubhouse, Discord, fan base, like all of these different audio platforms, man. Shit, even on here, side letter, goddamn, the psycho, like it, yeah. It's a bunch of them coming together, fam. I just think we just the intellectual, back and forth, elevation, and the banter. That's cool. I just sometimes when you saying what we gonna do, I'm saying, like I said earlier, we have a lot of people with superpowers. It's just, are they willing to offer that to what needs to be done? Like you said, let's say somebody got the land now. Okay, let's say we got somebody that's an electrician, you got somebody that's a engineer, you got somebody that's a this or that. I mean, are they willing, and do they have the availability, or are they going to make the availability to be accessible for those, this project or this vision? So a lot of times, like I said, within coming together, some people's personal life, they'll have to make arrangements and move around in their personal life to, fit in this new concept or this new idea sometimes to become across in different group think tanks and platforms that we build on. Okay, just listen on my Bluetooth headphones. Thanks for the invite. Okay, no doubt, God.
It's so many things that people can do, and to the point that people do nothing. That's how I'm looking at it now. So many things, possibilities, and everything that is spoiled with possibilities, and all those possibilities cause a stagnation. There was only one way to do or one way to go, people would move because everybody would be going that direction. But because there's so many possibilities, there's stagnation. Everything is interfering with the next thing because things have so many possibilities. You want to go left, the person next to you trying to go right, the one in front of them going backwards and stuff. It's just a confusion and a mayhem of possibility without structure. The thing about I be talking about truth and metaphysics and all that kind of stuff is because the vibration of truth it's a vibration, it's a sonic, it's like a tuning fork. It tunes our social movements to where we are no longer chaotic and bumping into one another. That's what it does. Like I tell people often, in the 1700s, not I ain't going back too far, but in the 1700s, there were over 500 tribes in America. Not five, like they talk about now. Oh, you Cherokee, you super them little 4 or 5 tribes. Oh no, he's Cheyenne. Them little 6 or 7 tribes they be talking about. It was over 500. Let's bring it down. It was over 300. Is that enough to be still amazing? Yeah, it was over 300. Even though the book read it was over 500, I like to keep it underestimated so that when you go to and read the actual book and say 500, you could be really amazed. But it was over 300 tribes right here in the Americas. That over 300 different tribes speaking 300 different languages. Over 300 different languages. And sometimes the people from one tribe would know 3 or 4 languages from the different tribes around in their immediate area. They learn their language, stuff like that. That was just right here in America. So what I'm saying is, when they threw that bucket of black paint on us, like all of us are the same, we are not. We are a compilation of a lot of different tribes, thoughts, and ideas, and expressions. And so what I say is, you come in a room like this, and you.
Deb, you got that in the background, King. You good over there, Deb?
Hold on.
Okay.
So when you come into a place like this, you have to know that, like I was saying, some people are going to also be thinking just like you, and you be like, damn, we think just alike. Yes, I'm saying that. And I'm saying when we can hit that vibration of truth, we can all start seeing that amongst each other, where we vibrate with this one in here, and that one over there, and that one over. We can start seeing the connections, and we can start making those connections in an orderly manner. But the vibration of truth rings that out. It makes that happen. It makes that symbiotic, natural thing occur. This is the vibe. This is everybody talking about the hertz or the pitch. This is it. And so that's the answer. People ask, what's the answer? What's the solution and all that stuff? There it is. Truth. And everything else falls in line because we have everything else. We got all the people who know this, the people who know that, the people who can do that. We got all the stuff and be like, well, what? We haven't hit that certain pitch. And when we hit that certain pitch, it'll all come out like a crystal. I'm just, there you go.
God, Rob Wale say, come on with the truth, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Salute to everybody that stayed in the crowd. Gratitude to your participation. Absolutely gratitude. Make sure y'all subscribe to our YouTube channels, man. Check us out. Wale got a lot of great stuff. Pretty sure Dev got some stuff. Check out some of the links in the comments, y'all. Hopefully we support each other and help each other scale up, build up, etc. Yeah, this been an excellent build right here today. I think because Psycho Room going on at the same time. That's what it is. If his room would shut down, they'd be over here.
Yeah. Captain Crunch says call harmony. You have experienced harmony. I'd like to say back in the day when we were colored, man, because back in the day I heard so much harmony. It was beautiful. I used to hear, oh man, I mean, hey, our people are something else. I'm not saying we're better than the rest. I'm just saying we are great and we are unexpressed greatness. There's no comparison. I'm not comparing anything to anything. We are great with no comparison. Don't require comparison. Like a mango is just good. It don't need to be compared to a watermelon. It's just good on its own. So yeah, everybody do their thing. I'm sorry, Dev. I interrupted you.
Nah, that wasn't Dev. Go ahead, Wale.
Oh, I was going to say it's about time for me to retire from this panel and do a couple of things earthwise.
No doubt, no doubt. I understand. Gratitude,
Yeah.
gratitude for your presence. Gratitude for your presence.
Oh, good. You and everyone be good to yourselves. One love.
Indeed. Indeed. All right, y'all. I guess you know what I mean. I'm the only one left up here, man. So if y'all got something, man, what should we talk about? What y'all got, man? Shit, what y'all got? What you got? What you got? This was an excellent bill. We've been on here for a good ass minute. Good ass minute. Hanging my G Dev back.
All right, go.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. I think Psycho
Yeah,
open
I'm
up
a
the
bit.
panel, so yeah.
Yeah. You say what, G?
I think Psycho open up the panel, so we'll be back after Psycho.
Yeah, man. Cause yeah, we'll get way more people like that. All right, G. I'll see you in the next one.
All right.
Peace to the crowd. Peace, God. Gratitude.
Yeah, we over, man. It's almost gonna get dark. They're getting ready for the game. New York City.
try to be back after the game and shit. Whenever the game go off, then that's when we'll go live. Right there. All right. Peace out. Black power.